We're looking at VHS horror stuff, analog horror stuff. We're gonna do some series. I want to maybe look. I don't know if Linkara's analog horror thing. Does his ARG fit this genre? I got a few things lined up here to begin with, and a couple things saved. I'll take some suggestions, some recommendations in a little bit, but I got a few things saved. Namely, 1 potato, 2 potato, Great Lost Austrian Punk Video 1980/81 Snuff? Question mark, question mark, question mark? And, yeah, this is apparently an Austrian punk song, music video for which is considered potentially snuff. So, hopefully we can watch this. It is on YouTube, as you can see. Right, as you can see! It is on YouTube, but, you know, hopefully Susan Wazowski won't get on our case. So this is what it's all about, chat members. That's what it's all about. This is what it's all about. The sound of grinding fucking chainsaw noises that are, I guess, supposed to be the sound of a VCR. I don't know. I think if your VCR sounds like this, it's probably going to destroy whatever tape you're watching. But this is it. If you're not scared already, don't worry. It's going to get scarier. Wojahowitz. Okay, so now right out the gate we got this person's face here. Now this is either just what Austrians look like, which maybe they do, I don't know, or it looks very similar to the guy we saw recently who was doing a Banjo-Kazooie cosplay thing, and he had like a horrific banjo face mask that was like half human, half. I mean, it was just disgusting. It kind of looks like that. It's like the human Goofy. You know, the human version of Goofy? You've probably seen the picture before. There's pictures of him. I don't know what his name is or whatever, but there's the guy that looks like Goofy. And this looks like that. It looks like that. Right out the gate, we're off to a good start. Possibly in Michigan. Now, don't compare this to Possibly in Michigan. That's a great song. I gotta use that to start a stream one of these days. So this is a punk song? Okay, so you're punk? Did you guys, like, forgot to amp up the fucking instruments? You amped your voice instead. I'm trying to understand, because I'm not a big punk guy. I don't know. This maybe is there punk that sounds like this normally? Because this doesn't sound like any punk I've ever heard. Gooby. Huh. I said the bird. The bird is the word. I said the bird. Yo, was that some marijuanas? Yeah, so this guy really does. This is a great mask. I don't know when this would have actually been filmed, if this maybe actually was 1980, or if it was later. But this looks like something that would have maybe been made more recently. I don't know. I don't know. This feels like a shit post, yeah? Any pill you like. So where does the snuff come in? Is this lady the snuff? I want the snuff! I need the snuff! I said the bird. The bird is the word. I said the bird. Okay, are they the ones that get snuffed? What's going on here? I mean, like, if this is meant genuinely as real music, then geez. But if this is intended to be a joke, if this is all for the purpose of being a strange, unsettling YouTube video that we're watching now, then maybe there's that. Somebody touch my spaghetti. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's that face. Yeah. He is offering you a nice peach or something. What the fuck? Yeah, anti-authoritarianism or something. Anti-establishment. You know, the Austrian government doesn't want people eating whatever fruit that was. You know, that's actually a very strong... Maybe he snuffed the fruit. That's what the snuff was. Okay. Oh no, there's the snuff. Guys, it's a real mummy. It's real mummy. And he's Heiling Hitler. Oh. He go back and forth and back and forth as we go. Oh, the gum got snuffed pretty hard there. Is this supposed to be in English? Like, if this is in English, then once again, geez. But if this is in Austrian, then I mean, I have trouble believing that it would even be that understandable in Austrian for that people that speak that language. It sounds sort of like he's saying something 1 2 3 4 baba dabba 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 sada da more. I don't know. There's kind of some words happening, but it might just be, you know, who's to say? Who knows? Oh, okay, that's the snuff. He snuffed her, everybody. It's real. Oh no, this is the part. Oh, it's about to get serious. He killed her. Oh my god. So there was like a. I guess he strangled her, but now he's also gonna knife her. And then there was also a horse mask involved in that. She turned into YMS for a second there. Or maybe it's like Mad Donkey from fucking Lies of P. Is that the 1,000-degree glowing hot knife? That's what that looks like. It looks like it was a knife that was fucking superheated in a microwave or something. I don't know. Oh, no, she is killed. Oh, you know, the ultimate disrespect, really. You put you kill the prostitute, and then you put the clown monkey mask on her. It looks like the lady that restored Jesus, the Jesus picture. Was that Jesus? Whatever the picture was, the lady that restored the picture. And it looked like a weird little monkey man. That's what this mask looks like. See, somebody in chat says that the song has lyrics. It does. See, there's lyrics. It's one of those like, hey, Macarena. It's one of those songs that's in gibberish, and you know, it's not a real language. Oh, he killed himself. There's so much snuff in this video, chat. I can't deal with it. Snuff, question mark, actually implies that there may be 3 different potential snuffs in this video. There's at least 3. Wow. This is such a crazy video. I can't believe it's on YouTube. Plus there's feet. That's so sexy. I can't believe he David Carradined himself. All right, well... No, that's cool. Oh, mow. Let me see here. There's somebody in chat earlier when the stream was starting. There was somebody who was like, "Oh, time to get high with Claw," and my first thought when I read that was, "You can get crunk with the meat clown." And if anybody hasn't seen that video,
hey, where are you going? I'm just walking down to MC. What's MC? Meat Clown.
Yo, Meat Clown.
Meat Clown? What is that?
Meat Clown is a wholesale provider of quality discount meat products.
And look,
pickled monkey fingers.
Beef loin tri-tip roast for only $4.49. Meat Clown.
That's pretty good.
OMG, they're so delicious.
And make sure to try this Meat Clown meat.
Is that the fucking guy that's on? That's not Malcolm from Nostalgia Critic, is it? That's, I don't know. It kind of looks like him when he's dressed up as the Joker. I'm sure it's not, but damn.
You could get crunk when you meet clowns.
Hell yeah, dude.
Come on down to Dave's Chillin' and Grillin' at 2152 Colorado Boulevard and get your free meat clown pin.
So in other words, this isn't a real place that you can buy meat from. Meat Clown isn't real, but I guess it's like advertising a real restaurant or something. There's other stuff here. Meat Clown slashes prices. We've looked at this before. I don't even know if this technically counts, but I think it kind of counts. It's got the VHS kind of aesthetic, and I don't know if this is. I don't know if it's. I think it counts as horror a little bit.
Guess what, folks? Meat Clown Meat-based product is a solution for everybody. Look at this, $2.29 per ham. Can you believe it? Now, I got all this other stuff on here like $2.29. We $1.99. We cut them back.
That's pretty good.
So fun.
You know, say what you will about Meat Clown, but when you want some pickled monkey fingers, they got them. When you want a good deal on ham or like tri-tip roast or whatever, they got it. When you want some whipped meat cream, they got that too. I mean, what Meat Clown's got you covered.
I know what you like. We have sausages. Oh, they're just juggling all around with prices. 99 cents. $2.29 for boneless steak. Can you believe the boneless? It is just
Fucking $2.29 for boneless steak. Yo, I would fucking give my firstborn to Meat Clown for that.
out of this world.
Don't let the competitors fool you. Meat Clown's got the lowest prices you're gonna find.
Now listen, this is what you're gonna do. Pick up yourself and go run down. We love meat. Swear to God.
No, we're all pro Meat Clown here, but now, you know, this sounds like, you know, like, I don't know, what are the, I mean, I don't know, are we really going to trust our meat to clowns here? I mean, what are the competitors in this circus? Is there like a meat fire breather? Or like fire eater or whatever? Is there by any chance like a meat bearded lady? Because that might be a good, I mean, if they have a hairnet, I guess, I don't know. Hell yeah, dude, Meat Clown. I want to get crunk with Meat Clown. I want Meat Clown in all of my orifices. What is this? Oh.
No potion seller. I am going into battle.
I don't know.
And I want your strongest potion.
I don't know why this came up. 12 years ago, damn.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler.
Yeah, Meat Clown. Gotta get crunk with the Meat Clown. Gotta give it up for Meat Clown. Gotta give it up for Meat Clown. Everybody clap for the Meat Clown. This is Harmony and Horror, and we're gonna do Lost VHS Tape Henry.mp4. Oh boy. This is gonna be some FNAF bullshit, isn't it? This, I bet Henry.mp4 is in Friday Night Funkin'. Okay. Weird noises. Some effects. Yep. Come on. God. It's like super ultra turbo fake. Like they just find the font that, you know, the fucking spooky analog horror font, and they just slap that in. And they throw on, what is this pixelated thing? It's like chromatic aberration or something like that. God, it's just so. What is it that adds to it? Is that really adding so much to this? I guess if you're trying to do a spooky lost VHS tape, I guess, but why does it need to even be a lost VHS tape exactly? Like, what is that really adding at this point? When it was like, it's the same with like Ben Drowned. where it's like, okay, what, you know, Ben Drowned was cool the first time when Ben Drowned did it, and there's a couple of other ones that were kind of cool, and then there were 400 other Sonic.exes and Rayman.exes, and it's like, what are we gaining out of this? We've all fucking read Ben Drowned. Yeah, we've all seen a spooky VHS video before. What is the fucking point of this? Is this something that is supposed to be new to any of us? Jeez, we're 40 seconds in. I don't know. This stuff bothers me. Oh, it's scary. There's puppets. There's puppets. Oh, it really is some FNAF bullshit. Come on, spook me. Stylish choice like having Japanese text in Vaporwave. I guess I also find that annoying too. It's like at a certain, that's another example though of something, yeah, where I'm like, okay, come on, we've all heard fucking Macintosh Plus, move on. You know, like, yeah, we know. Yeah, that sure was cool when Macintosh Plus did that. Sure. Let's do a different thing, Vaporwave now. Let's, you know, it's like we don't need every cyberpunk movie to copy Blade Runner. You know what I mean? Just because Blade Runner did the thing. You could do new things in the same genre. So this could try to be the same thing that it's trying to be as a spooky analog horror thing, but do it as like a spooky spooky YouTube video or something. That's one of the things I like Petscop a little bit better than this kind of stuff, because it does take advantage of, it's not trying to be spooky, you know, whatever. It's like, it's supposed to be a video game. It's supposed to be a let's play of a video game. It's a pretty interesting thing for that series. This is pretty cheesy though. I don't know about this. You'll get bonked by automod, yes, but if you just post the like /watch whatever, that'll be fine. Or /playlist or whatever the link is after the .com, you can post it. Okay, epilepsy and all that, okay. Hang on, I have to check the description. Does it say epilepsy warning? Oh, it doesn't. Oh wow, we've got a video that has the slightest bit of flashing lights a video from the year 2020 with the slightest bit of flashing that doesn't scream epilepsy warning in your face. I can't believe it. Wow, now I really am scared. This really is the 90s. This is not very good analog horror, not by my estimation. I mean, I'm not super into the whole genre on the outset. And the reason I say that is because I really like the idea of a real spooky horror VHS tape, but they're all so fucking fake and bullshit. I'm invested in the idea of this being real, and then they never are, and I'm like insulted by how fake and bad they are. This looks like, is this Minecraft graphics? There's like a creeper outside or something. Was that a spooky skull? Yeah, I believe so. I believe that's a skull, kind of. It's either a skull or it's like an alien. I don't know. But it's cool how the phony text is consistent over the scrambled video effect. That's great. It's nice how that part of the video wasn't affected by all of the VHS blurring that's happened. Like, God, look at the like to dislike ratio. Does this really deserve that? 1 million views and all of this? I'm sorry, this is really not great. Come on. You could do better. Yeah, and it's like, for one thing, also it's 16 by 9. it's tried to be a VHS tape, but it's 16 by 9. This is super Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm seeing that now because it's that Five Nights at Freddy's like night trap thing where you just point the camera at something and occasionally something will happen. That's sort of what's happening here. It's like very slow paced and like just every now and then something kind of happens and it's supposed to be scary, I guess. Is this like a head coming out of the ground? Oh, he's back. Kind of. He's coming back. Oh, he's getting bigger. He's getting bigger. Oh my god, it's like a giant bobblehead man. It's like a giant bobblehead alien man. Come on, get bigger. Grow. Make the lizard grow. Oh, okay. Oh my god.
You never see it coming.
Anybody scared yet? Skibbity bop beep beep. Skibbity bop beep beep. Literally shaking. I am shaking right now. Oh no, the music cut out. It's about to get spooky again. It's about to get spooky again. Or nothing's gonna happen. Oh yeah, same here, brother. Well, one of them. Okay, those are fine. Sometimes I feel some like numbness in my toes or whatever, but that's just because I'm really unhealthy, so it's okay. Hang on. Hang on. Yo, did I not change the fucking... Hang on. Did I not change the thumbnail on this trash? I did. Why does it say that it's... Oh, never mind. Whatever. God damn it.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
Words that kill!
You're all still there. You feel it too, don't you?
Oh, he's coming for us now. Oh god. Oh god, it's front-facing Simpsons. Oh no! Is it gonna get out? Oh my god, it's spooky! Oh my god, skibbity boppin' boppity skibbity! I like how he turns into a Pikachu. You guys like how he's Pikachu now? He's got like Pikachu cheeks. And he's like yellow and black. And it's Pikachu. He wants to get out, everybody. He can't feel his legs or whatever, but I mean, you know, good luck, I guess. I hope somebody can carry you, but not with this kind of attitude, mister. No, nothing heavenly about that. Okay. Oh god, that was just awful. Okay, well, I'm debating not even watching another one, but it's so bad that I kind of want to. Like, this is like apparently beloved. People love this. The other one had 1 million views. This one part 2 here. Wake up banzo.mp4 lost tape. The 500,000 views. Hope you guys are at the edge of your seats. The purpose of these films are to tell a story. And though, yes, there doesn't seem to be a story, trust me, there is. But if you don't want a story and just want chills down your spine, then sure, I can make that happen too. I just hope you stick around for long enough to like, comment, and subscribe for more bangers. Yeah, I'm just so scared. Just so many chills up my spine as you ask me delicately, gently to subscribe and like your video. Just so spooky, and you know, you really know how to say all the right things. You know how to get a girl in the mood. Let's watch this fucking garbage. It's the Nut Shack. Oh my god, it's another fucking FNAF video. Look at this dumb shit. There's like, it's like some edgy fucking stuffed animal or some shit. It's gonna come to life and kill someone. Let's listen to this voice acting. Hang on.
Alright, sweetie, I'll be back later tonight. You sure you don't want me to turn off the light?
All right, sweetheart. I am your dad, and I am leaving now. Good night, sweetheart. Good night, Father. Who is my dad?
Okay, sweetie. Good night.
Is this gonna be like a PT thing? I don't know. I'm kind of getting PT vibes so far. Has there ever been another thing that never came out that was as influential as PT? Like PT, I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking about it now, how much of a fucking impact that has still had on like horror. Just people continuing to try to be the next PT. And it's like that was just like a thing that didn't even lead to anything and then is now doesn't exist anymore and you can't play it or download it. And I'm like, has there ever been anything else that was like canceled before it came out that was that hugely influential? I don't know. I don't know. Random tangent, but yeah. Yeah, it's a duende, everybody. There's a spooky... It's like, this is literally a FNAF now. It's literally... Is that like Bonnie? People keep saying Bonnie. I don't know the names of these fucking things. Is that Bonnie, I guess? It's like legitimately just a FNAF. This is... You could tell... You could... To the point where if you had just shown me this picture, this screen cap right now and asked me... I would have just assumed it was FNAF. I would have just assumed that this is just a screenshot from like FNAF 3 or whatever. But no, it's a super cool, original, unique YouTube channel. Be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's like, why are Zoomers afraid of Chuck E. Cheese? I don't know. Have you seen the videos we've done looking at Chuck E. Cheese? Have you seen the fucking throwdowns that happen at Chuck E. Cheese? Maybe there's a reason for this fear. Maybe this anxiety comes from a place. You know? Oh my god. Come on, move the fucking plushie. You know you want to. You're gonna move. Oh, we jump scared. Do you consider that a jump scare? It's more of just a sudden jump cut with like a loud noise. I don't know if that... It's like half a jump scare. It's a little bit. It's a jump. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, is this... come on, this is such a ripoff. This sucks. I'm sorry, this is bad. Like, whatever you're trying to do here, you're trying to be like a spooky lost tape thing. You're just ripping off FNAF. This is terrible. And your attempt at being like a VHS tape is awful, because it's in 16:9 and it looks like it was filmed today. Oh, it's from 1985. Yeah, go fuck yourself. It's from 1985. This is fucking terrible, dude. What the fuck? The unanimous likes on this fucking thing. This is ridiculous. This is the standard for fucking analog horror. Somebody suggested this to me. I don't know who it was who could... Somebody probably thought that I would actually be like, wow, yeah, the lore of this is really interesting. Somebody probably suggested this thinking, the fucking audacity of this cunt, thinking, whoever it was who suggested this fucking video and this fucking channel, and it's just this garbage. I'm hoping you knew that it was trash when you suggested it, and I'm not like bursting your fucking bubble. Whichever chat member it was, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I called you a cunt. But also, I mean, you're not really a cunt because you did get us to watch this excellent channel. So maybe maybe I owe you a thank you. No! Oh my god, it moved! I think it moved. It may have moved, Jerry. It may have moved. God. Like, would it have been... I don't know, wouldn't it have just been a lot easier? I guess it wouldn't have been cheaper necessarily, but like it would have been probably a lot easier to just find a shitty old VHS camera. Like, you could probably just go on eBay and find one for like, I don't know, $100 or whatever, less. I don't know what they go for, but it can't be that much, you know, to just get some, like, the worse quality, the better, too, you know? You just get some shitty, like, real authentic VHS camera from the 80s or something. Instead of, like, this is so bad, this fake fucking digital shit. It's awful. Yeah, like, film on Betamax or something. Oh god, I didn't notice the spooky face in the corner, everybody. I didn't even notice there's a... Hang on, wait, no. I didn't realize there was... Hold on, everybody. Hold the fort. I didn't realize we had a new guest host on the stream over here. Get a load of fair use spooky face. Right here. Take it away, fair use spooky face. Well, you know, actually, the thing about the Holocaust... Oh, okay, hang on, spooky face. That's not You're right. Whoa. Your rights are revoked. That's not acceptable, dude. We're not... Come on now. Yeah, but there's like a weird spooky face. When did that show up? Oh, it like slowly like fades in. Yeah, that's great. The spooky face. Is that it? You gonna have more spooks? More spooks. Oh, okay. Oh god, it's like a jump scare, but it made me laugh. It's like a fucking Jack in the Box. Oh, this is so bad. And it's got like unanimous likes. What are the fucking comments on this shit? Oh my god, there's these people trying to piece together a fucking plot, you pieces of shit, you genetic trash. Don't fucking breed. Oh, this is awful. This is just awful. Oh, it just keeps going. Oh, there's two of them. Were you not scared before? There's two now. Oh, now it's corrupted. It's getting all Game Boy now. Somebody says they didn't even try to make this scary. People are going, the West has fallen, the future has fallen. No, we gotta read more of these comments, though. This is so bad. Okay. Okay, oh my god, look at this! Look at this! I mean, this isn't even really an analysis. This is just like this is just you're telling me the events that happen. This isn't even like, what do you mean analysis? This is, well, yeah, like part one play-by-play, I guess. It's just like legitimate, it's just what happens directly. And then we got this whole thing. Well, I've been theorizing for hours. I've lost motivation at this point. Oh. This tape is overall very horrifying, and I recommend not watching it in the middle of the night. I'd say without a doubt this is bone-chilling and exciting and scary all at once. The creativity in these stories are amazing, dude. The creativity, everybody. The fucking creativity on display here. This guy ripping off fucking FNAF and jump scaring people. Very horrifying. Very cool. This just made me sad because I hate the sounds of dogs crying. You just cut it off here. This just made me sad. Man, this is scarily high quality. I thought this was gonna be super tacky. Yeah, so did I. I did think this was super oh, you mean you future tense. Oh, it was going, okay. Well, you thought it was gonna, well, is that future tense? I don't know. Jump scare warning. It's something to do with child abuse, and I know it. It feels like reliving my this is Dumb Possum over here is one of those people that goes on Wattpad and writes about how, like, the girl from Gravity Falls got like 7 different eating disorders, and like her family beats her, and how it's just exactly like me, for real. This is true horror. Those VHS tapes unlock that primal feeling of terror, where you get that chill up your spine, and you can't shake the imagery. Right, God, I'm gonna get, oh, this is just an LS Mark video. Here I thought I was getting videos by FNAF psychopaths. It's just LS Mark. Never mind. I guess that's fine. I'll accept that. So, I mean, this is season 1. There's 24 episodes in season 1, right? You've got like, No, I shall not sing. Good boy, rest assured she can't sleep. Are you happy? We're gonna just jump to the last one here. Some of these are hidden. We're gonna jump to the last one here. Oh, this is a teaser for season 2. Okay, we'll do that's all, folks. This is the last one for season 1, I guess. Well, you know, this is the scariest thing I've seen so far. Is this the entire video then? Oh no. I am virtually certain, if I look ahead here, no, there's not really any other thing in this video. That's the end of it, basically. Nothing too interesting there. But I'm virtually certain that whatever the story is in this is just the guy who made it, like, reading fucking comments and reading, you know, shit like that. Reading those wacky fucking people, those wacky cunts going off about how, oh, it's definitely about this, and if you analyze this jump scare, if you analyze the super embarrassing part at minute 2, second 37, you know, he probably just read that and was like, yeah, that sounds good, and just steered the story in a direction based on that. If I had to guess, that's just my guess. But, good God, that's bad. That's good. I'm good on that for now. We may do more harmony and horror at some point, because that's absolutely terrible. $2 from Tripleat. Greylock is a recent one with some good elements. Good elements? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll fucking see, won't we? Greylock? Sure. Sure. Oh my God. Look, everybody. Good elements. Yeah. All right. We won't judge it too harshly. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Super spooky. Oh, the faces. I mean, there's like gore. It looks like gore. Somebody over here forgot to tag their pomegranates. We'll start with episode 1.
Primary systems online. Meeting sequence complete. Emergency shutdown protocols disengaged. System was offline for time code 0106.
Dream sequencer system online.
Technician for assistance.
You are about to go back to the time before the Big Bang and the birth of the very first soul.
Welcome to Serial USA Advanced Access Operations.
No user has ever pre-incarnated back this far before. Are you sure this user wants to continue?
Please enter your clearance credentials. Error. These credentials are not recognized. Clearance credential requirement overridden. Administrator privileges granted. Welcome back. Unknown user ID.
User! Yo, we're a user! So I guess we're supposed to be like a cyborg. We're theorizing, right? We got to do the ARG thing where people act like this is real. Like people act like this is something to actually spend time thinking about. We gotta pretend there's a story here for a second. Yeah, we're this is what we are. We're like one of the fucking robots. We're like the Mr. Fisto robot in New Vegas. In that little robot lab, in those little robot pod things. Like you go onto a security terminal and you press some buttons, and then we get let out of the pod and we go like, ready to serve and protect, and we're like Prim Slim or whatever,
What would you like to do?
That's the theory. That's my working theory. Is this is all actually newvegas.exe, which, if you know anything about New Vegas, is very buggy.
Accessing archival storage for GBA.
Assume the position.
Data extraction initiated. Data extraction 10% complete. Data extraction 4% complete.
Alright, what's the text say? Hang on. Technician immediately contact a technician. Fatal error in cameras. Something.
Complete. Data extraction 80% complete.
Man, you guys said that they were never going to show off Metroid Prime 4, but I bet who looks silly now?
Data extraction complete. All data extracted to error no.
Fisto.exe. Alright, we gotta watch episode 2 here.
Dear believers,
To the Mountain, Greylock analog horror.
when men pursue evil, it is evil that they will find.
Mark my words, there is no
Fatal error? It is New Vegas. Yeah, that's what I said. New Vegas.exe. It's incredibly buggy. You gotta use NVSE.exe.
that can come from the pursuit of darkness. Let me read to you, dear believer, the words of the late brilliant Charles Spurgeon, who discussed this at length in a sermon all the way back in 1864. He said, quote, our adversary that
we're gonna hit a deer
goes about like a roaring lion, seeking
something in the road.
He may devour. We are taught by our Lord Jesus to pray. Do not lead us into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. What we are taught to seek or shun in prayer, we
like
should
a burning tree. What the fuck is that? No, it's just a lamp.
Very
Okay.
warily, therefore, should we endeavor to avoid temptation, seeking to walk in the
This is almost 5 minutes, this video.
path of obedience, so that we may never be guilty of tempting devil to tempt us. We are not to enter the thicket.
I mean, this is pretty fucking chill, I gotta say. I don't know if it's gonna get... There's meat in the thumbnail, so I don't know if it's gonna get spooky. It's presumably gonna get spooky. I will say the last video didn't have any wacky, stupid fucking jump scares. You make jokes about, like, the... It reminds me of the fucking Universal Migrator sequence thing, but it's not... It was not as embarrassing. It wasn't as embarrassing. So far, this is fine. It's not jump scaring us yet.
Search of the lion. We may pay deep.
Okay, we just randomly cut. Sure, sure. And, like, this is much better footage, too. I mean, it's in 4:3 for one thing, but it also looks... I don't know if this is a real video camera from the time, but it's more convincing. The chat member who suggested this? Who's fucking responsible for the... Tripleet suggested this. Yeah, I will say, yeah, this does have better elements. It does. It does. It's a little silly also, obviously, but it does have better elements than that. Certainly better than that last fucking one. But it could all go away with a spooky jump scare. Okay, so far this is just a regular episode of X-Files from like season 1 to 5. Before they went to, when they still filmed in Vancouver. Oh, now we get into the meat clown cave. We got a little too crunk. I can just absolutely picture like a tiny little Mutahar in the corner. And he's just going like... Bro, like, and what is that? Is that like, that must be where they put the bodies or something, dude. Oh, sorry, man. Oh, that's just... Oh, that's... Let's move on to something else. That was the dark web video of the week, and yeah, it was a bit of an edgy art project. Is that in English now, or is this the Austrian song again? Okay, so we got meat and snow, maybe? I think it's snow. That looks like snow. There's a lot of trees. I'm channeling my brutal moose for this one. We got snow. There's a lot of snow. I'm seeing a lot of snow. There's trees. Marinara sauce. Look, right there. There's the marinara sauce. This is just the final boss of Meat Clown, it looks like. Okay, so that's the tree. You know, this is interesting because this is actually something you can, like, analyze a little bit more, because the other one was just fucking nonsense. The other one was terrible. It's like an insult to this one. The other, like, this one's not amazing or anything, but, like, it's an insult to this one and other ones that are a little better. That other one not only has so many views, but has, like, unanimously positive likes. It's like people have not caught on to the fact that that is embarrassing and pathetic. But this is like, you know, you can actually rewind it a little and be like, oh, right, so this is the snow, and there's blood in the snow, and it's a little hard to tell. I mean, it makes sense now. It's supposed to be snow, but I thought it might have been like concrete in a basement or something. You know, it leads up to the tree. And obviously this is all just ARG, fake, phony YouTube video bullshit, but you know, I can appreciate the effort compared to that last fucking one. No idea what the fella's saying. Claw secret. Wait, no, I don't have a problem with Brutal Moose. I love Brutal Moose. I just don't get on my case, man. Don't get on my case, man. Don't make me. Yeah, I don't hate Tony Sonic. Listen, if Tony Sonic has no fans, then I am dead. We've made that clear. I would actually like to see Brutal Moose do, because my favorite videos he ever did were the ones with the VHS tapes, where he did the mystery tapes, Ian McMystery and all of that. I would like to see him do Ian Mc Analog Horror or something, or he looks at something like this. That'd be good. It looks like there's a poopy in the snow though. So see that? It's like a big, really long poopy there. I'm sure if I could hear whatever was being said there, that would have been scary. It's unsettling. It's definitely building the tension better than that other one was. Again, I gotta keep lambasting that other one. But even better than other ones that I've seen, I'll say. I mean, it seems to be a little bit more, you know, there's a little bit more Blair Witch, and a little bit less Five Nights at Freddy's.
When we will come face to face with the devil himself.
We're reprising the fucking Jesus snow drive footage, you know? Like, this is interesting. We got a good narrative here.
Whether we intended to or not.
This is definitely what Chris Chan did with his mom's body.
We are drawn to him.
That's my theory right now.
Our own hearts. In Matthew chapter 15, verse 19, it says, "For out of the heart come evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander."
Maurice, this city is filled with sexual immorality.
There is a shadow nested deep, deep within our hearts, within our minds, in a place most people don't even know exists within themselves. The devil is going to call to those depths, dear believer. And though you may tremble before the beast, you should make it easier on yourself.
I mean, this is also just a much better, you know, this is a much better atmosphere than the other one, too, where it was trying to do this, like, CCTV footage thing, where it was like, what if we just place a camera and point it at a fucking doll for, like, 20 minutes, and then eventually it does a jump scare. This is like, this feels kind of like Twin Peaks, you know, spooky, late night, bad video quality, early 90s. There's like Jesus-y shit on the radio about Satan or whatever and murder. It's like a True Detective episode, you know. There's something going. There's a good atmosphere here.
And accept what it is that he bestows upon you.
Oh, no, it's ruining it. It's giving us jump scares now. I mean, it's a subtle jump scare, but... like, you can pick out the word devil, but it's really hard to pick out any other words that are really being said here. I feel like if that's the point, then great, but if they want it to be deciphered at all, it's like a little bit too fucking hard to tell what's going on here. The devil has a plan for you or something, I guess. I don't know. But we're driving fast and we're going to the mountain, I guess. Yeah, people are trying to identify what the thing is in the chat or in the comments. You did a damn good job of making that voice on the radio sound like it wasn't you. Yeah, I mean, again, this is a lot better than, unanimous like ratio, but much smaller channel than that other thing. And, it's a shame you see something that's that terrible getting a bunch of attention compared to this, which is, it's pretty good. What's this one? Here's episode number 3. Looks like a very different type of thing here. Tape number 3, sorry, of Greylock here. Warning, the video cassette is intended for the sole use of Alexander Michael Marsh. Yeah, it's for the U.S. government and all that, Unauthorized viewing of the tape is prohibited. Stop the tape and bring it to a superior officer. I wonder if anybody has reported this video for being like illegal footage or something. 1993 down there it says, manufactured by State Dine USA. For enhanced confidentiality, this video cassette has been modified so that it will not operate as intended on consumer-grade video cassette recorders, VCRs, and must be played on specialized military-sanctioned hardware. Yeah, I'm gonna put a magnetron in the tape! It's gonna bombard the tape with solar radiation! Yeah, it's gonna stop people from pirating the tape! Hang on, I gotta go shoot some guys!
Greetings, and welcome to the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system provided by Unit 13 as part of the United States Army Project Stargate, created in partnership.
My name's Don Wilson!
With Semiodyne USA. On behalf of all of us here at Unit 13.
Semiodyne? What is this? Okay, you're losing me now. All right, I liked episode 2. What is... This is starting to feel like a fucking... Is this like for... This feels like an advertisement for the new Perfect Dark game.
Congratulations on your selection as one of our testing candidates. You likely have a lot of questions.
Get real dorsless on this one.
This video is designed to answer them all. First, let's go over some background information to provide you with the crucial context you'll need for a full understanding of what it is we're doing at Unit 13. We are sure you've heard plenty of rumors surrounding what it is that we do, but we are willing to bet that most everything you've heard is wrong. Being a highly confidential part of Project Stargate, which you've already been briefed on, Unit 13 studies.
Yeah, they're really losing me in episode 3 here. Project Stargate. This is like when you're reading a book and it's going along great, and then they introduce like the precursor race or something, and it's like, oh, god damn it, you really ruined it.
The revolutionary and promising area of parapsychology, thought forms. If you're unfamiliar with what thought forms are, that's okay.
I mean, this really does feel like the dorslessness video with the new bonus emotions.
You're in the majority. So, what are thought forms? Through the ages, occultists and spiritualists, Tibetan monks to theosophists, have exercised the creation of what is sometimes referred to
Somebody
as...
says that episode 2 was the good one and it just got worse as I went. Well, I mean, I did think episode 2 was pretty effective for this type of video, I'd say. I would prefer not having seen it on a YouTube channel uploaded with a bunch of others where it's very obvious that it's, just made as an art project or whatever. I would prefer to have seen that video in the context of like a Mutahar deep web browsing, actually. I was making the reference to that. And I don't know, by the way, the guy was like, does Claw hate everybody? Just because I make a joke about Muda, like, retching at every little thing. Whenever anything slightly weird comes on screen and he starts making the retching noises. Just because I make a joke about it doesn't mean I don't like those videos. I don't think this stream would be here today if not for me seeing him talk about Ashtar Command on one of his deep web browsing videos. But like, yeah, I would definitely prefer to have seen that second one in the context of one of those like dark web videos of the week that he would play, where there's not really much context. Knowing that it's just from a channel that, and this is just a series, is like, oh, okay, this is all right. You know, I guess good job. You know, I don't know. I don't know what it is where I have trouble viewing this as art, and I don't. Like it is, and I'm like, you know, good job. Like logically, I'm like, yeah, you did a good thing, good job. You made this thing, and it's well done, and I congratulate you, especially compared to that other fucking guy. But like, you know, I don't know. I just want it so bad to be real, and so when I see it and it's obvious that it's not real, I'm like, man, and there's just a disappointment factor there. Where it is probably for the best that this isn't like a serial killer posting his fucking like secret footage on the internet. That's probably for the best, you know, probably. But, you know, I would kind of prefer if these were real videos. But also, this has nothing at all to do with a serial killer, so I don't even know what narrative we're supposed to be going for at this point. If there's an ongoing narrative. The first one started with like some kind of the first thing we had in this sequence, we were like a fucking computer program being booted up, and I was making fucking Arion references, and then we went to like serial killer footage, and now this is the dorselessness video.
Otherwise known as a thought form.
Oh god.
A thought form is the manifestation of a person's will, emotion, or other deeply psychologically
manifest destiny's nuts.
A semi-physical form, existing as not only an extension of the person, but as its own independent and sentient entity. Thought forms are also...
Man, I love that tulpas, when you describe them that way, are more or less basically just stands or personas. Yeah, I mean...
able to be
shit, yeah, I'm on board for that.
And are not limited solely to the person who developed them. Thought forms have been formed to serve as familiars, companions, or even friends to those who conjure them. According to key literature, thought forms can be intentionally formed by a single person or multiple people, though they can be unintentionally formed as well. But they are always manifested through the deep will and focus of a person in a considerably heightened state of connectivity.
Look at this, everybody. This is peak male performance. This is David Bowie when he actually did every type of drug all at once.
With their own consciousness. Traditional thought forms can vary widely in their level of influence in the real world. While they usually take physical formations eventually, their earliest stages are more apparitional in nature, with brief manifestations, though most often remaining as an unseen essence.
I mean, like, is this Mandela Catalogue? Is that what this is? This is ripping off now? I don't know. This is not interesting. This is a long video. I really don't care. It probably gets more interesting. The tulpa thing is funny.
While the thought form may
the other video had me hooked, you know? I mean, I knew it was the guy in chat that's like, this might not be for you. It's like, I mean, I know. I'm recognizing them for what's is good about them, you know. The other video is, you know, I was comparing it to like a Blair Witch thing. It's like, yeah, I'm following along with the fiction of it, but this one, I don't really fucking care, dog.
Moving objects, manipulating
it's fucking boring.
Or even speaking words in short phrases. Due to their striking similarities, a current theory established by Unit 13 suggests that what we know as ghosts may not be as common as we once believed.
Oh god.
Rather than a disease.
Yeah, wow, this really fell off, damn. Wow, episode 2 was like just a fucking fluke or something. Wow. Maybe it's made by different people or something. It could be like an anthology. Because the first one wasn't anything interesting, and then this one is lame as hell. Like, we've got ghosts now? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I guess it could redeem itself, but...
Each person's energy being left.
The good thing about the second one, too, it's not even like I haven't seen videos. That's the classic guy walking through the woods, and it's spooky. But it was done in a good way. I don't know. I like that video. I thought it was a good video. You know, I thought that was an effective video for what it was. And this is like something I've seen before, but also I don't care. Like, it's the same. The other one I've seen before, but it was good. This I've seen before. I'm just like, all right, let's get this over with.
Behind after death, it's possible, and indeed likely, that these paranormal entities are actually thought forms that are unintentionally created by those individuals that the deceased has left behind, who spend inordinate amounts of time in deeply emotional states, where their mental capacity is largely occupied by a powerful focus on the departed individual.
So,
in other words, as these are the ideal conditions from which thought forms are born, people may very well create their own ghosts and hauntings. However, as more time and energy is invested into the development of the thought form, they begin to
I like how he put it in other words, and that didn't really make it that much clearer at all, did it? I'm really a fan of the concept of in other words in writing, where somebody writes a thing and then they're like not confident either that their explanation is clear enough or that the reader or audience is smart enough, and so they have to do the fucking in English Einstein and have the guy just say it in like fucking Wikipedia simple English Rugrats theme speak. That's always a good. It's just a little trope I always enjoy. In other words, like you could have just said it in those words to begin with. I don't know. You know, you're the writer. This is not real. So like if it's fiction, you could have just written it in those other words to begin with. It's a minor thing,
their environment until eventually exhibiting a semi-permanent physical appearance and, in due course, becoming as tangible as a living creature. This is where Unit 13's interest comes in. We've sought to answer
Unit 13, it looks like the fucking staff for, like, Valve. This is just the team that made Half-Life.
Very important question. Can thought forms be created in a manner that would benefit American society and help keep American citizens safe?
Yeah, this is so... I don't think this is Mandela Catalogue. I mean, I don't know much about them, about these things, but I think this is Local 58 that it's ripping off now, isn't it? The thing where it's like, kill yourself for America, we're being invaded by the Russians or whatever, like that whole thing. This, like, intense focus on, like, government stuff. There's always, like, an element of that to these. Like, it's the weather service, emergency service thing. It's always, like, the government is involved in some way. It's very derivative.
Unfortunately, the practice of intentionally creating a thought form by traditional methods would undoubtedly take years and years of devout mental training. So, Project Stargate has enlisted a world-renowned authority in thought forms, a man named Dr. Bernard Hayes, to oversee a number of the operations related to Unit 13's work. His participation has been invaluable and has brought fruitful results to the project. Due to
Okay, yeah, I don't care. What is this? We get, like, weird Starship Enterprises?
The Thought Form Manifester. The Thought Form Manifester is able to create truly independent...
This is so lame. Damn, that first one was pretty good, but this sucks. You know what even sucks more? Okay, they both have, like, almost unanimously positive like ratios. This one and the last one. You see how this one, look at this, and then look at the last one. It's like ever so slightly more dislikes on this one. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Who are these fucking clowns getting crunk with the like button on these shitty videos? It ain't right. So that's Greylock. There's a lot more to this one as well, if you'd like to see more of that. Oh god, oh god. Well, there's not that much more. There's only 10 of these, and the last one was from 7 days ago, so still going, still ongoing. But first one, or second one rather, was pretty good. The third one was kind of cringe. I didn't care for it. $2 from Get That Griff if you want another series. Dreams of an Insomniac. Okay, so I'm very confused by this. I look up Dreams of an Insomniac, and this almost looks like it's some sort of reaction video to it. But then it appears this is actually just the person who made it. And then they also make other videos about, like, reaction, like discussing other series, so you can see my confusion. And then here's a video talking about this series from some guy playing Spider-Man. Okay, well, I don't know what the fuck is happening here, but I'm sure it's really cool. That's my name. Hey, Dami, hey! While visiting your old family home, you stumbled across a strange box of tapes in the attic. Oh boy. Oh boy. While hearing the tapes, you begin to see. Oh boy. We're about to go off the rails, chat. They felt oddly familiar, you know? Tapes.exe. God. This is going to be really scary. Get your scared hats on and then take them off because you're going to be scared. And they're going to be spooked off right off of you because you're so scared. Come on now.
Residents of Eastridge County were left baffled today at the news of a supposed break-in that happened in the early hours of the morning.
What is this video now? What are we supposed to assume that this is? I mean, we've got this fake newspaper text. But then we also have this slide-in text from the side. Is this supposed to be on a TV program? I'm just wondering what the in-universe context is of what we're watching.
The break-in occurred at the local Halloween...
It's like a news report? This doesn't look like any news report I've ever seen.
...retail store, Grimzo's, with the culprit of this break-in having stolen one thing, and one thing only.
Yeah, so I got to the store early this morning and I see him.
Oh my goodness me. This is a joke, right? This is a meme? They made this to be a joke? This is supposed to be funny? Oh no, they're taking this seriously. Oh dear. How many of these are there that the like 12-year-olds watch and they think it's really scary? Because this is awful. Jesus Christ. Another one of these? Another one of these. That's just like this guy, this footage that looks like it was filmed again yesterday, but it has some, it's like the worst VHS. It's not even a VHS filter. It's just like scan lines. It's like you put on scan lines on an emulator. And this is supposed to be like news footage, but what the fuck low budget ass news channel is this supposed to be?
First the doors.
You can't even hear this guy.
Obviously I checked inside. All the shelves are everywhere. Everything's smashed up pretty good. Buddy's still there though, so I guess that's good.
Somebody says this guy had beef with another horror trailer recently. You know, only one person can make terrible horror videos in these parts. Are we supposed to be scared yet? I haven't heard a word this guy's even said.
Buddy's still there though, so I guess that's good.
Buddy's still there.
The only thing that seemed to be missing was the costume, the wall.
See-through dusted stock.
Just a costume.
This bizarre set of events has left many residents baffled as to what the intentions behind this strange robbery were.
Yeah, I mean, the guy explained them perfectly clear right there. That was actually the culprit, in fact, but we can't understand a single fucking word that he's saying, so, yeah, everybody's baffled. Just baffled and stunned. Stunned and shocked and saddened. You know, I was really shocked by the news, you know. I was mostly shocked, but I was also a little bit saddened. You know, I was a little shocked and saddened. Mostly shocked, but a little saddened.
No security footage could be collected to reveal the identity of the culprit, leading many to speculate who this mysterious costume thief really is. Were they under the influence? A young teenager desperate to have a costume for an upcoming party? Did this robbery even happen? As of right now, it's anyone's guess.
Oh, if you ask me, this whole story is just a bunch of malarkey.
This is like if I know I always say this these days, but this is like if Scott the Woz tried to do a fucking ARG. This feels like if his friends were like legitimately, this is like what he would get if he did like a parody of that for a spooky Halloween episode or something. Like, I can't believe that people are really taking this seriously in the comments. You need to understand that this is not meant to be funny, chat.
Some kids break in some Halloween shop for a costume. Yeah, no, not even stealing money. If kids break in there, they're stealing at least some money. It's just another trumped-up story for a small newspaper in an uneventful town when the newspaper company's probably running broke in a few months.
Oh yeah, this is super the way that people speak in real life. Yeah, this is the way people talk. This is human dialogue. This is the way humans speak naturally, right?
I wouldn't trust a single bit
Absolutely.
of it. Pretty much nothing from that newspaper can be trusted anyway. They said our small town representative was corrupt. Now,
whether you believe this ridiculous story or not, one thing is certain. Do not.
I like that also the video quality of this from 11 months ago. This looks almost like a Nostalgia Critic video, like from a decade ago. I mean, I know it's supposed to look like it's old from the 80s or something. But it doesn't look anything like it's from the 80s or whatever. This is supposed to be 1986. This does not look at all like it's from the 80s. These guys do not look convincingly 80s. The footage doesn't look 80s. The editing doesn't look 80s. It looks like kind of an outdated YouTube video style of editing. It looks like maybe something from 2010, but not from the fucking 80s.
Trust anyone you see wearing this costume on Halloween night.
Oh, now it's getting
Kitteridge
spooky.
County has been left in a state of panic and disarray this Halloween night after the disappearances of 6 young children in the area. The disappearances began at 6 o'clock sharp, with reports telling me that they continued through the night until finally coming
Reports telling me here at the news. I'm the only guy. It's me, everybody. Hey, everybody. East Coast Ridge News. It's me, everybody. It's me with the news, everybody. It's reporter me. And, you know, they send I've got my sources. His name is John Sources, and he sends me news every now and then, and it's me.
to a stop exactly 1 hour later.
It all just happened so fast, you know?
Jesus
One
Christ.
minute we're having a regular
Halloween of 86. Why do all of these fucking people look like film students? Isn't there like a thing in schools now you're like supposed to make a fucking ARG if you're in... I remember hearing that in one, like somebody said that on a super chat or something, one stream when we looked at this shit. They were like, yeah, high school's like drama class or whatever the fuck is like forcing people to make ARGs and put them online. And so maybe that's why there's stuff like this where it looks like just a bunch of fucking guys who really want to talk to you about like about like fucking I don't know. They really want to talk to you about like Yodorovsky or something, you know. It's like Neo-Jesus looking people.
Halloween night, everyone's trick-or-treating like normal, and next thing you know, here comes a mother around the corner who's looking for her kid. So we're all trying to help her out. You know, we're looking up and down the streets for where this kid went. We don't think anything of it. And then another mother comes over, and she has the same problem. And then another, and next thing you know, everyone starts to panic. The police are getting involved. No.
How did all of these mothers somehow manage to loot? I mean, I know spooky and horror and everything, but like, are these fucking people just not watching their kids ever? Like,
Nobody knows what's going on.
How is this? How is this entity able to, whatever it is, person or monster or whatever, how is it able to track and locate a number of different mothers who are not watching their children actively at any given time? Just quickly and within a small localized area. localized entirely within this neighborhood or whatever.
Nobody knows where these kids went, and nobody knows who did it.
The names of the missing children are as follows: Jason McDonald, John Thompson, Ashley Wright.
Oh my god, I knew before the faces came up that it was gonna be AI. I knew before the faces came up that it was gonna be like, I thought it was gonna be this face does not exist, but instead it appears that they went into like Chat GPT and asked for a fucking little kid's wanted poster or something. Milk carton little kid poster. Because it looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad.
William Lewis.
Oh man. So in other words, this. No. Okay. No. Here's the thing. This is just unrealistic, right?
Norman Harris.
Norman. Oh, look at Norman Harris. Look at fucking Kylo Ren over here.
And Sam Wilson.
Yeah. See, this is unrealistic because all of these kids are white. You mean to tell me in the mid to late 80s that a bunch of fucking white kids went missing and what, this didn't become a national story that everybody's heard of? I don't know, man. I'm not buying this one.
Police have spent the better part of the night searching for both these children as well as the culprit behind this heinous crime.
Why are all the kids so ugly? Well, because they got a bad seed on the AI children. They could have just gone to this face does not exist or whatever, where it looks a little bit more believable, but no, those are all pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad.
Well, no one in the local area has been suspected yet. An eyewitness report described the culprit as wearing an orange striped costume with horns, a tail,
Christ.
and a black mask depicting bright yellow eyes.
Oh, this is embarrassing. This is like some fucking has-been hotel shit. They want people to draw fucking fan art of this cringy garbage. There's like a fucking... You see this like striped horn? This fuckboy Hot Topic striped horn shit. Look at this authentic police sketch over here. They hired, the police sketch artist actually just died, and thankfully his daughter, his 14-year-old daughter, was available and able to give you this image. It's it's not quite as good as her dad would have done, but she's really putting her heart into it. So you got to follow that. He's got a weird tail, orange costume. That's good.
Teeth. It's advised that all residents of Eastridge County avoid anyone seen outside who fits this description.
Yeah, this is like I guess the person who made this, they're called Pastra. I don't know who this fucking is. I don't know if this is meant to be a joke or something. I don't know. I don't have any context for this other than having seen the other really embarrassing one earlier and seeing that people not believed it as in it was real, but like were really scared by it and were captivated by the story and yada yada. So I know that the fucking bar is low. In other words, the bar is real goddamn low. So as far as I know, this is meant to be totally serious. And we're all supposed to be scared.
On duty tonight had this to say regarding the matter.
It breaks my heart to hear the horrible tragedy which has come over our town tonight. I promise.
While I was not busy on scene, doing my job, I was actually busy at the slaughterhouse at that moment in time. There was a bit of a brouhaha organized over the fat rending vats, and a guy got pushed in. It wasn't a good scene. I wasn't there for that moment, particularly when the children got, abducted and all of that. But you can be sure that I'm going to find them, because frankly, I'm the only officer in the academy whose face, they let me graduate, and I'm here at the PD. I'm the only one whose face has smudges all over it. So I need this. I really need this for my career. So I'm gonna work very diligently to find those kids.
Not only as an officer on duty, but as a father myself, that these children will be found, and the culprit behind these horrible kidnappings will be brought to justice.
Yeah, he looks like a Baldur's Gate 2 like character portrait. One of those really weird ones, not even just Baldur's Gate, but like Pillars of Eternity or whatever. One of those weird, bad character portraits where it looks all fucking strange and smudgy and weird. And you know they didn't use AI in like the 90s. It just looked like that for some reason. That's what he looks like.
As police continue to investigate, several mandates have been put forward in order to ensure the safety of Eastridge County residents. It is requested that all residents stay indoors, keep all doors and windows locked, and it is heavily advised to not trust anyone you see wearing this costume.
Oh yeah, this costume, right. So, if you see anybody in a hood who has sleeves, get far clear, stay far clear. Oh, was there something spooky? Hang on. Okay, there appears to be like a spooky image appearing behind it. I guess that's gonna be like a scary face or something, probably, like a jump scare face, kind of. But then we cut here, and we don't take the opportunity to have anything spooky on screen. That's a shame. So here we are, police training tape 1989. No music at all, right? Oh, God. Like, okay, I get that it's not real, right? You know, and I'm not being, it's not as if I'm over here like, wait a minute, this is fake! But I'm like, it's so obviously fake that I'm just left to wonder what I'm even supposed to take away. Because we're supposed to believe right now that this is a police training tape, and the way that this is edited from 1989, no VHS tape. Have you ever even watched a VHS tape from 1989? It wouldn't have been edited like this. It's like subtle stuff. It's nothing that's so egregious. There would be some kind of music. There would be just something. There would be a background. There'd probably be like a narrator guy with like a deep voice. Like, this is not good. And it doesn't feel like you would need to be that fucking intellectually fucking gifted to look at for fucking 5 minutes at any best of the worst episode and go, oh, right, like that. You know? Like, it's like they're trying to make something based on a vibe. It's not even just like people who weren't born in the 80s trying to recapture the 80s kind of thing. It's like people who weren't born in the 80s who've apparently not even done the fucking research into what the actual type of videos are that this genre is like. Whatever, like, police training tapes and, like, these news footage kind of shit, like, that you see on fucking Local 58 and all that. It's like they haven't bothered to watch the stuff that's based on. It's like when somebody's, like, talking shit about movies and stuff, and it's like, okay, you've seen fucking this and this, but you didn't see the movie that, like, started this entire genre. And I hate to be all grandpa here. But yeah, like when you see something like this, it's a complete fundamental misunderstanding of the vibe that it's trying to demonstrate. And I'm just left like, couldn't you have just done any research at all into the genre of like 80s instructional video, police training tape kind of things, or 80s news broadcasts? If you can't do it, then don't try to do it. Like, if it's a thing of like, oh, well, we can't get a news studio thing set up that looks appropriate like it would actually be on TV, blah, blah, blah. That's fair. Make it a radio thing, then. You could probably do that, or just don't even have the fucking news involved. You know, if you can't depict it, if you're not able to do it properly. Oh, God, this is so bad. Okay, but this is a police training tape, right, and it's just... And I'm freaking out about this because the editing is just a little bit off. I'm like, I'm having a fucking meltdown because I'm like, no, it wouldn't look like this. It wouldn't look like this. It wouldn't sound like this. It would have like music. There would be like some kind of music. It wouldn't have that. This is the store. We're seeing like footage of this. This is the most bare Like, you put together this store. Is this in a video game or something? This must be like a model that they made in like Blender or something, because there's like a total of 20 products on these shelves. This is not a real store. You see the way these products are on the fucking shelves? It's like 2 or 3 of them. This is not the way they put products on shelves. I don't know. Very strange. Very strange that they would even bother putting this shit into a video like this if they can't manage to make it look believable. It's not that I believe for a second that it would be real. Oh my god, and we got a spooky face! We got a spooky face! Oh my god, I'm scared! I'm so scared right now! I'm scared! I'm really scared! I'm really scared! By the way, this is episode 1 and we're not even halfway through it yet. There's multiple episodes. Oh, wow, the right on the right is just Germa. I can't believe this. Sonically, I'll give you some credit here. Sonically, the video's put together okay. Well, not really. The audio is like for the news report, quote unquote. The guy just sounds like some fucking dude talking on TeamSpeak or whatever. He doesn't sound like a news reporter. But you know, for this part, it's, I don't know. Maybe you just like have maybe this is just a song by an ambient artist or whatever. But there's some weird noises happening. It's okay. You have some of this going on. And then it just cuts off. We're dead now. We're dead. Oh, it's the officer! Did he find the kids?
After multiple years of extensive mental and physical therapy, Officer Kruger, a surviving victim of the demon, was finally able to inform detectives of the events that transpired on the night he came face to face.
Why do we have... Like, it's not even an attempt to be like... Because I'm pretty sure they had... No, they wouldn't have had text-to-speech like this in 1989. Because I'm thinking, like, Serial Experiments Lane, I remember, was one of the things that used... that was late. That was like a decade later, though. That was one of the first... Because it was like the Mac computer, I think. One of the Mac computers in the 90s that introduced, like, the vocoded speech thing. What I'm saying is this is, again, not the fucking right era. You've got, like, just get a voice actor. What the fuck?
Faced with this dangerous creature, with the information he provided, we now have a better understanding of the capabilities of
really
this threat and
lousy.
how our personnel can combat it.
Wait, was there a Deltron 3030 reference? I didn't notice it.
Firstly, the creature appears to be capable of causing both visual and auditory hallucinations to those that are within close proximity to it. This makes it incredibly difficult to locate and contain the creature. I
mean, it's just like SCP mixed with, like, I don't know, it's every shitty internet horror thing. I mean, it's 2 steps away from Garten of Banban. This is shit.
Precaution against this.
It's better than the other one. I'll give you this. It's better than the fucking Harmony in horror thing. A lot better than that in terms of actually being spooky or whatever. But well, no, I'm not even going to say a lot better. It's marginally better than that, but it's on. I would say it's somewhere close to the same level. Close enough.
So, must operate alongside a fellow officer at all times. If you are alone at any point, attempt to locate your nearest fellow officer as quickly as possible. Do not let the demon fool you. Grab a hold of the nearest object you can to discern your surroundings. If you see or hear someone you know nearby, it is not them. Once you have located a
I
cell...
mean, I don't think we're watching this whole thing, although there is a spooky part here. We got an encounter over here. We got a...
creature, Officer Kruger, had developed severe...
Oh, okay, this is him. He was young and optimistic before the encounter with the demon. But after the encounter, his joy and exuberance faded, and he, withered into a hollow from Dark Souls.
Physical abnormalities which are still being treated to this day. The most significant of these abnormalities include discoloration of the skin.
Okay, oh yeah, we're getting dorseless again, everybody. I mean, you're just using, like, AI. Now I realize that this is just, like, a weird AI image that you probably typed in teeth growing where they shouldn't, and this is, like, the image that ChatGPT gave you. This is lame. Yeah, you just, like, typed this into fucking ChatGPT or whatever and got a bunch of images, and now you're calling this scary.
It is imperative that all ECPD personnel attempt to keep...
Yeah, this is boring. We're good on this. We're good on this. But keep in mind, everybody who's saying move on, this is boring. This is unanimously liked. This account has lots of subs. Lots of people like this. You can theorize about it. There's all these people with stupid fucking theories. There's all these fucking people with these stupid fucking theories. Oh god, shut up. You fucking clowns. I don't want to get crunk with you at all. That's a Dreams of an Insomniac right there. $2 from Folger Kelly. If you want a good horror thing, there's Verde Valley. Oh, is it good? Is it good? Verde Valley. Found footage part 2. Oh, it's a video. It's a fake video game. Here we go. I've seen some fake video games before. There was one that was like a little N64 platformer about like a penguin or some shit. I remember watching some of that. Of course, Petscop kind of counts. This appears to be similar to that. Alright. It's a real PlayStation game. We got all this stuff here. Subject, whatever. Country of origin, Japan, but it's under investigation. Malfunctioning AI, corrupted learning data, issue regarding products, specialized hardware. Okay. Scary. Dick! Shizuoka Institute of... Yes, SIST. That's a good name. I'm gonna go, what the fuck language was it? Espanol? I'm glad we have English subtitles at least. So I don't know if an English version of this exists where they play the English game, or it's probably more likely that it's just the Spanish version. But I love the idea that there is technically an English version of this is dangling in front of you. You know, you could hypothetically you could have picked English or fucking Italian or whatever, German, but we're gonna be in Spanish. Valle Verde. Por favor, no disconnect el dispositivo. The TH brain device. What? Okay, what? We're already off the rails. animation is looking interesting already. Huh. Okay, I thought that it would, cause this starts out, that's a pretty interesting shot right there. I mean, it's probably just a 3D model thing, but it's, you know, it looks convincingly like some animation from the time for like a PS1 FMV sequence. In this part, I could totally see this kind of looks like something that would be in like Tail Concerto or something. But then it just kind of has this awkward zoom in, and then I guess we cut to, I suppose this is gameplay, you know, in-engine footage. Hey, who are you? Oh, now we're in Animal Crossing. TH brain device, we have to type with that. Oh, we're new. Valle Verde. Speaking of which, can I look at your papers? No papers? No papers? I'll make you a provisional document. Tell me about you. You know, you make a character and all of this. That's cool. You make your little fucking Animal Crossing shit. Animal Crossing Ness. It's got a nice art design. I mean, it looks like appropriately like a weird, like old Japanese game or something, I guess. Yeah, Tail Concerto. What the fuck? This is just Tail Concerto now. This is turning into Solato Robo. Okay, when does it get scary? So you're a little boy on an island. That's the thought, the idea of the game. Okay, yeah, he's a ship. That's cool. He lands, and he's so excited to start his adventure. Debug Shima is the town, and here he is. Yeah, like, it's believable so far. We've got a little Mayor McRatman. The game it looks like a PlayStation game with the awkward stiff camera, and he's like got tank controls. The textures aren't, well, they're kind of doing the texture warping thing a little bit. It's not to the extent that they would on a PlayStation, at least from this angle. Debug Shima. Okay. So, where do we get... Oh, scary stuff. Hang on. Introduce you to someone. Okay. Jan Sugg. Okay, Jan Sugg from Georgia over here. And there's like a spooky face. This appears to be like a, I don't know, like a little kid whose face was all fucked up with the thing. And he's from Georgia. And he's gonna help. This is Kazuya from Japan. Oh. Okay, Oliver from Ireland. Okay, well, Oliver's like a strange little demon. I mean, they're all demon children, but he's like, he looks like he has a fucking, like, pig nose or something. Oh, it's all the way from France. It's not working out so well for the game, is it? Oh no, the little character is trying. Matthias from whatever. This little kid knows. This little kid's up to something. You see this little guy? He beaten all of the big guys. Oh boy. Oh, epilepsy warning! Epilepsy warning! This is a monument to my person. Cool. Knowledge of robotics, right? And we just go back to regular old hijinks. I mean, this is a very impressive one because, yeah, I mean, like, look at this robot guy. This looks like a real video game robot guy that they assumedly just made just for this one shot, I guess. Or I mean, I don't know how long this is, but you know, all for the purpose of setting the stage for the occasional spook, you know, which I guess is fine. This one's on the house. Yo, it's 100 fake bucks. Okay, so it's political bribery. The fucking politician is trying to bribe the fucking kid with money. It's cool. What's happening now? Oh no, it's debt! It's debt! Oh my god! What the fuck was that? Oh, spontaneous level generation anomaly. Uh-oh, it's gonna be an SCP, everybody. He's in Cake Land now. Alright, and why is there what? Why is that in the sound? Uh-huh. Walk right through the trees and oh, you back here, everything's normal. And you go back, everything's gonna be different again. You're gonna be in hellscape. No, okay, it's the same. It's all good. It's all gravy. It's all gravy. Just eat some cake, bro. It's fine. There's great noises there. Great noises. Oh, now you see. Now you're in eyeball zone. You don't need that. Nobody needs that. Oh. I mean, this just keeps going on. Alright, well, on that note, you know, that's Valle Verde. It's a good one. It's a good one. I like the video game ARGs. They're interesting when they look like that anyway. $2 from Christopher Dreamer saying UrbanSPOOK. Is that a suggestion? Or is that racism? Oh man, we got real drama here. Pastra, who made that other really boring one that everybody hated, says that their series sucks. And now UrbanSPOOK is molding, apparently. And this is the channel, UrbanSPOOK. Analog horror, meat. It's Germa. Yeah. Graphic imagery. Extremely graphic and disturbing. Okay, everybody. And the number of brutal murders has continued to rise over the past week. All right. When Dr. Fred Baker failed to appear for work, the police conducted a wellness check only to discover him murdered in his own home. Why is every video, regardless of, like, what? Is this supposed to be a spooky horror tape right now? Is this spooky VHS? Is that why it has this font? Is this font inherently scary? What about this font is scary? This is not even supposed to be like an actual filmed on VHS thing. It just has this font because it's scary. According to neighbors, a dog could be heard barking from inside his house the night before the discovery of Fred's body. Fred was known to live alone with his cat. He never had a dog! Well... clearly the cat did it. The police entered Fred's house through the breached back door. Is this all like the lead up to a video, or is this the video? God, this is bad. Evidence of a struggle was discovered. Is this also an AI image? It might be. Copious amounts of sildenafil. Sildenafil It is believed that Fred had been stealing medication for his work for quite some time. Who the fuck cares? Lying in his bed with no skin on his head. This is a really, really bad wow, this is a really bad analog horror. I mean, even compared to the one that Pastra did, that he's saying that this is bad. This is bad. You don't even see what he's talking with. This is like text adventure analog horror. Littered with used sandpapers. Oh, he sandpapered off his head, his skin. Okay. The cat nor any signs of a dog, would be right. I guess somebody else did the sandpapering. A gruesome painting. Oh, that's no good. This is the whole video. This is the whole video. This is horrendous. This is every video on this channel is like this. It's just this thing where it's like text with... Oh, this is awful. Here's Corey Beck, age 11, and his sister. The Beck twins went missing. Bodies were discovered inside an abandoned paper mill factory. Well, at least they weren't missing for long, you know? However, the state of the bodies were found in a gruesome condition. Oh, you never want that. That's unfortunate. Upper body of Margaret and lower body of Corey. Well, you know, you can mix them and match them. Yeah, they got the right idea. They'd been sewn together in a see, but that's what twins are there for. The rest of their bodies have still... You mean to tell me that didn't work? They're twins! That should be fine! That should be fine! I don't know. Margaret's neck and jaw was broken in several places. Oh, man. So this is just describing injuries to, like, children, I guess, for some reason. Is that scary? I suppose it's unsettling. This is just, like, really bad creepypasta. What the fuck is this? Clay brick had violently been shoved down her throat. What the fuck? Okay, this is... I don't know, man. This is just like stupid fucking fanfic. And if you look at the comments here... I was genuinely horrified and shocked to learn Fuck Toy Corey was, in fact, an 11-year-old boy. Okay, so... I love these fucking degenerate sheeple. These legitimate sheeple in these comments. The scariest part is, since Corey's upper half is missing, we still don't know what exactly the killer did to get Corey to get him the way he looks at the painting in the first video. And frankly, I don't think I want to know.
The sheer terror of this killer has no bounds, yet it still bears striking similarities with real-life serial killers, and that's exactly what sets this analog horror apart from others. It's something that can actually happen. Well done.
So it's just a guy wrote some fucking weird children getting murdered story, and people are eating it up as like the greatest thing to ever happen in the world of creative writing. Jesus wept. Fuck. That's bad. That is bad. That is bad. If you weren't here the last time we did ARG shit videos, VHS stuff, analog horror, we found this thing, Harmony and Horror, which is a very popular series, and I keep seeing people in the comments going like, it's not actually bad, it gets better later, and it's like, all I know is that the first few ones that we saw were some of the most embarrassing, like it was like a parody of an ARG, but everybody was taking it seriously, unanimously. People were, the the fucking people just like, I think what this represents is the bad childhood of the and it was driving me insane. But I was told to look at Are You Happy? And another one here, which I would assume is in season 2, because I don't see it in the season 1 playlist here. Apparently it does get better, so maybe we'll see some newer stuff from this channel that's better. Are You Happy is apparently the good one, or one of the good ones. Let's watch. Oh, good God. Yeah, bro, it gets better after 1,000 episodes. I'm told that this is one of the better ones, and I start it, and immediately there's like a jump scare, basically. Oh, aren't you scared? Guys. Guys. Is this just Skibbity Toilet? Is this just Skibbity Toilet? That looks like the exact Skibbity Toilet face, but this is from like 3 years ago. This is just Skibbity fucking Toilet. Alright, well, like, the animation stuff is better. I do like that, you know, this is like an animation type thing now, instead of just being like whatever the fuck garbage it was before. It's got something more to it now. It's not that much better, though. Again, we're supposed to believe that this is like an actual, like, kids program or whatever this is supposed to be in universe. It's that thing you've seen a million times of, like, the spooky kids show, lost VHS tape or whatever. That's the other thing with this, too. Not only is everything that it's, like, doing to be scary, is like, it's just derivative in every way. It's got jump scares, it's got all this stuff, and you've seen this exact kind of thing a million times. But the thing is, typically when you see something like this, like the Gilbert Garfield thing that we watched earlier, at least that looked appropriately like a cartoon of the time. The work was put in. I can't believe for a second that this is not just made to be an ARG. Like, you couldn't convince me with a still frame of this that it's anything other than exactly what it is. You could maybe convince me that Gilbert Garfield is like a strange thing from the 80s, you know? But not this. No chance with this. It's also a very obvious fake effect. He finally decided to make the fucking aspect ratio 4:3 instead of a 16:9 VHS tape, which we were looking at in the first few videos. So at least that's a little better. There are signs of improvement. But man, just out the gate, it's already not that much better. It looks like when you throw like the oil painting effect on a picture in GIMP. I don't know if anybody was around for the 1 or 2 days that was a huge thing on 4chan like a decade ago, where everybody was fucking oil painting, making oil painting versions of like game screenshots or something. That's what this looks like. It's like a slightly fucked up oily effect or something. It's like kind of a VHS effect. It's not a good effect, whatever it is. It's trying to do a little chromatic aberration thing. It's trying to look kind of scuffed and like blurry, but it just looks very obviously fake.
Marcus, come on, wake up!
And here's the fucking FNAF demon dog thing that you saw in one of the first episodes. And again, we're supposed to believe that this is a real cartoon program thing for kids. Like, in universe, this is supposed to be like a believable thing that existed that I'm assuming was not intended to be horrifying to children or whatever. Like, that's what these always are, right? It's always like, oh, it's a lost thing from whatever. And so, like, I can't ever see... I could not see something that's designed this way not being obviously meant for horror, for like little baby horror. And I guess that's who watches this shit is little babies who really want to be spooked, I guess.
Marcus? Andrew! You interrupted my dream! I I was dreaming about a man dressed in red with ice cream cones on his head. That's ridiculous, Marcus. You should be thinking about the perfect toy to ask the toy maker to make. Oh, is the toy maker in town? Yes, come on, let's go.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, God. I hold this shit in contempt when it forces me, when I feel like I'm being forced to fucking go back and check this shit frame by frame, like, oh, God. It's never worth it. It's almost never worth it. Sophia, the singing marionette, is a prototype model for an upcoming new toy. The toy is operated via strings. Sophia is capable of listening to children talking and can see. It will recognize its child owner. Unless the child is crying, Sophia will offer many songs to sing to children. Parents are asked to not interrupt the toy while singing. She's got strings and no face available. I'm sure the face is a nice, cool, spooky, smiley doll face or something. And it'll turn to the little kids and go, "Would you like to play with me?" And then you'll hear like a spooky noise. Oh! Boom! And then that's the end of the video. Yeah, this looks not believable as anything that would have existed from the era that it's trying to be. It is this weird thing where, like, I guess I'm just a boomer looking at this, but, like, it's this weird feeling of, like, you're trying to make something which is ostensibly intended to be, like, a lost video from, I guess, the 80s or the 90s or whatever, maybe the early 2000s, whatever. It's like a lost thing from back then. It's supposed to be old. That's the analog horror thing. Except it's made for a group of people who were not alive in that era and have no frame of reference for what these things are supposed to look like or feel like in any way. So really, you could just show them this and they'll be like, "Yeah, bro, it's just like 90s cartoons. This is exactly like what I grew up with. This totally looks like it and feels like it. Absolutely." And it's because they didn't grow up with that, and it's full of shit.
I don't see him. Where could the toy maker be? Do you see the toy maker?
It's him! It's him!
There he is. Oh, Mr. Toy Maker!
Well, hello, children!
Oh, this is a good face, though. I do enjoy this face. This could be used for memes.
What can I do for you today?
Me and my brother were wondering if you could make us the perfect toy.
Well, of course I can.
Yay!
If it were possible.
What do you mean, Mr. Toy Maker?
I love this troll motherfucker. Of course I can! If that was a thing that could be done, you fucking idiots. Thanks, Toy Maker. You're a real good sport. You're a real pleasant person.
Well, you see, children, I can make toys that blink. I can make toys that walk. I can make them eat. And I can make them talk.
Somebody says I'm scared because they are British.
I can make posters that read they are fun, fun, fun. But these toys just aren't fun for anyone.
Aww.
Why, Mr. Toy Maker?
Well, you see, children, the secret to any good selling toy is to make them lifelike. You see, my toys can blink, but they can't see. My toys can walk, but they can't dance. My toys can...
Is this just Liza P again? God damn it.
Could do to help?
Why, yes,
The toys are spooky. So now this cube head man is going to pull a pig man and tell these kids to have fun times with him.
There is.
I mean, this is like a comedy beat, though. Is there anything we could do to help?
Why, yes, there is.
What is it? What should we do?
I'm obviously being sinister.
I don't understand. God damn it! This is like a SpongeBob joke.
Well, what is it?
There are 3
Oh, okay, that is basically what happens. It's just not meant to be a joke.
main ingredients that I need, but I used up all my supplies, so you'll have to get them for me.
But we don't have any money.
Don't you want to be happy? The first ingredient is
Bro, it's all about consumerism. I get it now.
needle and thread.
Okay. Was that scary? Was that scary? Yeah, this is like a lot of streams that we do where we'll watch something that's trying to be funny and it's like, is that the part where I was supposed to laugh? Oh, that was the funny part? Oh. Like this is like the scary version of reading Control-Alt-Delete. Just constantly being unsure if that's the part where I'm supposed to feel an emotion. Because I'm not really.
Oh, look, Mom!
Unless derision is an emotion.
I wonder what's in this bag.
Yeah, the creepy part is they're children and the ominous boxhead man is scary, but also they're British. I mean, legitimately, that chat member said that, but I think that's actually part of it, is there... It's like the song that I started the stream with, the Nightwish song, which begins with, like, little girls going, like, ring around the rosy, and it's like little British girls or whatever, and it's like, I guess that makes them sound more... I don't know what it is that makes them sound more like, but I think that is actually part of it. I think the British element is a part of it. It's foreign! Yeah, that must be it. Oh, guys, it's scary. Oh, there's a scary... What was that? What is this even? What, I blanked on what the fucking plot of this is, because I don't give a shit. I don't know, they dug up a fucking head or something. Is this the end of 7? It's this obvious shit that's just intended to be scary. I've seen it a million times. I said that I'm not into creepypastas because I used to read shit from like 2011 that felt like it was like written, but it felt exactly like this, you know? It felt exactly like this. And I've seen so many things that feel exactly like this, where it's designed around the concept of being spooky. It's not designed, you know, like this is something realistically that would have ever happened in this show. Like, I would love to see a lost episode creepypasta sort of thing, or ARG, or anything like this, you know, this type of thing, where it actually feels like an episode of the show, but it feels like something that was maybe just a little bit too creepy, just a little bit off, and they wouldn't have aired it, you know? Like, that's what I'm looking for. This is so ridiculous. Like, yeah, I just believe this is a real show that people would have watched. This is Candle Cove, everyone, or whatever fucking kids show this was. I totally grew up watching this show where they just paused on a severed head for a little while with no music and nothing. There's nobody saying anything. It's almost as if it's explicit. It's so weird that they put that in the show. It was like it was intended specifically to scare children. It's crazy. It's wild. It's wild that they put that in that show that's real and exists and is believable.
Look, Andrew, a needle. Let's go give it to the toy maker. Toy maker, we found the needle and thread.
Wonderful! Now you must find fabric and paint. Hurry along now.
Okay, it's gonna be something spooky again. Like, the thing about this, too, is It is that feeling. Like, I know I'm watching a thing that's supposed to be horror, and ultimately I am aware that it'll be spooky in some fashion. But there is this very formulaic thing where it's like, okay, we went and we did the spooky thing, and they go and talk to the guy, and he's like, okay, go do this, and I'm like, well, it's not like something spooky isn't going to happen. It's not like they're gonna go and find the fucking needle and thread or whatever he said to find, and they're just gonna, like, have a nice adventure and come back. It's gonna be something spooky. So I'm just like, you can't even jump scare me. This is so bad. This is actually terrible, yes. Oh, it's this place again, you see? Oh, I remember this puppet boy. I understand the story now. There's a story because there was a puppet in an earlier episode. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I bet it's all about child abuse or something, or drugs, or it was all a dream. Fuck.
Toy maker.
Right. That was a scary part. I'm almost certain that was intended to be scary. You know, I've played so many video games too, where like I've had like games that aren't supposed to be scary. Like I compare this to Lies of P at moments because of the toys and puppets and shit. But like that game or any Souls-like as an example, where you'll just be walking around and there'll be like you'll walk into a new room and some fucking dude will jump out at you from the side with like a scythe or something and attack you. And it gives you a little, and that's like a jump scare that's effective because it's not contextualized for it. You're just walking. You're not assuming that there's going to be necessarily like a spooky jump scare happening. I mean, until you realize that they're like every 2 seconds in Lies of P, and it actually does become quite predictable when it'll happen. But most of the time, that's a good moment for something like that. But and even a moment like this where, like, I don't know, I've played so many video games and seen so many movies that I'm like, that's just not... You really would have to be a child for this to be in any way upsetting or unsettling at all, because I've just seen... Like, I've seen boss fights that are scarier than this. Most boss fights are scarier than this. I don't know, just regular non-horror game enemies that you encounter sometimes are scarier than what just happened here. I don't know, like, how am I intended to be in any way affected by this at this point in time? This really is baby's first horror.
Toy maker, we got the paint and...
Wonderful! Now I just need a few more things.
Anything, Mr. Toy Maker.
The next thing I need is your dog.
What? What do you need him for?
The toy needs to be happy. And it can't be happy without a friend.
But
don't you want it to be happy?
I'm just so done with this. I'm not even watching the rest of this. This is AIDS. We're gonna do the other one. Griff suggested The Miracle Child. I'll look at that. God, this sucks. I mean, I don't want to be just awful. I don't want to be just mean or whatever, but God, this sucks. So this appears to be the newest one, and it's nearly a half an hour long. So we went from earlier ones to this is now the newest one. This is from 11 months ago. Those were from like a few years ago. Maybe there's improvement here. Maybe we've, I've been critical. Maybe the third. What's up, everybody? I've been critical. Maybe the third. Maybe the second season, the third episode of the second season, which is only 3 episodes so far anyway. But it hasn't had an upload in 11 months, so probably nothing more. This is apparent. I guess the finale. This is the end of it. Maybe it's better. Maybe there's some subtlety. Maybe it's not so predictable. Maybe it's not making my eyes roll. Maybe not the most horrifying thing about this isn't me worrying that I'm gonna die of cringe. So maybe it'll be good. Oh my god. No, it's not good. Chat members, when, little PSA, if you're gonna do your spooky horror thing, if you're gonna do your spooky ARG, like, thing, maybe don't include the fucking trigger warning, I think you're... You wouldn't want anybody to get a little too uncomfy while they're watching the horror movie. You don't want anybody to feel uncomfy. I mean, God forbid anybody feels uncomfy. Warning, there might be spooks! Well, I like the Metroid Prime ambience, you know, that's good. I'll give you that. 1 point for the Metroid Prime sound. Oh, okay, never mind. I mean, it does look better. I'll say visually it already looks better. It looks more VHS-ish. I think that's something I can immediately say it looks more appropriate for what it's trying to do, I think.
Honey? Honey?
Oh, God. Oh, there's acting.
Oh, hi, darling. Charlotte was telling me about this pup in her crawl space, and she's taking care of it now, but she was wondering if you'd be interested in adopting it. Martin? Are you alright?
How hard is it to just say your fucking lines like you're a human being? I don't know. I mean, like... It's not like I'm an amazing actor or something. If I was in this role, I don't know that I would be great at it, but just this, like... Hi, honey! I am your wife, and I am home now! Like, oh... Yeah, I'm really scared.
Oh,
hi, Mark!
I made that trip to the doctor today.
Oh, dear, I'm so sorry. I forgot that was today.
Oh, did I boomer the stream again? Is it just showing a bed? Oh, I'm watching a whole movie play out with these two guys, these two people talking right now. It's like Marriage Story. I'm sorry, I can't make the screen come. I can't show it. I'm sorry.
Well, how did it go? Did he say yes?
No. He said no.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry, honey. I know how...
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. That's... Touch of despair on the voice. Really sad. Oh, I wasn't supposed to read that part? Oh, that's really sad.
How much this means to you. Maybe we can still adopt one. Yeah? I'll make an appointment first thing tomorrow morning and...
No, I can't go through with that. I can't go through with
taking... So it's called the Miracle Child. He can't have kids. They're gonna adopt a puppet boy.
Taking care of somebody else's kid. I can't. If it's not my blood, then I don't want it.
Oh, Martin. Oh. There's gotta be another way. Please consider the other options.
I've already given them some thought, Gloria. And my one chance of having a child of my own flesh and blood was thrown down the drain!
This is so... Like, I'm assuming this is gonna be like the toy maker or some shit. Like, there's probably all sorts of theories about it. People have pieced together, oh, the whole thing was a metaphor for blah blah blah. Childhood, he created toys because he couldn't have kids or something like that. I don't know, some shit. And it's just so fucking basic. God. It's like it was made by an AI. I mean, it's like you asked an AI to make this story and it just vomited out like the same shit you've seen 600 times. I'm just like, it would have been worse, I guess, if the story was all about childhood trauma or some shit. You know, because that was the theory that I saw one person have in one of the comments was like, oh, I think it's all about someone as a child was being beaten or whatever the fuck. And it's like, okay, well, at least this is not that, but I don't know if it's that much better. This just feels so, I don't know. I can't name anything specific that I can point to that has done this before, but it just feels very derivative, man. I don't know. This is the best. If this is this creator at their best, visually it looks better. You know, the bed isn't making me want to die at this point. I don't know why we're just looking at a bed. It's probably really deep. You know, this is the bed that they can't conceive their kids in. So, you know, think about that, scientists.
Don't ever raise your voice at me. I'm your wife. I am not your father.
I'm sorry. I really am. I don't know what came over me. I just need
to raise your voice to your father either? That's such weird writing. Like, is that normally a person that you would raise your voice to? Is that just shorthand for, you could just talk down to me like I'm your father or something? I feel like that's kind of specifically a person that you would give reverence and respect to, typically, and not yell at them or whatever. So that's very awkward writing.
I think I need more time to think. I can't decide right now.
How could you have committed suicide?
I'll be in the basement working if you need me.
You're always in that basement with your damn puppets! Well, why don't you stay down there, you son of a bitch!
I'm sorry, and we'll talk things over in the morning, okay? Good night.
Oh, because he has daddy issues? Is that why? Is that also part of it? That must be part of it as well. I mean, he has daddy issues in more ways than one. You know, interdimensional... Not really. Intergenerational daddy issues, because now he's the daddy issues. But you know, yeah, you know, it's really deep. It's really deep.
Good night.
Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog. Eddie Miller, this year for Christmas I want the new Henry doll. I asked for a Stitch buddy last year, but it doesn't work. I think your elves broke it. I left some milk and cookies for you. I hope you like them. From Eddie. Yeah, that's enough of that. This year I finally will capture Santa on camera. I'm going to stay up all night. Hi, Santa. I can't wait to see the reindeer, say Rudolph. No sleeping! This is so sad, guys. I love that there's chapters too, like this is the tragic truth. You believe this is called the tragic truth. Mental. Home invasion we're on now, though. It's a metaphor for slavery, yeah. He's here! I heard him on the roof! Santa, that's him, and I'm here, it is me! I can't believe it! Mommy and Daddy aren't home yet. Oh, that's okay. I'll capture it all on camera for them. Ha! Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was that? I was confused as to what that was. I thought it was like a bunch of coats or something. I had no idea what that's supposed to be. And then it's a spooky, everybody. It's a spooky. Yeah. I guess it looks it's a better spooky. I mean, we gotta give them some credit. It is better integrated than the ones from, like, the first few videos where it was just, like, a JPEG on the screen, like a fucking 2010 Newgrounds Flash game or some shit. This is a little better than that. I mean, again, the video effects look a little nicer, I guess. It still looks fake. It doesn't look good. I mean, it doesn't look like it should, but it looks a little closer to how it should. It's like you went from like a bad filter on an emulator to like a slightly better CRT filter. It still doesn't look like a real CRT television, but it's like, you know, yeah, it gets the job done. That's where this is at, and this is apparently the best that it gets. So. Oh dear. This is what happens when you don't feed the gherkin to the meat. I see. I understand. It's all about how they couldn't have kids, and so. All right, I just finished a joint. I'm now immediately lighting up the next one because fuck this. They couldn't have kids, right? So this represents the baby they could never have. You know, it's a big horrid meat monster. It's like that one Best of the Worst movie with the abortion baby demon that gets like flushed down the toilet and then it becomes like a monster and it like attacks the people in the abortion clinic. I think that's what's going on here, obviously. I can't believe you guys didn't figure that out before. It's embarrassing. The suckling, yes. Yeah, it's a bit of berserk, too. That's not Santa! No! Smiley there! Not smiley! Negative smiley!
Good morning, ladies and...
Yeah, it was basically an alien thing. It shows up and attacks the kids. So here's a guy giving a speech. His face has been blurred. He looks like he leads a cult.
Gentlemen, boys and girls.
This is like Heaven's Gate or some shit. This guy's dressed in like Star Trek uniforms.
My name is Arthur Greywinder. Many of you may know me as the founder of Harmony Play Incorporation.
That's, Is that him? Okay, so he's the one who made the toys then?
Play Incorporation. You may also know of my brother. For the sake of keeping our spirits lifted...
Wait, is this just the Anime Bro Me apology video? Yeah, I'm responsible, and also my brother did some things too. And, you know, I really fully take responsibility. Me and my brother, who was also there, he also takes responsibility. He's not here right now, but he takes responsibility too. Or at least I do. I take responsibility for him. I assign responsibility to him, more like.
We will not mention his name. However, we will not forget the damage that he has caused.
So the brother's evil. Okay, the brother is actually an evil brother, and he, I guess, is the killer of the children or something, I guess? Okay.
As many of you are aware, I was announced dead 7 years ago.
Oh, this is such fucking garbage, dude. This is like the fucking Bold and the Beautiful of ARGs. What the fuck? I mean, it's not even an ARG. It's all just on some guy's channel that has like trigger warnings at the start of the fucking videos, but like horror series, whatever, analog horror shit. This is like a fucking soap opera. This is just melodramatic to the extreme. There's like childhoods. There's like, it's the scene with him and the wife. It's literally on par with like a loss, like Control-Alt-Delete scene with like Ethan and Layla. I could absolutely see that scene from the beginning, but it's just a Control-Alt-Delete comic instead of what we watched here or there. And now it's like a fucking fake death or something, an evil twin brother who dressed up as a clown. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Is this what happens when we let people watch The Flash?
After being lost for so long, I was finally found on February 21st, 1993 by our wonderful police department. As much as I'd like to celebrate with all the kind welcomings you've all prepared, and as much as I'd like to change things back to the way they were before the nightmares, I can't bring myself to do it. Even the skin upon my face is nothing more than a fake replica of the past. Yes, it is true. My face isn't what it used to be. I wear plastic on my face to appear like the rest of you.
Okay, I'm sure that looks great, yeah.
But if I took it off, you'd see the freak he turned me into.
I love this concept right now because they explicitly show you this part of his face or whatever, and it's like made of plastic, and I'm just imagining this horrific man made of a plastic face mask thing. It's like a fucking Elden Ring character. And he's just like, yeah, but if I took that off, I'd be a real freak. You're like, oh, damn, okay, damn, that's unfortunate. Wow. If it only gets worse from there, I kind of already thought you were a freak, but all right.
But if I took it off, you'd see the freak he turned me into. Why, just this morning I woke up. I rubbed my green eyes and I took a look in the mirror. I couldn't even recognize my own face. But then I smiled. I smiled and I saw myself. It reminded me that even though we may see ourselves as monsters, it's still us underneath.
Oh, I hate this so much. I'm done with this. I fucking hate this series. This series is trash through and through. It became a different kind of trash toward the end. Like, I'm fascinated by that a little bit because it started out in its own, like, bad way. And then it just got worse. I mean, in a different way. In a different way, it got worse. It's fascinating. It was not as cringe in the same way, but it became cringe in a different way, and it just became insufferable. Like, in a completely different fucking way. Amazing. I mean, really, that's quite something. What an awful series. Just in every way. I mean, in every way possible. At the beginning, it's one way. At the end, it's the other way. It covers all the bases. That's great. Well, I want to point out, by the way, the real horror on this Halloween season is fake news. I had somebody troll me in the chat and say that Linkara got booked for animal cruelty. That's just not true at all. That just was not true at all. I'm gonna let that chat. I decided to let that chat member get away with it because it was funny enough that I had to look for it. But that's the real horror of Halloween. Is that Linkara is still a free man. Oh no, he didn't do that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose it could be true. But actually, that does. You know, it's funny enough that leads us into the first thing that I'd like to look at. Linkara has an analog horror, and apparently I've heard people say it's good. Now, that being said, I've heard people say that a lot of shit is good, which isn't. So I'm going to be critical of this. But I've heard good things. I've heard better things than I heard about Harmony and Horror. Winter of '83 from Linkara. And it's in a series of 16 segments. But apparently the full thing is about an hour. It's in one video here. Winter of '83, full movie. I don't think we'll watch the whole thing. So there will inevitably be that one guy in chat who's like, no, you missed it! There was 5 frames at exactly 33 minutes that you didn't watch! You didn't understand it! And that seems to happen every time we do this kind of thing, but, you know, just calm your concern, it'll be fine, we'll get the gist of it, and if it doesn't, whether it impresses or doesn't impress, I don't think that 1 or 2 little things that we miss are gonna really change a whole lot about that. It's probably just gonna, as far as I know, it's probably just gonna reinforce, because I imagine there's a lot of stuff in Harmony and Horror that's considered scary and spooky that we did not see, that probably would have just made us laugh and roll our eyes even further. So, but you know, it's fine. It'll sink and swim, sink or swim based on its merits. This is the Linkara analog horror. Sorry, I have to do this in the Linkara voice. In January of 1983, most of the people living in the town of Fawn Circle, Minnesota, disappeared. In the investigation that followed, a significant number of video and audio recordings were recovered. Let's turn up the volume there, that's fine. The recovered material had significant irreparable damage. The most you know, he doesn't even sound like this. This is mean. Yeah, so we're gonna stitch together the stuff. That's fine.
The time is now 12 a.m. K83SC now concludes its programming schedule. Channel 83 will resume its broadcast at 7 a.m. Thank you for watching K83FC, Channel 83. K80.
Well, I mean, hey, it's already a better fake TV channel, fake old-timey. It's got like the chromatic aberration thing with the VHS effect. It's a lot better than Harmony and Horror when they tried that. It's a lot better than UrbanSPOOK when they tried that.
3FC is owned and operated by the Spencer Sheridan Foundation.
There's a guy in chat named Happy Boner who says, I like child abuse, but it has too much pics. Alright, well, thank you for sharing.
Providing quality local television to Fawn Circle and neighboring cities.
Oh, and by the way, everybody, I want you to know that this video, as we watch this might be spooky. This might be scary. Because if you watch this, there's a possibility that you could get very scared, you could get even petrified by fear, and then you'll freeze. So just be careful.
Wood County,
Minnesota. Just don't freeze. Don't freeze in fear.
Minnesota since 1975. Our offices are located at 2713 Pinewood Street in Fawn Circle, Minnesota. Postal code 56283. K83FC is empowered to transmit by the Federal Communications.
Well, it still doesn't look like a real, I don't know, old TV station. It looks a little more convincing. Like, this looks like the type of logo, I don't know, the cream-colored background seems very 80s. I could see this being 80s, but then, like, this looks like a picture taken last week that has a filter on it. And, like, I don't know, you can't, it's difficult to make a picture that was taken last week not look like that, but I'm sure people have been able to in the past. Whatever's being done here, it doesn't look that convincing in this shot anyway. They could have maybe just gone for, like, stock footage from the time, if that was an issue. I don't know. But again, all my complaints aside, this is still a lot more believable than all of the fake TV what was the one? It was like Pasta or something. It was like the guy who had the orange fucking hoodie had that series. He had like a fake TV station, news network thing, and it just looked really, really embarrassingly fake and bad. And this is a lot better than that, but not convincing. It's a lot better. It's a lot better than complete garbage. It's not convincing though.
83. K83FC is empowered to transmit by the Federal Communications Commission, Washington, D.C. We hope you've enjoyed today's programming and that you'll join us again in the morning.
The voice there sounds convincing though. I will say the audio for that guy, it doesn't sound like just some guy with a fucking Blue Yeti or whatever, so whatever effect they have on the audio is a little better than the video there, but yeah. Okay, well already this feels like it's just trying to be Local 58. I mean, I don't know, I haven't seen all of Local 58. I think I've seen some videos talking about it, like a couple of years ago, but this is Winter 83, Local 58. It's got like American imagery. There's like low budget, like local TV station kind of thing. I don't know why they all have to be this way. If you were here for yesterday's stream, yesterday we looked at a video that I would call actual analog horror. I want to just save this for a second because we're looking for analog horror as made by people and trying to judge that. But if you look at Life with Grandpa from the Family International cult, why are the video thumbnails massive now? Why are they Look at this football field size fucking video thumbnail now. What is the point of this? They have changed this site again within like the last day, and now it looks fucking, this is like bobblehead mode thumbnails. But anyways, we looked at some of this, and this is actual genuine analog horror. It was not intended to be made for horrifying purposes, but it was actually made in the 80s. It's actually on VHS. It actually is meant for children and uses weird creepy puppets that were not intended to be creepy. It's actually got sinister, nefarious overtones. Everything that people think they're looking for in analog horror is this. And this is, of course, not actually intending to be scary whatsoever. I don't know, though, but I say everything that they're looking for. It seems what people are looking for in analog horror is, like, a very specific feeling of, like, you're, like, in the middle of the night and you find, like, a weird like Persona 4 plot, basically. Analog horror is meant to make you feel like you're getting access to the Mystery Channel or whatever, the Midnight Channel. But also America is involved for some reason. What was the other? The Local 58 one, I think, was the one where it was like, you should kill yourself now because the Russians are invading or something. And so now this is just reminding. I'm sure at some point the U.S. Patriots will make us all shoot ourselves or something. Like a minute in, and I've already dissected this super hard. We just need this. We just need this, but with Jesse Ventura. Secrets! Cover-ups! What were they hiding? Reptilian conspiracy! It's in the documents! What is, like, a Lithuanian supposed to get out of this? I don't know what it is, because you'd think, like... I don't know what, I mean, if you're, like, not from America, maybe there's something spooky about the thunderous fucking freedom cock of America's might or something, but if you're from America, it's strange to me that the go-to seems to be this, like, local, homegrown, like, again, Local 58, like, the government of America asking you to fucking kill yourself. Like, you'd think that it would be more based on... weird, spooky, I don't know, spooky thing found in mysterious other culture. That's, seems to be the way most fears and irrational, paranoias tend to arise. Like mummies, like, like, where's the mummy ARG? That makes so much more sense than this. Okay, so, let's try to skip ahead, but we got important lore here. The car. He crashed his car after his wife left him. Okay, I really don't like this already. This is, it really goes to show how people's views of analog horror, are... where good analog horror... I kept having people say, Linkara made an analog horror series, and it's actually good! And it's like... it's, once again, just... oh, what's that doing in there? Oh, it's so weird. It's like we're watching a thing, and then randomly there's creepy other footage that's in there. Oh! Fun circle, and then what's that blood doing there? That shouldn't be there. That doesn't feel like it should be in the thing we're watching now. That's kind of weird. I don't know. It's like, are they all like this? Jesus Christ. Hyper-realistic blood! American ingenuity. Hard work. Colonialism, industry, all things that Linkara cares for, as well as green M&Ms. Oh, what's going on there? The steam engine, industry, the industrial revolution or whatever. Oh, we're going really fast now, actually. What the fuck? Okay, so this is supposed to be the sign-off of the TV station, I guess. I don't know, it's like the fact... It's already bad enough when you watch an analog horror and it's like... the person who uploaded it is like very open about the fact that it's... I don't know... Isn't the whole point of the... I've said this before, but, like, isn't the whole point of, like, the analog horror thing supposed to kind of play on, like... It's kind of a mix between, like, ARGs and Lost Media, where it's like, no, Candle Cove really happened. You know, it totally happened, and it's not just, like, a creepypasta, and it was a real show. You just haven't found it yet. And like these videos, my theory with them anyway is that they're supposed to be kind of like, oh, we uncovered these mysterious old tapes, but when it's just Linkara made it, like, I don't know, because there's a guy that's about to come up here, and I'm just like, oh, it's one of Linkara's fucking friends who loves Power Rangers and Doctor Who. I don't know. At least there's no trigger warning at the start of this, you know, because there might be spooky imagery in this horror thing that we're watching. I'm willing to acknowledge, we had some more spooks there, by the way. I'm willing to acknowledge that my view of analog horror is kind of just how I view it. It's not necessarily the real definition, but it's just kind of like what I'm expecting from it is almost never what is delivered, so maybe I just got the wrong memo. Like, maybe I'm the problem. I guess that could be true. But I just feel like I don't know, what I would want out of something like this would be something that's, at least there's like a pretense, like a kayfabe kind of deal, like, yeah, it's made by someone and we all know it, but like we tried it, we pretend it's real or whatever. But there's like, it's not even any of that. It's just, here's, like, Linkara could have just put this up on like a side channel and maybe pretended to have come across it himself or something if he wanted to like draw attention to it. But instead, he just has it on his channel right between all of his fucking comic book reviews. Like, what am I supposed to get from this? I guess it's like a horror movie, but I have trouble when the whole concept of it is the idea that it's like this lost fucking TV broadcast from the 80s or some shit. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like my version of what analog horror is better. I feel like if analog horror isn't what I'm saying it should be, then they should make steps to make it what I'm saying it should be, because my version is better. Please stop asking for Harvester in chat. That's not really what we're going for. I'm not going to be playing the game Harvester. If you want, Joel played Harvester. The channel Majular played Harvester and talked about it. In fact, Majular also has a really, really good video he just made about Darkseid and Darkseid 2 and the adventures of Mike Dawson, one of the worst protagonists in all of gaming history. So if you really want to check out some, if you know of Harvester and you don't know of Darkseid 2, definitely go check out that. Or Retsupre's old coverage of Darkseid 2 is also classic. That's kind of where the meme originated, I think. I mean, it was probably already a bit of like a cult classic at the time, but no, we're not looking at Harvester. That is certainly a contender, though, considering that the main character, the actor, is a convicted pedophile. So it's a game that's like already kind of spooky in its own way and actually kind of effective at being like, you know, kind of a horror thing. But yeah, there's also a bit of a meta layer there, which is a little bit uncomfortable as well. But no, we're not doing Harvester today. We're doing the Linkara ARG. Why are you complaining, chat member? We're looking at the Linkara ARG. What more could you ask for out of life?
Can anybody hear me? Look, we need help down here. Please send somebody to rescue us. I'm begging you. We're in the basement of Scott's Manor. It's getting so cold down here.
Okay, you saying you're in the basement of Scott's Manor. Like, am I supposed to... This looks like a skit. You say Scott, and it makes me think this is for a Scott the Woz video, but it looks like a fucking skit from a Linkara video. I cannot possibly... I think this is maybe the single hardest to take seriously of any analog horror I've ever seen. Just by virtue of having this little atop the fourth wall fucking symbol down in the bottom this whole time. This might be the hardest to take seriously, because this just looks... What happens... What they are showing here just looks like a Nostalgia Critic skit.
I'm begging you.
It's acted like one, it's shot like one. If it was for like a Halloween episode, it's exactly like
Scott's
that.
Manor. It's getting so cold down here. Please, you have
help us. They're going to bury us down here.
No. Tell them that. They'll think we're crazy. Look, we just please send help. We're in the
It was released April 1st. No, May 8th. It's not even like a Halloween thing. It's just in the middle of summer. They dropped this thing about the winter. When fall is the spooky season. And this was the spring of the end of the I don't know, I couldn't make that one happen. But yeah, no, this this feels like not even just a Nostalgia Critic skit. It feels almost like an AVGN skit. Like, we're going really far back.
basement of Scott's Manor. Freeze us to death!
And the thing is like you would say, well, okay, but a Linkara video, if that skit was to be in like a Linkara video, right, if it looked the same and it had those guys in it, you know, that skit would probably be like there would be some jokes in it, but I would argue that it ultimately is the same because in the end, both of them wouldn't be funny. Well, there was a little bit funny when.
Look, we just please send help.
Look,
Basement of Scott's Manor. Freeze us to death!
They're not afraid. Yeah, I don't know. You know, that's probably a little funnier than. Honestly, this is a funnier scene than if it was an actually filmed for comedy scene where they had jokes. And it was like, you know, I say this is like an AVGN video. It wormed its way back into my brain. You know what it is? It's like the fucking Bored James thing. Does anybody remember Bored James? I'm sorry, we have to go back to the actual goat of spooky videos from internet reviewers. Fucking Bored James is considered one of the best things that AVGN's Cinemassacre James Rolfe ever did. Bored James was just ostensibly a series where it was a character played by James called Bored James who talked about board games. And you know,
oh man, and that's still fascinating. Who wants to play the game? Just crank
it. It was AVGN but board games basically, but it had some different stuff going on. You had a bunch of episodes. You had the one episode where I think it was this one where they're on the floor shooting marbles. And it was this, yeah.
Yeah, you're down to your last man, motherfucker.
There he is. We can't have Mike on screen anymore. He's not allowed to be on screen anymore. We can't have him anymore. But then the show, it like morphed over time and turned into like a spooky video at the end, which wasn't, you know, I don't know. There's something that's more effective about Bored James and Mr. Bucket and the horror terror of Mr. Bucket that unveils here. We're not going to watch the whole thing because Mike's in it. We can't show Mike Matei on screen. That's not allowed anymore. We can't. Don't watch Mike Matei. He's not acceptable. He has such a big dick. So we can't look at this. But it's a good video, and it's not trying to be like an analog horror thing. It's just. I think what's effective about it is that it's part of a series. I mean, it's not like the scariest thing ever, but it is a little more effective than the Winter of '83 thing because it's I don't know, it's part of a series that was not immediately already like if Linkara wanted to do something, he could have done something kind of creative where like the Linkara character is involved in some way. He finds the thing like that, like Bored James, but I don't know. It's like if Bored James was just going all in on the spookiness right away, and there was no, I don't know, no, well, it's not Bored. It's like if James Rolfe, instead of doing something like Bored James, just decided at midway through making AVGN, he's like, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna make a horror series now, and everybody would be like, what? Excuse me, this is garbage, like. But people say this is good. We're only 3 minutes in. Maybe it gets better. This is just the beginning. Maybe it gets better. We'll watch a little bit more. We'll watch the next one here. I won't pause so much, but then we'll jump to like a little later. We're not getting the full context. It's not happening because there's other stuff to get to as well. But you know, we'll jump around a bit. We'll see what we get out of it. So far, I'm like more impressed than the other ones, some of the other ones we've looked at, but it's still not good. Oh, there's an ominous tone. There's a haunting tone. Police investigation of Scott's Manor.
Recording now.
Are you sure? I don't want it to be like last week where the cameraman forgot to turn the mic on.
Okay, who is this Schmorky? Who is doing this Schmorky voice? Why? I'm sorry if that's just somebody's actual voice, but man, we start the next video, and I don't want to have to pause constantly, but we already have like.
Are you sure? I don't want it to be like last week where the cameraman forgot to turn the mic on.
I'm sorry if this is just a person's voice, but that it's just a little distracting. It doesn't sound like a real voice.
And we recorded an interview for half an hour before
It might as well be doing like an accent or something. It's
noted.
I'm positive. I'm seeing levels and readings here.
Okay, but just leave the lens cap on until we get there. I'm pretty sure I smudged my lipstick and I want to fix it before we get anything.
I'm telling you, it's fine.
Let me be the judge of that. So,
guys, there's so many fuzzy video effects on the screen. Aren't you scared yet?
We're recording the audio.
Is it like just the concept of an old videotape that's scary to people? Is that what it is? Like it's just wow. It's not a high-res picture. There's some visual fuzz. I'm so used to my 4K monitor that this is giving me a heart attack.
So might as well get some background first. Sheriff Douglas, how are you today?
Oh, not so bad. You?
Oh, not so bad. You? How's it going there, eh? Okay, look at this. Look at this. So, Vivian Reynolds, but all of these people, well, okay, her and Greg up here look like they were made by an AI generator. Greg genuinely does. I think his nose is all fucked up because I think they probably were made by AI. But Greg Semi, is that his name? And then Sheriff Chris Douglas comes along.
Sheriff Douglas, how are you today?
Oh, not so bad. You?
Oh, how's it going there, eh? Oh, you want some help solving the murders there? I can help you out there. Oh, don't you know, I'll go into the manor there and I'll find that murderous son of a gun. I'll show them up for. I'll bring him to justice, boyo, don't you know?
I'm fine. So, tell me a little bit about Scott's Manor.
Well, Scott's Manor used to be the mayor's mansion back in the 60s.
Oh, it used to be the mansion there! I mean, I guess he's from Minnesota, but like... I don't think whoever is playing him is from Minnesota. I don't know.
Last occupant being Richard Scott. The place was closed for renovations in, or so. And the city had a big budget crisis back then, and they decided...
Oh, it had a budget crisis back then! Oh!
Off on the renovations for a year. Year became 2 years, then 5, then 10, and well, here we are.
I really feel bad if that's just this person's actual voice, but like... What a shame if I just said with the other person, like, if it's like if you're doing a fake accent with whatever the voice was, this is that accent. This is the fake accent.
Last September, some people from the U of M science department decided to rent it out to finally complete the renovations, while also using the space for some science experiments or whatnot.
And the story is about the manor being haunted.
Well, before the research people moved in, we got the occasional call about seeing something weird or about kids breaking in and...
Yeah, this is really spooky, isn't it? Just like fucking exposition for like 5 minutes. There's a spooky haunted manor there, oh!
Spray painting their gang tags or whatever. But we didn't really pay any mind to it. With the manor being closer to the farmlands, it's not like...
As you know, we didn't pay mind to it. I was then assigned to different duties. I had a side quest investigation looking into the doomed commercial area.
It was really bothering anyone.
It is weird that the mayor's mansion was, like, 20 minutes away from the town.
Well, I don't know, Greg Semi, it is weird that you're like a comedy incognito man in fucking joke disguise gear. With, like, you basically might as well have a Groucho Marx face glasses mask on. And you've got, like, dreads, and what are you... Is this, like, a camera strapped around your neck or something? I don't know. I think this was just made by AI, and it looks fucked up.
It's one of the reasons why the renovations kept getting postponed. There was a whole kerfluffle, new laws got passed. The mayor actually had to live closer to the center of town after that.
And why are we going out to the manor today?
Oh, hey now, you know the reasons even better.
Oh, hey now!
Yes, the signal height.
Team Heritage, oh, don't you know?
Tracking.
Look, I like you guys over at the Channel 83. Galaxy Detective is a fun little show I can watch with my kids, but it feels like these hijackings are happening daily now.
That's not...
This is such a fucking... like, it doesn't feel even in the slightest like real people talking. It's clearly dialogue. Like, no effort is made at all to make this sound like real people saying, like, having a real conversation on the phone. It's clearly rehearsed. It's the Don't You Know cop sounds like he's never tried to read a line a day before in his life. And then the video itself, I mean, like, you look at, like, what is the first analog horror? It would be, you would maybe, I don't know, technically it would be found footage, but that's kind of the same thing to some extent, a little bit. At least a lot of the time, sort of. I don't know, it's similar anyway. It would be like Blair Witch, right? Was there a 10-minute scene in Blair Witch where it was just sound and they just didn't have any footage and they were just like, this'll captivate the audience, just have them stare at some portraits of some people while they talk in a really obviously scripted fake manner. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. I've never seen it.
We had a week or two before the last one.
There's not much we can do about it, sadly. Transmitter's not that strong. The reason the call sign for the station has...
Oh, okay, so the original was April 1st. Right. This is a compilation. Okay, somebody in chat. So, I mean, if this is considered more of a joke than an actual thing, then I guess... I don't know, is this like a parody of analog horror? If it's considered like a parody, then it's probably pretty good. I guess if Linkara made this as like a parody version of other bad analog horror, then he's doing a bang-up job. If that's what people mean when they say this is good, but I really don't think so. I really don't think so.
Seeing it is because Von Circle is really the only town that gets the broadcast, so the station owner just figured to, lean into it.
Well, I mean, like, it looks like a PowerPoint, and somebody says all of these feel the same. Yeah, this feels like UrbanSPOOK. We looked at some of that, and the whole thing was just an image with the stock spooky VHS font underneath it. It's talking about how, like, kids got murdered or something. This is like a less gruesome version of that, but it's the same general thing. It's the same thing. So... yeah, like it's just a fucking PowerPoint. Like,
Transmitter on the free
great video
takeover, and I wouldn't put it past some of those U of M kids being.
Yeah, and also, who gives a shit about the plot? I'm sorry, I think we're moving on from this. I think I've had enough of this. I don't think we need to. Maybe we'll look at more another time. I'm willing to say that, but I think we're good now. We're gonna move to something else now. I don't even want to. I'm not even giving it more of the benefit of the doubt by jumping ahead. It's just kind of awful. It's just kind of awful. I don't want to I'm not saying this just because it's Linkara and haha funny Linkara. God, there is a fucking video from a person here called Jaybird that says, the most underrated analog horror series, Winter of 83. God. It's possible that this entire... I really feel it is actually possible that this whole genre is, like, just bad. And there are some outliers that are good. There are a few exceptions that are maybe good, but I feel like it's possible that the majority of this shit is just bad. Because if this is considered an underrated good series, man, I don't know. I'm saying this, it's not because it's Linkara. Like, if anything, I want to give Linkara the benefit of the doubt because he's Linkara. I'm like, maybe this is... fine, and I guess as far as, analog horror people go, I guess maybe that's fine. I guess maybe that is good for what it is, but I don't know, man. It's not, I don't know. It's not hitting for me. It's just not. Almighty Loaf has become a member. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And he says, Gemini Home Entertainment is the best analog horror I've seen. It's at least decent. And the reason I'm jumping here is because I would like to the title of the stream is not a lie. I would like to find one that I can actually say, this is actually really good and I like it. And I want to say that legitimately and not, have a bunch of fucking caveats on that. I think I've seen some stuff from Gemini Home Entertainment. We're gonna get started with this. This is Channel Surfing. It's the first one. Okay, so we have a fake TV station. They went to the effort to have the Channel 15 kind of thing going up there. It looks more, I'll say it looks more real than the Hideo thing when your screen gets corrupted in Metal Gear Solid. And that's supposed to be like where your thing says video, it says Hideo. It looks more real than that. So right off the gate, right out the gate, it's okay. We have but no, I don't believe this because we have this 3D spinning render of this VHS. That would not have been in a commercial from whatever era this would have been. Any VHS era would probably not have had a 3D spinning VHS tape in the commercial. Probably not. That seems unlikely. I'm nitpicking hardcore, but like, the CD and everything. Oh, there's a video game. Okay, so this is an era where there's video games. Yeah, maybe they would have a spinning 3D thing if it was a video game company. Okay, that looks like this. I will say I like this. It looks convincingly like an image for like before Zelda Ocarina of Time came out. This would have been one of the like screenshots that you saw in a magazine or something. It has that feel. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're channel surfing. No, there was Canadian. I think did that say Canadian? What harshest Canadian places? Oh, don't live in Moncton, New Brunswick. We got some good. Oh yeah, the guy who says, "Can we watch more than 3 seconds without pausing?" No, fucker, go watch it yourself. Thank you. No, I would like to provide commentary on this thing that I'm watching. Thank you. I have just so much to say, so much to offer. I have just so much transformative content to add to this video. And also because if you watch too much of a video on YouTube, sometimes they will just. Sometimes if a video's popular enough, like I know Gemini Home Entertainment has been, if it's like a Mr. Beast video, for instance, they will just fucking stop you in the middle of your video. You'll just be watching it and you'll get your channel like copyright fucked or whatever. So pausing it frequently can help with that. But as I am pausing, I will say again, this is I'm like heaping praise on it so far. I don't know what it's really going for in this segment here. If this is supposed to be like if this is supposed to be from on TV or something, because it is like VHS tape. There's like the fuzz going on. So I would assume that we're supposed to be watching this, but I don't know, this doesn't feel like something that would be in a videotape necessarily. I don't know why this frame is like growing. But I like the fake video game graphics. They are pretty good, and there's like a good film grain kind of consistency on here. The actual attention to making this look the way it's supposed to is not all there in all the places, but it's there in some of the places, and it's pretty good. This is certainly one of the better ones so far. You see that gun? Look at that gun animation there. That looks sort of yeah, like I say that this looks like early footage of a game, like this is before the game comes out. This would be like, look at the hot new game coming out. This looks like an early gun animation for a game of this time. It is pretty convincing. It's pretty convincing. All day through. And it's not immediately haunted and spooky yet. It's subtle. It's a little bit subtle. That small cat. But it's so subtle that it's not spooky at all. I mean, for me, anyway. It felt like something from The Sims. I guess there was like a very slight element that was kind of like Twin Peaksy or something, but no, not really very spooky, particularly. Maybe that's just the beginning, but, like how this this silhouette on the side of the whatever other state this is just looks like an old man with a really big forehead and like a hook nose. He's like looking up. He's like looking at this red spot here, Wilkin County. He's like, oh, look at that over there. Oh. If he can see past his nose anyway, it's a pretty large schnoz. Yeah, it's like so unspooky so far that I don't know what I'm supposed to be getting out of this. Like, I'm giving it credit for looking kind of convincing for what it's trying to look like, but I'm not getting what it's, like, if it's supposed to be scary at this point. We got like a weird fucking zebra chicken there. I don't know. Okay, so this is a whole thing about world's weirdest animals, right? Birds they engage in, yeah. Are these like house hippos? Are these fake animals or something? Clay County over here, animal number 2, the burrowing owl. So it's an elusive owl. Right, everywhere. We got, the wood crawlers. Oh, I think this is going to be the spooky. We got some spooky here. Oh yeah, they cut out the audio and everything. Do we have cool music? No. Okay, now let me ask, did the ones before this have... Yeah, okay, see, you lost me. You lost me. You lost me. It had to keep up the fucking kayfabe. You start out with these two animals or whatever, and they're like, oh, jolly, jovial music as they show you these animals, and then right when you get to the creepy animal, it's like spooky, there's no music anymore, it's silent, and there's just weird noises. It's so predictable, yes. They're like skinwalkers. Okay. Being able to tread most terrain without making a sound. Their preferred nesting locations are inside the homes of large families. Uh-huh. Wow. Lester molester. You will hear screaming. Yeah, okay, they lost me. Man, what a shame. I was enjoying it I really thought this was going to be the one. I thought this was going to be a short stream, and I'm like, well, we found one. This is a good one. No, it's really blowing its load too quickly. I was complaining that it wasn't spooky, and then it like flicked the diarrhea dial up to 11, and now it's like haunted house spooky ghost ride. Yeah, medium and small families. Large, if you got like 3 brothers and sisters or whatever, you know, if you're like Lore from The Weekenders, you might have problems. If you're like a McAllister kid, you know, you got some issues there. If you're just an only child, maybe like even your dad left for milk 10 years ago, you know, you got no problems. Don't worry about that. Yeah, don't worry. They stole their voices. This is so fucking dumb. What a shame. It's such a shame, because I was like, yeah, it looks sort of convincing, but what, I'm supposed to believe this is like a TV show from that era or something? No, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. Nature's mockery. Edgy art project for 10-year-olds. Oh, spooky! Oh! Look at it. Look at it. Look at that. Look at these. I'm sorry. When the first literal, I'm not even joking. I know I say this a lot, and there's not even really any reason why I should think this. It's not even really related. But the first thing that I thought when I saw these legs come in was the 1998 Godzilla movie. And I don't know why it doesn't look anything like the 1998 Godzilla, but for whatever, maybe that's on me. But I just don't think that I just don't think that looks, I don't know, I'm not, it's good video. Skibbity bop and bop beep beep. Somebody says if you can't get into this, it only gets worse from here. Well, there is a super chat I saw, which I'll read off, but it's $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. I'm super chatting these suggestions on behalf of my lady class, the Walten Files, Mandela Catalogue, Kraina Grzybów TV, and Welcome Home. Walten Files, I am going to watch today. I am certain that it will be an overrated pile of shit, so that's exciting. Mandela Catalogue, I think I have seen, and I think it is an overrated pile of shit. But I will say, I saw a video about the Kraina Grzybów thing, and I think that was maybe okay. That was one that was like a little better. But maybe also my standards were different at the time when I saw the video. I don't know. I think it was a Nexpo video when I still watch Nexpo, so clearly my standards were different at the time. In fact, Nexpo just did a video about, what was it? Isn't it the fucking Digital Circus or whatever? Is that the one he made? That's the one everybody won't shut up about now. That's the new Walten Files Mandela Catalogue spooky horror thing that all the 10-year-olds won't shut up about. But apparently this one's actually good, though. That's what I've been told. So I'm sure we'll look at that too. Oh, he was Petscop. Okay, he did Petscop. Well, yeah, I've said I like Petscop. I've said that I like Petscop. I've said before, like the pyrocynical video about Petscop was pretty good. Was pretty good. You know, I would say that that's a better one because that's, well, I've described it before. What I think it is that one tries to be something a little different. It's trying to be like a let's play video of a game that doesn't exist. So it is kind of hitting that like lost media angle where you can kind of question if the game might be real, if there might be a version that's playable, like a Polybius or something. But also just it's a little different to have something that's trying to be like a let's play video rather than being like a spooky haunted VHS tape. Like, it's amazing that this genre is so popular now. When it's really not that dissimilar. It's like a more roundabout version of the haunted cartridge shit from like 12 years ago or whatever. The Ben drowned, you know, Mario 64, bloody eye Mario 64, or like lost episode creepypastas. It's basically the same thing, but with like extra steps, and usually even worse. Like, even worse. Like, I don't know, there's something about, like, if Squidward just killed himself on an episode of SpongeBob, there's something unsettling about that as an idea. I don't know, there's just nothing about this that's scary to me. So the evil monsters showed up in the home, and they killed the large family, not a small or medium family. Is that a Slender Man? Oh, it's a Slender Man. And a little boy Slender Man. This is just like fucking SMT Nocturne. And here we just have some fucking kid. I don't know. This is just some kid in a t-shirt. What am I looking at now? This is like some home movie. What is the lore of this at this point? Like, so it starts out and it's like the tapes from a TV station or something. It's like, this is they're channel surfing. The first video had like channel 15 and they were going between the channels and it had ads. And now it starts with this episode that's like, I guess you could say that they taped over the rest of the TV show or something. But then the TV show itself was already getting spooky with like they burn them or the bodies will return or whatever the fuck. And then it cuts to this footage of like I would assume this is, you know, for some reason we decided to record our fucking experience being haunted by these horrible monsters. And we decided to tape over our recording that apparently warned us and had info about these monsters existing in a thing on TV that we could have watched that said, hey, there's these things that target large families. And we had it on a videotape that we could have watched, but we recorded over the ending of that and what to do about them. Or something. I don't know. It's like, it's a very muddled, like, what the actual fuck, but I mean, what the actual POV is of this story is very questionable at this point. Because now it appears to be like home movie footage. It's like this guy recorded it. Classic dude walking through the forest, you know, silently, VHS footage, dark web video of the week type of video. Oh man, I think that might be Patrick McCreary from GTA 4. Maybe it's Nico. What is he doing? He's making weird faces. What the fuck is he doing? Is this scary? Am I scared yet? Why is he making weird faces? This just seems like a bunch of kids fucking around. I'm not scared. You went from the thing that was overly spooky about, like, night terrors or whatever they were fucking called, that burst into your house and kill your large family, not a small or medium family. They're fine. But just a large family. And then they just film over that with what appears to be just a bunch of kids fucking around trying to be scary. Like, look at me.
Tyler, wouldn't it be spooky if I stood in the shadows over there? Yeah, Zach, do it. Do it. Do it. Yo, dude, that's so spooky. Oh my god. Yo, get the camera.
We entered the scary zone. Fake people. Oh, they took their faces. I see. These guys are the wood crawlers. Right. It's not the kids having fun. It's not just kids chilling out. Right. It's they're pretending to be people, I guess. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess you had to tell me that. I suppose that makes sense. It looked like a giant, weird, fucking insect creature. It had, like, huge legs. How is it turning into... Never mind. I mean, like, you can make your monster that's made in a way that feels like it could telemorph into other creatures or whatever, but it just didn't see... Anyways, it's fine. Yeah, live footage of Sniper Wolf outside of Jack's Films house. Alright, well, okay. Is there anything else in this video? Not really. Not really. It just says world's weirdest animals in front of planet Earth, and then it says Gemini Home Entertainment, and that's about it. The next video, how long is it? It's 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes. We'll watch some of it. Storm safety tips. It's worth noting that I believe that last one had like, 1.6 million views. Look at the like ratio on this. Good lord. Good lord. I mean, it's... Okay, just don't go in full screen, that's fine. It's fairly impressive, some of the editing stuff. I don't want to again, I don't want to be completely harsh. I was impressed at the beginning. I was heaping praise on this thing at the beginning before it started trying to be scary. Well, even then I was already like, well, it's not trying to be scary at this point, and I'm not scared. And then when it started, it went a little too far in a few places. me guess. Let me already predict what's going to happen. This is storm safety tips. So what's got to happen here is they'll give you like 2 or 3 real safety tips, and then the music, this cool, fun music from the era will duck out, and they will do some like, hide inside, it is not safe for you, or some shit like that. And there'll probably be like, at most, if it's not exactly that, there'll be some little flashes of random shit that makes sense if you piece together stupid theories in the comments like a mouth breather. Not a bully stream. That's my prediction anyway. I might be wrong. Yep, don't get caught in the storm unawares. The music is nice. Kind of feels like it belongs in a Star Ocean game. Much like a Star Ocean game, the music is surrounding a game, a thing that's terrible. Create a storm bunker. Uh-huh. 10 by 18, sure. Oh, I'm jamming out. Yo, he's going off on the keyboard. Listen to that. Who's composing the Gemini home entertainment? Spooky. There's red text. It's gonna be spooky now. Satan! Don't you just hate it when Satan corrupts your videotape? God damn it. That always happens. It always be like that. Somebody in chat says, I think Claw's looking for something that doesn't exist. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. If there doesn't exist a fucking ARG that doesn't do stupid garbage like that, then yeah, I think the whole genre might be bad. I don't know. Yeah, like the only thing I will say so far about this video, I could maybe do some sampling with the music. Like the music is not bad. If I could get just the music on its own, you know, it's nice. It's nice stuff. If it wasn't getting warbled out with, like, Satan effects or whatever, then that would be cool. Well, and again, the person who's like, you're looking for something that doesn't exist, I've explained that yesterday we looked at something that exists, that was made in 1985, that's on a VHS tape, that is unintentionally creepy, for all of the right reasons. It exists. It's just that when people try to manufacture it, it can never ever be the same, and it never works, and nobody's ever willing to just let it be subtle. Nobody's ever willing to just let it be, like, just let it be a little background unsettling, and you have to think about why it's scary, and it doesn't just jump out in your face that it's scary. Nobody's ever willing to do that. I'm not even asking for, it has to be from an actual cult. I'm just saying, if you're gonna make a series like this, look to something like Life with Grandpa, or fucking SOS, or, like, any other, like, weird cult shit, and there's other stuff you could turn to as well, I'm sure. Look to you know what's a great example? That fucking show from, like, the Palestinian kids show with, like, the bootleg Mickey Mouse that tells kids to fucking martyr themselves or whatever. Like, that, there you go. That's a real fucking TV show. That's, like, the most horrifying thing ever made, and that fucking mouse looks fucking insane and freaky, and they kill him on TV. And, like, just make it that! Just make it that! But no, it always has to be corrupted by fucking Satan or some stupid garbage. Tomorrow's pirate pioneer. Farfor! Farfor! Salira Sawari. Okay, so your tears are filled with. Oh, good God. Yeah. You ever have that thing where you keep wanting to give something the benefit of the doubt, and then the longer you watch it or whatever, play it, listen to it, you just want it. You want to see the good in it, and the longer that you sit there, you're just like. Yeah, no, all of the bad is it's just so much more obvious though. Like, I'm seeing more of the bad now. I wanted to stay with it to hope to see some of the good, but I'm only really, the music's nice, but it's so much bad. Wait, is this just an Elton John song? Is this just like a fucking MIDI, like fucking Muzak Elton John song? Well, that explains why it's like a real song. How can she slap? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I mean, I will give them this. The fucking that they're doing with the audio fucking, is kind of giving it some extra edge. It sounded like a guitar was tuning into it for a second there. Getting a little grungy, a little fucky. I like it. I like it. Again, the audio is the clear victory here. I'm glad that we watched this video just to get the audio, but apparently this is just a fucking Elton John song. What is the song? Sweat It Out by Elton John. I mean, if it's part of it, I don't hear it. I don't know, it sounds like a good song, though. I don't know. Maybe it's original, maybe it's like a cover or something. I'm not sure. But whatever it is, the music is the good part of that. It's not scary, though. I don't know. I would like to find some stuff that is scary, like this. But we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from Gemini Home Entertainment. Next, we're gonna do another big one. We're gonna do let's see. Did I ever watch this? No, maybe I didn't. No, I don't think I did, actually. We're gonna watch the Mandela Catalogue now, and hopefully it'll be something that I can actually. Okay. Chat members, what do I watch here? Which playlist do I click on? Would you like me to watch the original copies, or would I do? Is it that or Act 1? I'm kind of torn between those, or maybe it's one of these other ones. I assume it would be Act 1. Let's see here. Somebody says none. Well, the order is Act 1. Okay, we'll start with Act 1 then. And we're giving it the benefit of the doubt. Hopefully this one's good. Hopefully this is the good one, everybody. This is the one that'll convert us all to being true believers of analog horror.
Don't be afraid. I bring good news of great joy for you and all people.
Okay, whoever this is sounds like he's voicing Goku.
Tonight, your savior was born.
Well, this is animation, so I guess that's fine.
He is Christ, the Lord. You will find him wrapped in swaddlecloth, lying in a manger.
This voice actor sounds like it's such a 2000s anime dub type of voice actor. It sounds like he belongs in like one of the last few Mega Man X games when they had English dubs, like that kind of thing. You will find him in a manger! Ugh. Rejoice, Jesus is born. He is born.
The most I bet you there was a woman named Mary who...
Fuck, what? Virtual reality? Actual fantasy? Hang on. Which fucking... Oh, man. Is it this one?
Actual fantasy?
No, there's a song on the Arion album that has that exact vocoder saying virtual reality, actual fantasy. But it isn't like horribly, horribly loud and hurting my ears when he says it.
She was in love with a man named Joseph.
I can't hear what it's saying, it's so fucked.
Mary was the head of her team, but she got a
Don't make fun of my computer voice, guys. It's just the way I sound. It's actually very insensitive to make fun of my voice.
Special message from an angel name.
Is there closed captions for this? Oh, do I really? I need that? I love that. That's great. You have to turn on closed captions because they purposefully made the audio so fucked that you actually can't hear what it's saying. Like, I've heard that exact vocoder used before, and it doesn't generally sound that bad, so they went out of their way to make it sound extra fucking diabolical.
The most I bet you Mary.
Here is a woman named Mary.
What is this? What did they like H. John Benjaminize this fucking thing? What did they do to this voice?
Live in the city of Nazareth. She was in love with a man
city of Nazareth.
And Joseph. Mary was the head of her team, but she got a very special message from an angel named...
I am the angel Gabriel. I've come to bring good news.
News? For me?
Oh, dude, I just mentioned Arion. Don't start out with the fucking... Oh, don't say... We are forever, dude. So you're supposed to, like... yeah, I'm sure there's a super cool message if you translate this or whatever. I'm good.
Whatever God wants, I will do.
So is this animation original? Because it's a very good attempt at looking like shitty 80s, like shitty, like fucking God movie for kids kind of thing. This looks so like Bible adventures. It's very good animation for the time if they're trying to do, if it's original, or is it just like yeah, it's real. It's an actual old Bible. Okay. What a shame. Here I thought that they made something original here that was interesting, but no, it's just like remixed from something, which is also, I mean, you know, there's some interesting stuff going on here, but I thought that at least I could praise the animation as being new, but and no, I guess not. Yeah, the animation is like the best part so far.
I will fool the shepherds. I will know their greatest fear. I will know your greatest fear.
Serial Experiments Lane.
Wake up, Joseph.
Nitro Rad.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake.
They got the most out of all possible. That's I believe that's a different vocoder that they're using there. I believe that's like a Mac computer vocoder or something. That's like, I think it's a different one. Grounded. You know, I mentioned SMT3 before, but suddenly I'm reminded of SMT4, and I don't know why.
Do not be afraid, my dear shepherds. I have great news. I am your true savior. I know everything about what makes you human. I know what you love.
I like this more than some of what we've seen. Some of the, like, wake up, that's, like, stupid, but I don't know, this part is kind of effective. I'm, like, a little bit unsettled by this. It's okay. It's okay so far. It's certainly better than, like, the Linkara one or whatever. It's better than Gemini. Never mind, you just jumped to the fucking Germa sus guy face. What the fuck is this? Come on. I always speak too soon. What the fuck? Come on now. How frozen I became and powerless then. Ask it not, reader, for I write it not, because all language would be insufficient. I did not die, and alive remained not. Think for thyself now, hast thou aught of wit? What I became, being of both deprived. I'm assuming that's a quote from something, because that's far too interesting to have been written by whoever made this. What is that from? Which writer came up with that one? That's pretty good. Dante's Inferno, okay. There you go. Yeah, there you go. I should read that sometime. Now we're on the moon? Or no, I guess not. We just have... I like the aesthetic of the of this. This looks like a good album cover. You could have like the band name in red and, you know, the album title in white or something in this font, and like with this kind of this would be a really good album cover, but I don't know, it's not spooky necessarily. Kind of seems like a Radiohead album or something. Well, now it's American football. This is subtle a little bit. Yeah, I don't mind this. It's not the most scary, but it's got a... that's kind of good. I like... well, I don't know. I don't know if I like that necessarily, because I kind of like the contrast there. You have like a weird like shitpost of an ending for like 2 seconds. But then it's like there was a real bleakness there. There was a real like abject horror of just like silence, and it wasn't jumping in your face with the spookiness. But then as I thought about it, I'm like, well, again, what is the perspective of this? Because we start this video, this is the beginning, right? And it's like this cartoon. But then the cartoon like gets corrupted, and I don't know, then it just turns into this, and I don't know what I'm supposed to think that this is. Like, is it just a YouTube video? Is that all that I'm supposed to think that it is? Or like what? I don't know, because again, it's like that, you know, typically it'll be like, this is a lost TV show or whatever, like it's footage of a spooky lost video game, but this is like, what is this? It went from like old cartoon that was being fucked with, and now it's like, you know, indie rock album covers and lyrics. The infinite amount of sand will be my tomb. You know, I can just imagine the tambourine and the fucking like, you know, like it's turning into that. But turning into a new Neutral Milk Hotel album, but you know, I don't know what the actual like POV of this is supposed to be. Next video, Volume 1 Restored Edition. So this is, I see, this is the one actually called Mandela Catalogue. This is the one, the first one there was just overthrown. That was just the beginning, but this is the real Mandela Catalogue. The real Dark Souls starts here. Yeah, the people that are saying, I've seen multiple people be like, no, you won't like it if you don't watch the whole thing and study the lore, and like, bro, I have to tell you, I think it just sucks if that's the case. Like, that's kind of my point. If it's not spooky just looking at it like a little bit, then if I have to do a whole fucking like college thesis on why it's fucking scary, then it might not be very scary. I don't know, man. When people are like, no, it's all about the lore, it's not about the content, like, okay, well then I guess it's just bad. I guess it's just bad. Because there's a lot of stuff that's bad but has good lore, you know?
Receiving countless reports regarding unidentified hostile organisms that we will refer to as alternates.
Yeah, we started with like silent film stuff a little bit, and that was kind of interesting. And now we're back into this like United States fucking public service announcement. Lock your doors, storm warning, don't open your doors, they're coming for you kind of shit. That all of these do. Why do they all have to do this? Fuck.
By hostile organisms that we will refer to as alternates. Until we have a complete understanding of the threat, it is important to stay home, lock all doors and windows, and have access to a loaded firearm or other ranged weapon at all times.
Yeah, tornado warning. What was the fucking... There was some shit that I watched. I think it was Local 58 that started it, where it had like a it had like a weather report thing. There was something that somebody linked me where it was like a fictional fake spooky weather reports from like Manitoba in 1998 or something. And I don't remember what the context was of what exactly it was, but I remember seeing it on stream and I was just like, is this all it takes for people to be scared? Just, hey, in Manitoba in 1998, there may have been some bad weather or something, or like, what? Really? And that's like the same thing here. Like, you just this like public service announcement shit. I guess, you know, with the way the people responded to the fucking alert thing that happened on their phones a month ago, people thought they were going to be mind controlled and turned into zombies. You know, I guess maybe this is a hot button thing for people to be scared by.
Know if an alternate exists based solely on their physical characteristics. If you see another person that looks identical to you, run away and hide. If you see a person with any sort of biologically impossible characteristic, run away and hide.
Really?
If an alternate manages to enter your home, refrain from any kind of...
You know, like, and again, people say that, oh, I don't know, that my standards are too high or whatever, but it's like, they had stuff like this, and also like the SCP shit in the game Control. And I don't know, people have had some complaints about Control being like a little boring with the shooting. I didn't finish it, so maybe it is. I only played, I played a bit of it on my PS4, and then I realized they wanted me to pay to upgrade to play it on my PS5 properly. Like, I could play the PS4 version, but I was like, no, I'm not paying for that, so I guess I just won't finish it then. Fuck you. But I was enjoying Control, and it had similar kind of, like, it was a government agency and paranormal shit. And I'm a huge X-Files fan, and Fringe is, like, one of my favorite shows, too. So, like, this should be something I like, but it's so embarrassing.
Communication or contact. These intelligent life forms utilize
utilize elements of psychological warfare to take advantage of their victims. While we heavily discourage any kind of contact or communication with an alternate, we make excuses for...
Fucking make fun of Fringe. I've seen you in chat for years, Fezzwolf. Okay, no, you just were making a joke because it sounds like the word cringe. That's fine. You probably haven't even seen it. I won't hold it against you, but it does, you're right, it does sound like the word. The last season was cringe. I'll give you that.
Yourself.
In doubt, follow the think principle. Tell an authority figure about your encounter. Hinder the alternate's movements. Identify the threat level. Neutralize the alternate, if safe to do so. Know your place in reality. Make me a sandwich. Know your enemy. Oh, it's these guys. Oh my god, she had no face! Why is she looking like an egg, though? Yo, why he looking so dorsless, though? I mean, I like that the first guy... Are these, like, supposed to be two different guys? I think these are... One is the alternate, I guess? Maybe? They're supposed... They kind of look the same, but they're, like, there's differences. But then if this is supposed to be the alternate of this lady, then why does she just have no facial features? And then this guy, I feel like the alternate process got, like, a little overcooked, or maybe the mold got stretched or something. I don't know what happened there, but that's fine. That's fine. What's wrong with your face? Long man! You see this a lot, too. This is another one that these all love to do. We really need a bingo for this kind of shit. These analog horrors. The thing where it'll be like this either like AI generated face or sort of like super washed out, like, you know, have you seen this person kind of like picture, and then just random name of victim or whatever. And I guess, yeah, the people the people who make the videos are supposed to go,
the video then identifies two people by the name of Mark Heathcliff and Cesar Torres, and what their role is in this story yet is currently unknown, but I'm sure they will play a big part in the future. Now, this is about to get really spooky, guys. Make sure you like and subscribe, and join my free gift card giveaway.
They all copied Mandela, you're saying. Well, this is from 6 months ago. Oh, restored edition? So when... Okay, well, when was the original from, then? Oh, Overthrown over here. This is from 2 years ago? No, there were analog horrors before 2021. That's not... This isn't the newest... It's not... I think Local... Did Local 58 come out after this? I don't know if this was... like that. I think they all just kind of follow a super fucking formulaic. Like, I haven't seen this before, and I don't know, it just seems like maybe. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I was eating some shit when I said that the SCP was ripping off the Weeping Angel from Doctor Who, because they did actually come out at like around the same time, so it really could have been either or, really. Without further investigation, I'm sure it could be figured out which came first. But yeah, no, I suppose it could have been all of them could have. This could be the most original thing. Maybe it's like watching like an old movie and you're like, oh, I've seen every movie that's ever been inspired by this. This doesn't seem special. But then your dad is like, no, nothing like this existed until this, and everything that you like now is because of this. Maybe it's one of those, but I don't know, man.
Hey, it's Caesar. I hope it's not too late. No, it's fine, don't worry. What's up, you alright? Yeah, not me, it's my mom. She's knocked out cold and I have no idea why. I'm on my way to the ER, but could you do me a favor?
Yeah, of course. What is it?
I just need you to come over and turn on the cameras we have set up.
I never understand, like, again, what's the narrative of who... Like, is this just a YouTube video talking about these victims? Like, you know what'd be a good setup for a fucking analog horror or something like this, like an ARG type thing? A good setup might be to have a true crime channel, like talking about fake victims of a fake crime that didn't happen, and then that lures people in. It could be even set up as like a real true crime channel that talks about like Columbine and fucking Ted Bundy or whatever. And then they talk about something that you've never heard of, which is this like story. That would be something, and then that would be, you would have a consistent narrative of this is a true crime YouTuber who is making YouTube videos and editing them and putting them up online. Who made this, like, edited this with the text scrolling, other than the guy who made this video, obviously? But, like, in the narrative of this fucking world, what am I watching? Is this on TV? Is this a creepy VHS tape? It's really, it seems like with a lot of these, it's very unclear as to what they're trying to be with any of this. It's like some kind of attempt at like a mixed media thing, but it's all in like one video, and I'm like, can you just stick to being like a creepy TV show or somebody's home movies or like some guy's YouTube channel or something, instead of just jumping all around? And what exactly is this now? Like, yeah, it's a call transcription. I'm sure that's fine, but who put this call transcription in this fucking video and edited this together in the narrative of this story, other than the meta answer, which is the person who made the Mandela Catalogue? It doesn't. Maybe there's lore there. Maybe there's lore there, but it always, if it's a constant thing in all of these where I'm asking this question and I'm just confused and I'm like, do I really have to watch 7 hours of this shit just to be able to figure out what I'm even looking at? Like, there's what the context of this is. Police? Oh, the police video edited this with like scrolling text and everything. Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mind if I ask why?
Well, she screamed really...
Yes, I understand that it's telling a story. I get that. I just kind of don't care about what the story is because I'm focusing on how bad the storytelling is. Yeah, it's telling a story. It's just doing it in a really very bad way, and that's what I'm pointing out. I'm sorry, Usopp fangirl. I'd hate to clown on a fellow fan of Usopp, but the storytelling is the point here. That's what I'm saying.
What the broadcast told us it is?
Yeah, that's the weird part. Maybe she saw something? I don't know.
Alright, shouldn't be too bad. I'm just gonna switch them on again.
I don't know, the first one was better than this. I was more into the first one by a lot more than this. This, like, boring call transcript. That's the thing, is, like, it could be telling a story that's the greatest fucking story in the world, but it's telling it in the same fucking way that Linkara's thing told it, with just this boring PowerPoint transcription thing. Like, who gives a shit? You can't make me care. I'm not gonna sit here and watch this. It's like when you're playing the first Baldur's Gate game and you walk up to a random NPC and he has a 17-line long paragraph as the first thing that you see, and the only option you have is continue. And then the next 17-line paragraph says continue after it, and it's like, oh my god, holy shit, no, this isn't how you tell a story, holy fuck. Like, if you're gonna do this, have found footage of these guys talking or whatever. They're on a trail, they're on a hike, and they're making small talk or something. Like, I don't know, there's ways that you can do this. The storytelling is the fucking problem here. Okay. And then we got Discord moderator trail cam footage. Man, I love Night Trap. Now, is this Freddy Five Night? Like, I don't mean that as a joke. Like, can this be ode to Freddy Five Nights? Like this, oh, look at the 4 different spooky camera footages. Something spooky might happen on any one of them. Obviously, it's actually ode to the game Night Trap. But, you know, realistically, I think that the reason this is here is, I'm gonna say if Five Nights at Freddy's didn't exist, this shot, if nothing else, this shot wouldn't be in here. This segment with the 4 different camera footage, that wouldn't be here. I'm gonna make that claim. Somebody says Freddy invented cameras. You know what I mean. You fucking antsy pants. You fuck off. Watch out, one of the the Night Trap ninjas is coming. You know what else is good analog horror? You know what is good analog horror? It's the book House of Leaves. I don't know if you'd consider it analog horror, but it is about, like, fucking ancient, potentially lost media that doesn't exist and stuff like that. And it's so much better at doing any of this. You know what's good analog horror? You know what's good analog horror? You know, we could end the stream now, actually. We could actually end it now, because I actually just remembered that there is a good analog horror series thing that I actually really like and very much firmly enjoy. And it is myhouse.wad. If you don't know about myhouse.wad, which was, of course, inspired by House of Leaves... Yeah, I don't know, it's a fucking Doom mod, but, like, I think it counts. I'm gonna say it counts and say that that's the best analog horror. I'm gonna say that. I'm not gonna play it, but I don't need to play the WAD on stream. Go play it for yourselves, or watch the Power Pack video. I think Pyro did a video about it too. Vinny streamed it. Other people have streamed it if you want to watch that too. I watched him stream it. But he, you know, most of the streamers don't catch everything. It's one of those kind of things. You know, that's one of the things about myhouse.wad that's great. These feel like they never use the genre of what they are. That does. That's a game, and it's like a whole mixed media thing. You have to play through that game in backwards and forwards. You have to do things that you think aren't going to lead to anything, like playing the second level of Doom 2. Which you think is just, oh, the mod ends at the end of the first map, you know, the house, and then you just go to the regular Doom 2 level 2, and you'd assume that it's, oh, the mod ends there. No, continues. You have to actually continue playing, and there's more stuff, and like it uses the actual medium of what it is in a really effective way. Same with House of Leaves. Whereas this, I'm just left like, what the fuck? Who even edited this? It's trying to be like an old video, but it's trying to be like 5 things at once. There's like a police fucking transcription in here, and there's like all this shit, and I'm like, couldn't you just make it a YouTube video like Petscop about a guy who just watches a fucking thing or plays a thing, and like use what you're making the thing on. Use the fucking medium you're using. Fucking myhouse.wad, you gotta like read the fucking manual for it. You gotta read the forum posts about it. You gotta like watch videos. It's a whole experience. This is like, I don't know, you can maybe argue you read the comments and watch videos about it too, I guess, but it's like, it just doesn't feel like it's, I don't know, like it could do. You know what's also a better fucking ARG than this is there's a YouTuber, he made a series about Metal Gear Solid 5. I think he talked about 4 at some point. No, that was a different guy. He talked about 5. And he made 4 videos. And I still haven't seen the 5th one, because there is a secret 5th one that's hidden on another channel, and I can't figure out the ARG to unlock the 5th one, because fucking MGS5 had all of this shit surrounding it that people thought was gonna be like ARGs, and like, the truth is still out there, the secret ending, and blah blah blah. And so he actually made that happen. And I still don't know what happens in the 5th part of his fucking series, because I'm too dumb to figure out his ARG, goddammit. Ask Your Uncle is the channel. It's a really cool series about Metal Gear. Much better, again, using the fucking medium for what it is. It's like, it's getting me engaged on a level of like, oh, I have to like solve fucking puzzles in the YouTube comment section or whatever. And this is just like, whatever, we stapled a bunch of shit together because we couldn't decide if we wanted it to be a phone thing, or a TV station, or an old fucking cartoon, or found footage, or whatever this is trying to be, 17 things at once. I'm done with Mandela Catalogue. I'm done. This is not interesting. I am not interested. And I have now demonstrated that there are many things like this and in this genre that I would say count as like analog horror or something close enough to that sort of thing that I do like, that I'm able to look at this and say, no, it's not just that I'm looking for something that doesn't exist or whatever. It's that I keep finding things that are kind of bad. And a lot of this shit is strongly, strongly overrated. So what are next? I guess Walten Files is the next super fucking overrated thing that we need to look at. Oh boy, it already looks like shit. We got a spooky bunny, everybody. We got a spooky bunny. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, once again, I would like to introduce, some people don't know about Farfour. Some people don't know about Farfour. But there was an actual show for Palestinian children made by Hamas, apparently, trying to basically raise a generation of terrorists, essentially, radicalizing children. And it used this bootleg Mickey Mouse called Farfour. And this is so much more infinitely scary because it's a real thing that I think still exists. Farfour is dead. They fucking killed him on TV. Fucking Cenk is talking about it over here. But like, you know, there he is, ordinary podcast. Farfour, and they got little kids on here and everything. And Farfour fucking died. He like martyred himself. This was all on actual TV. Real kids watched this. And it's so much more infinitely scary than this spooky bunny. Ooh. Anyways, let's watch. This is re-uploaded for copyright issues, so it's from 8 months ago, but I think it originated like 2 years ago was the Nexpo video. I remember the Nexpo video came out really shortly after mid 2020. Okay. Nexpo's video came out like very quickly after this thing started being just inescapable. I remember this was for like it was one of those things where for a week it became the main thing that everybody was into. And then just immediately nobody gave a shit after that, basically. But his video was like right hot on the trail of that. And now we're gonna take a look here. The Walten Files 1 company introductory tape. $5 from Get That Griff. Fun fact, the first voice actor for Sophie in the Walten Files was removed because she wrote ERP of her and the creator Martin Wall. The first Banny VA was also racist. Is that why this is what? Is that why this was re-uploaded? What? What? All right. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Burgers. Oh no, you misspelled it. It's actually Bob's Burgers. That's the show. I don't know why you misspelled it as Bon's Burgers, but it's actually Bob's Burgers. Why do you have a spire on your nose also?
Hi, and welcome to the introductory tape to your new job at Bunny Smiles Incorporated. You have applied to a job in technical support and maintenance. What does this job particularly mean? It means that you, amongst other employees, are the one who will take care of creating a magical and fun experience for Bon's Burgers.
Bon's Burgers.
Hip hooray, the sun has got his hat on. Hip hooray, the sun has got his...
Hip hooray indeed. So this is just trying to be Freddy Five Night again. I mean again. It's a fucking burger joint. Instead of pizza, it's burgers, and instead of bear, it's rabbit. Okay. Good original story.
Are the one who will take care of creating a magical and fun experience for Bon's Burgers.
Hip hooray, the sun has got his hat on. Hip hooray, the sun has got his hat on, and he's coming out today.
Man, I'm so fucking high right now, man.
The sun has got his hat on. Hip hooray, the sun has got his hat on, and he's coming out today.
How much is that dog in the window? The one with the wagon.
Yeah, there's a God. No, I asked in the last one when I saw the fucking cameras, and I'm like, this seems like a bit of a subtle, maybe Five Nights at Freddy's inspired that. You think Five Nights at Freddy's inspired this? Like, to the point where do you think that if they tried to sell merch of this that they would actually get in trouble? Isn't there just a Five Night that looks exactly like this? There's one that just looks exactly like this, right? What's the fucking... There's a purple one, right? That's like, it's just a bunny? Which one is that? Which one is that? Bonnie the Bunny. This thing is, it's Bon's Burgers. Bonnie the Bunny. So it's just, I mean, right out the gate, you have to assume it will not at all be scary now. I have not, wow, just, let's see, Bonnie FNAF. Yeah, wow. I mean, it's not the same, but like, Bon's Burgers, and you've got Bonnie FNAF over here, who is purple and has and is a bunny. And I mean, this looks like a combination of like 2 or 3 different ones, but man, just really, you can't, does it need to, just why? Just because it's like Five Nights at Freddy's is already basically devoid of any fucking artistic merit. So the moment I see this thing coming along being inspired by it, I'm like, it's like a game saying they're inspired by Assassin's Creed. I'm like, oh, really, are you now, cunt? Oh, are you inspired by all the money that it makes every year? I guess you must be. Yeah, that's a really inspiring story, isn't it?
How much is that dog in the window? The one with the wagon tail. How much is that dog in the window? I do hope that dog is for sale.
How much is that dog in the window? The one with the waggly tail.
From the producers who saw FNAF.
How much is that dog in the window? I do hope that dog is for sale. Old MacDonald had a farm.
What do you mean jump scare, chat members? You mean you aren't buying that this is just a fun company introduction? Okay, so that's the lore. So we have to keep in mind this is a company introductory tape. If it suddenly switches over to like a fucking phone transcription again, I'm going to shit myself. but it's a company introductory tape. It's like the Hot Drinks Wendy's song or whatever. That's what we're watching, basically. We have to keep that in mind. And you mean to tell me that you don't believe that this is a real company introductory tape? You think there's going to be a jump scare? You think there's going to be a jump scare? I don't know why I said it like I was British, but...
And on that farm he had some pigs.
Uh-oh. Somebody said, when is Satan gonna corrupt it? I think it's happening.
These are the showstoppers. Bond, Shaw, Buzu, and Banny, a computer-animated band made by BSI to entertain children. As a technician, you'll be given the role of a facility caretaker. Around this fun and magical journey we'll work on certain tasks, such as cleaning protocols,
robot maintenance and repair.
We got the spooky robot. So yeah, so we got two different blue rabbits. Is this supposed to be the same character, but like this is like classic Sonic, this is newer modern Sonic, I guess? But he's like fucked up because, you know, Frontiers wasn't that good.
Robot maintenance and repair.
And learning how to use BSI technology from Jack Walton and Felix Kranken, our beloved founder. Which reads, in BSI, the most important thing to us isn't...
People are already wanting me to fucking skip this. Look at how bad this looks. Look at how fucking bad this looks. It's like, these like obvious photoshopped heads. This looks worse than like when a sitcom would pretend that a character was standing in a photo next to Obama or something, you know? Like, oh, I got my photo taken next to George Bush, and it's like this super obvious Photoshop. But no, we're supposed to take this seriously. Also, these two people, I guess, started this business, but they look like frat boys or something. They look like this one wants to show you his surfer tricks, and this one wants to program I don't know, a furry sex game, maybe?
The money or the rating. The most important thing to us is that you have a wonderful experience while working with us. That being said, with the Bond's Burgers restaurant getting opened in a few weeks...
Yeah, do you want to just fucking ditch? Yeah, I don't know, fuck Walten Files. I think we're good on Walten Files. I think we've come to the conclusion that we need to with Walten... Yeah, no, you know what? No, that's not fair. That's not fair. I'm going to jump to the last video. Or, okay, not the last video. I'm going to jump to the fourth from last video, because the last three are all, like, under a minute. I'll do this one. It's 13 minutes. We'll watch a little bit of this. Maybe this will be better. Maybe I'll like this more. Maybe it gets better. Already, right off the gate, right out the gate, I'm mixing up right off the bat and right out the gate. There's also right off the hop. People say that sometimes. I think it's like a regional thing. But anyways, right off the bat gate hop. I do like the way this looks. Once again, it looks convincing. It looks, for a second there, I looked away at my phone for a second. I was like, huh. I look back, I'm like, huh. What did I put on again? Is this just, are we watching like an old video? And that's what they want. That's the intended thing. It looks good. It's a good effect. Ducky and Tammy, or Tommy, the mysterious house. And this definitely looks like something, I don't know what era it's trying to be, but I would say it looks maybe like it's from the 70s or something. Or like maybe the 60s, I don't know. We'll keep going. 1979, there you go. Uh-oh, Satan. Okay, now it's no longer believable. What a shame. If this is supposed to be the thing that we were just seeing the introduction for, the mysterious house from 1979, this looks at best like maybe a 2000s Newgrounds show, or like a it's kind of like Scott Callahan or John Callahan's Quads or something. It has like a like early 2000s kind of low budget art style. This doesn't look 70s in the slightest. Late 90s at best.
This year's Halloween sucks. We barely got it.
Oh, never mind. Actually, maybe it is 70s if made by like that company that made Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys and Animal Soccer World or whatever. You know, the Yi movie. The one that has like barely any animation, because that's what. Then now I'm reminded of that.
Maybe it's because your costume looks cheap and basic. What kind of fun looks like that? You didn't even try.
At least I have a costume.
You know I don't like dressing up for Halloween.
Alright. Let's stop fighting. There's still
This yee ass art style.
plenty of time to get We just gotta find a good house.
Yeah, the night's not over yet.
We saw some guy on TikTok too. It was one of the worst TikToks that we saw on that spooky TikTok stream. We saw one that was a guy reacting to Harmony and horror. And it was this dude. And it was just like, whoa, bro, that was so scary, bro. Yo, oh my God, look over there, bro. And it was like, man. I'm just like, because now I'm just, as I watch this, I'm imagining the people, like the streamer person with like the face cam, and they've got the gamer chair, and they've got like the neon shit in the background, and they're just like, and they're just like, oh my God, what was that? And doing the jump scare thing, and they're the part where the fox character like disappears. Just like the dead silence. I'm just picturing somebody like, oh my God, why is it so silent? Oh my God, it's creepy. Oh my God, it's giving creepy. Like that. It's such normie horror. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. Is it the bite of 87? Yeah, you know what I loved, by the way? I mentioned I watched a video from this guy, Spaceman Scott, I think was his name. He did a video that was comparing the storytelling of two indie games, you know, that wildly rose to popularity and fame. One being Undertale and one being FNAF. And specifically, like, the writers of them, Toby Fox and Scott Cawthon. And there was a part in that video where he talks about how... maybe I mistook this. Maybe I got this wrong. Maybe people in chat can probably confirm. He vented his frustration, at least as maybe I was like half asleep, I don't know, or not paying attention. There appeared to be a part in a game that seemed like it was getting at being like the bite of 87. And then as it turns out, it was actually depicting a completely different event called the bite of 83. And he was like really frustrated that instead of getting more info on the thing that people already knew that happened, that they were waiting for like info on, there was just a new thing. Oh, FNAF 4. So everybody was like, yo, was that the bite of 87? No, it was the bite of 83. Fuck you. God, what an awful series. What a fucking awful series. That reminds me of like every like Star Wars movie. It's like, that reminds me of the Star Wars sequels super hard, where like instead of getting any info about Snoke or any of that, it's just, no, it was just the Emperor actually. No, don't worry. We don't know what's going on with the story. We don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. Chewie got abducted and then died and then blew up and then he was back 3 seconds later. Whatever, I don't know. Nothing fucking matters. Uh-oh, there's a missing bear. Is he at a pizza place?
Wow, that was fun. We got a lot of candy.
So the spooky part there was just that it was quiet. It was silent and quiet and like black for a second, and then missing Johnny Bear, and now we're just back to this. Okay, that was spooky. I guess it was subtle, I guess. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, that was so cool, Tammy. However, I think it's getting a bit too late. We should go home.
This duck sounds like Christian.
Come on, Ducky. There's still so much houses we haven't visited yet.
So much houses.
Don't tell me you're scared about trick-or-treating.
I'm not. I really don't feel scared, okay? Let's just visit a few more houses and then go home.
All right. Oh, what about that one?
God. It's just so predictable. It's never ever going to show. It's. They're unable to. You might as well just have a ghost jump out and go boo at this point. Like, might as well just start up the fucking Mario Ghost House music when you see this image. Just fucking hell. Show like a normal house.
You want to go there? Oh, fine, but we're going home after that.
Because what it is, I don't think they believe that the audience is smart enough to pick up on anything that isn't completely obvious. And if it is, like, for children, if you're a kid, if it's intended for, like, kids, if it's made by someone who's, like, pretty young, maybe this is their first horror thing, then, like, maybe. But, like, if it's made by an adult for adults, then it's not really respecting any of the audience and thinking that, like, I don't know, you could just show a house where it's just something's just a little bit off. Just something that's just a little subtle. But no, you get fucking Spooky Town house. Like, nobody would ever go to that house. Why would you? It's not believable. It's not believable at all. Like, again, myhouse.wad. A lot of the things that happen in that, yeah, stuff winds up getting really fucked up over the course of time, but it begins very subtly. And like, oh, did the size of this room change a little bit? Oh, was there a door there before? I don't know. You know, little things. And that's effective. That gets you thinking. That gets you, you know. But the people that this is for don't have brains to think with, so, you know, I guess that does create a bit of a crossroads, doesn't it?
Trick or treat!
Why, hello there, little children. Are you looking for candy? Then come in, come in. We have candy for you too, silly bunnies.
Alright, now I'm willing to give up on this series. I think I'm good. This video is better than the first one, by a little bit, but not substantially. That's Walten Files. I think I'm fucking good on Walten Files. Martin Wallace actually gets offended if you mention his series is like FNAF. He claims it's 100% original. He is also a sellout, sold merch for this. You were allowed to sell merch for this. Wow, I mean, I guess later on it didn't seem as much like FNAF, but God, that first video, you really didn't start out on a good foot if you didn't want people to think it was like FNAF. Like, it's Bond's Burgers. It's basically named after a Five Nights at Freddy's character. Basically. And then it's also a burger place instead of a pizza place with, like, dancing animatronic band or whatever. Like, come on. Fuck you. Fuck you. $2 from Get That Griff. Check out the FNAF tapes Baddington made. I mean, if we want to go right into fucking... If we want to go right into fucking FNAF bullshit, yeah, we might as well. Again, the guy who made Harmony and Horror, one of the first ones this month that I looked at of this type, which was pretty much the bar setter for terrible analog horror. We looked at it, and immediately it was clear that it was like a ripoff of FNAF to some degree. Now this guy actually made the same maker of that made a FNAF themed series here, so take a look at that here. Millions of views per video, by the way.
What you doing? What you doing?
What you doing, stepbrother?
What you doing? Why are you hiding?
You know, it's easy for me to sit here in my critic armchair and say that this is bad, because, I mean, there's effort put in, you know, with the animation. I don't know how much effort it is. Actually, now that I'm saying it, it kind of just does look like, you know, like I don't know, a source filmmaker video with, like, some effects put on it or something. But, yeah, I mean, it does take effort. There's effort put into a lot of this guy's videos and the other people we've looked at. I'm really only speaking from the perspective of, like, you know, I'm not trying to make something like this. I'm trying to watch something like this, and, you know, I keep finding them and they just aren't doing it for me. So it's like, you know, there's a baseline level of respect, even for Linkara, that I have to give these people. You know, it's like, you made something. You made a thing. And you put in effort with the animation and the editing and all that. I'm just saying that you were trying for it to be scary and it isn't. So, I mean, there's like a degree of, like, you know, there's a degree of respect there and a degree of, like, you know, you did something, you made something, you really edited this and went out of your way, but it's also just, I don't know, the main thing it's trying to do. And it's kind of not working for me and for a lot of people here. So, I don't know. I don't want to just be all high horse like, no, this isn't good enough for me. Because there is animation and everything and, like, all of that. And, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to animate a Five-Night Bear to move and all of that. So, you know, I got to give the person that. But that being said, once again, it's all in service of trying to be scary, and it just simply is not. So, I mean, it kind of makes you, like, yeah, I guess I don't know, good job at doing the thing, I guess, but I don't know if you did it particularly well. I don't know. There's a fucking JoJo fan in chat that thinks he's being smart. It's good. I'm glad you guys are learning how to read, at least. You know, if you guys are going to start arguing with me in the chat and the comments, you JoJo people, at least you guys are starting to become literate. Hopefully soon you learn what anatomy looks like and you actually go outside and see what human beings look like. You might start to realize that the JoJo art is kind of bad then, if you do that, so maybe just be careful, but yeah. It's now supposed to be like an advertisement for this or something, I guess. Again, I'm left to be like, what is the actual perspective of this? Because it seemed like it was just like a kid, you know, his first-person viewpoint or whatever, and then it cuts to spooky font, and, like, I guess this is supposed to be an ad for come to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria kind of thing. But it's also not even doing that. It just has music, and it's like, come, eat, play, dance, whatever. And it doesn't even have a logo or anything.
Welcome to the Fazbear Entertainment Maintenance Video Manual. This tape will cover the instructions on how to clean out your state-of-the-art animatronic characters.
We're really getting the fucking, we're getting the whole host of every type of vocoder that they make. That's great.
Tronic has the same cleaning procedure. The red button. This will set them into maintenance mode. Second, press the blue unlock button on the back of the head. Remove the upper...
that's the problem. You switched your Freddy Fazbear from good to evil. That'll do it.
Carefully, then detach the lower jaw. Third, press down on both shoulders to unlock the shoulder joints. Remove both arms. Finally, take the torso piece and lift it upward until it is completely removed.
Oh man, do those nips come off? Do those legs go all the way up?
Climb inside the torso and
Freddy's in Wumbo mode. Yeah, he's turned into like the short circuit robot.
accept your
Oh, accept your death or something. That's cool. Oh, it's womb noises, guys. Once again, you can't tell me that's not just Germa sus. Like, it's not. I know it's not. It's Freddy or whatever. But like, in a post-Germa sus society, like, how are we supposed to be scared by this when everybody was just passing around Germa sus like it was nothing? Maybe this is why they're haunted, because their music was just fucking terrible and everybody was mad at the animatronics and throwing drinks. And their music was terrible and they kept throwing drinks and it kept making the machinery worse. And so then the ghosts happened, I guess. You know, that's probably what... That's the lore.
Oh, well, hello there.
Hello
My name is Freddy Fazbear. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hello there, children. Come on down to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Now, hang on.
My name is Freddy Fazbear. Welcome to Freddy Faz...
Is there a space between Faz and Bear, typically? I know that's the nitpick of nitpicks, but, like, man, I don't know. It's the little things, you know?
Bear's Pizza. You seem like a new recruit. Ah, and it's your turn to test the animatronics movement, isn't it? Well, have no fear. Freddy's here to help. Now, let's show you how it's done. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wait, I mean, Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was scary. Sorry.
To test Bonnie's movements, we have to put him into repair mode.
You have to hack that terminal right there. Now, if you have a science skill of 75, you'll be able to do it, no sweat. And get that video playing
all
right
of
there.
his moving parts. Let's start with the head.
Surely there must be more to life than this. Now, didn't the fucking Walten Files... Because this is Bonnie, right? Yeah, it is. But it's like... Bonnie joint movement test. That's what that was. Yeah, I'm good on that. I don't think we need more of that. My fucking eyes are glazing over. But we were looking at the Walten Files. And, yeah, the bunny from the Walten Files. It's like, so there's a purple bunny in this Walten Files thing, which I immediately was like, oh, that's this one from FNAF. But then also there's another bunny that has like a red bow tie. So they've like mixed up multiple versions of... Also, this guitar, I just noticed this guitar has the Guitar Hero colors on the tuning pegs. That's cool. I like that. I don't know if that was intentional, but that's fun. They're in the wrong order, so probably not. But they like mixed up multiple elements of this bunny and slapped them onto different bunnies or something in Walten Files. So that's fun. I wasn't aware of that. All these fucking like kids horror, and I say kids horror not just because it's like for kids, but because it's kids. Like, it's supposed to be like kids entertainment in all of these, where it's like some kids fucking presenter. It's always kids. I find that interesting. I find it interesting, I mean, that, like, there doesn't seem to be a lot of these that are really targeted at people that, like they're specific. You can maybe be an adult and like a lot of this stuff, too, even if it's targeted at kids, whatever. Like, the plot of it is about kids. Like, that doesn't necessarily make it for kids or anything. But I find it interesting that none of these are attempting to be, like, I don't know, any kind of horror about being in your, like, mid-20s or your 30s or being a parent or dying or anything other than, like, kids show entertainer is spooky. I guess the fucking Harmony and Horror tried to throw in some weird fucking plot about how the husband and wife couldn't have kids or some shit. So there's like a bit of a melodramatic saccharine element to it sometimes, but it's never really like a theming thing. The theming is spooky kids show, spooky pizzeria for kids, spooky kids cartoon, spooky kids game. Even the ones like Petscop or whatever is spooky kids game, spooky Catastrophe Crow 64 kids game. It's never ever like a spooky... Again, I think that's why I like House of Leaves so much more. It's about, like, a guy and his wife, and it's like a very weird, esoteric romance story. And it's about, like, it's a bit more of a grown-up story than a lot of this shit tends to be. And that's, like, not even, like, a slight against, like, it's for kids because it's not scary, but just, like, it's all kind of... like centered around kids bullshit. Like you watch this as a kid, or I watched this as a kid, or my kid, whatever. Like it's never like about anything else. There's never any fear about any other type of thing. Like even like about kids, you could have a series about, and I mean actually about, like, I don't know, make it about loss, make it about Tim Buckley's loss, call it that, the series, like you have a name in like, you know, whatever, Tim Buckley's Loss, that's the name of it on IMDb, and it's a dramatic series, but it's like a horror, it's like an analog horror, and it's about a woman having a miscarriage, you know? And it's like actually about that. It's not just about spooky kids entertainer that we stapled some shit on about how our fucking the guy and the wife couldn't have kids or something to try and make it seem like it's more than just Five Nights at Freddy's bullshit. But it's always just animatronic spooky clowns stare me. It's just the most surface level shit. Give me any horror that's about like dying or like coming to terms with things. I remember that was the things, I think Simpsons made a joke about that, like a movie about coming to terms with things, and This always liked that. Like, yes, we need more things about coming to terms with things. That's what this is all about. I do have the oldest view set up here. I will start with part 1. No, I said I was going to start with part 1, but then again, part 2 just jumped 2 million views in 2 weeks. I think it's because it's Halloween now. I think that's why, because people are looking for spooky. That's got to be what it is. So it's nothing necessarily better about it, but it is 46 minutes, while the other two, the first one's 4 minutes, and the second one's 12 minutes. We'll start with the first one, and then maybe we'll jump to the third one a little bit. Again, this is the guy, Kaine Pixels, who made the Backrooms footage, which I kind of always like the Backrooms video, despite some people are down on the Backrooms too. I think that that's effective, because it isn't, again, there's a pretense of like, that this is just a guy who's like a whatever filmmaker, animator, or whatever, and he's, doing this as like an art project, but it doesn't try to play around too much with like police transcriptions or it doesn't rise above its station. It's just, this is a guy with a camera and he's filming something. And that's believable as a concept for a YouTube video. So I always liked the Backrooms. I thought that was a pretty good series. I think I only saw like the first one, really, the main one. But I think he has multiple of those. So we'll see about this. This is part 1. Now, is this the guy or is this an actor? I'm wondering. Speaking of the guy, Kaine Pixel or whatever, Kaine Pixels. Yes, I would. Somebody in chat says, don't blame him for what 13-year-olds did to his stuff on TikTok. There was the guy who made that Siren Head character that just got basically stolen by a bunch of shit and like slapped onto bootleg t-shirts on the boardwalk or whatever. And people were, I remember there was some effort at one point to be like, yeah, this guy's actually a really talented dude. It's a shame that, like, not only was his work, like, kind of stolen by a bunch of, like, bootleggers and random phone games and shit, but, like, yeah, most of his audience just appears to be, like, you know, children and whatnot. Yeah, there's a lot of talented people out there whose stuff, I don't know, falls into the wrong hands, so to speak. Well, we've got a color thing going on here. They've, you know, obviously we've got the green forest going on, and you have this fella with the black and white, and then there's a couple flowers that are also seemingly black and white a little bit. I think that's, you know, I think that they were artificially made black and white. That's probably got some significance. I think this is pretty cool so far. It's got some film stuff going on. It's subtle so far. Why is our man black and white? Is he sorrowful? What happened to him? You know, this is what gets you speculating. This is why there are videos speculating about these types of things, except usually there's fucking no reason to speculate. It's like, oh, I don't know, why is the spooky jump scare? I don't know, because it's a stupid fucking YouTube video. But here you've got, like, who's this man? I don't know. It's just ultimately, yeah, it's just a YouTube video, but I want to know who the man is. I want to know why he's black and white. He's a gray alien. Yeah, he's old-timey. Well, I mean, now it's just going on a little bit long now. He's sitting on a log. Oh, I got it. He's chilling. And,
when the summer days are gone, when the roses fade and die, and no more is heard the song of the nightingale so sweet.
Well, now this is, you know, not necessarily, once again, not necessarily scary.
Shall we
I guess these are supposed to be spooky. He's making a mask. Good shot. I thought this is what they were doing. That's right. It's a very, very long pull-out here. She can clearly see where it, like, fades. It, like, Yeah, like fades between the shots, but it's still a very interesting long pullout from that long shot. That's good though. It's good. So he made the mask. It's a creepy mask, and it's interesting. This one starts, and we got more like daytime footage, and I like that this attempt to be daytime. Instead of spooky nighttime, spooky whatever, it's just daytime. He's just out. This is like the movie Infested, where it looked like an episode of Friends. He's just out. It's just a sunny day. Nothing spooky could possibly happen on a sunny day. That's good. There's a subtlety about that.
I shouldn't
go. We got music and everything. Oh, is this going to be like a vlog or something? Hang on. Yes, it is. Fake video.
What's up, guys? Wyatt here.
Okay, this is the best one. I mean, this is the best one we've seen so far. I don't think I like it more than, like, myhouse.wad or anything like that, but... Like, what was I just saying? Yeah, this is using the format of, like, what's up, guys? I'm a vlogger. Nothing spooky's gonna happen today. We're just out for a totally normal adventure. And now something spooky's gonna happen. I saw this one-man show one time in fucking Toronto. It was, like, earlier this year. I saw this one-man show, and it was this guy. And the story of it was he was a vlogger. And he was like a fishing guy, and he was teaching kids how to fish. But then it was like this weird shit where it became about his fear of being a father and failure, and like how he's not happy in his life, and he's existentially alone. And it was kind of annoying and awkward at times. There was a part where he was like making jokes about diarrhea or something, but it was like also, he's trying to appeal to kids in the story. And like, I don't know, I think about that a lot. And this reminds me of that a little, where it's like, surely everything will be fine. It's just a fishing trip. Nothing weird will happen. He's just out for a little exploration.
I hope you're all having a great day.
We're having a great day.
I am, because today I've got something really cool to show you that I found. I'm currently on my way to, I shouldn't say the name of the park, I don't want to, just because the spot I'm taking you to is technically in pretty far into private property. Not going to get into that, not going to worry about it, but generally trespassing, not good.
So he's doing urban exploration, that's the idea.
Don't trespass.
Well, I guess it's not really very urban, but yeah.
I'll probably be fine, but don't trespass unless you found a really cool secret tunnel in the woods that you want to check out and show to your internet buddies. In that case, I think it's fair game. So,
secret tunnel in the woods.
From that, you might be able to deduce what I'm planning on showing you guys today.
See, but the problem with this, though, the one thing that I have to hold against it is that, again, you put this on your Kaine Pixels channel. If it were me, and, like, there's a fear there, but you have to go with it, you have to just not put it on your main channel. I've thought in the past, and I'm opening the floor to this now, potentially anything we look at, chat members, could be this. I've thought about making something, putting it out there on some channel with like no subs, no views, whatever, one video, and then just we watch it, and and it could be fake, and seeing if people bite, and seeing if we can make if we can make something happen there. If people are like, what's going on? We need to know more. What's the story with that one video? And then like I make another one, like something like that. If something like that happens, you have to be skeptical. But that's the thing. You do something like that maybe, and I could do that because that's my format. This guy can't really do that. I don't know. There's just an element where like I can't believe that this is this guy going on this tour, like if he put this on another if he made another channel that was like Alan Tutorial, like I don't think that's that guy's main channel, Alan Resnick, right? He has another channel. Like Alan Tutorial was just a channel called Alan Tutorial, where he had like some, and if I remember correctly, his first videos weren't like immediately off the deep end. they were like, they started out a little bit like reasonable, and then they got, or at least they weren't completely insane. But yeah, like you do like a couple of videos like this on a channel, maybe you even get some genuine subscribers from that, and then you drop a video like this. But he makes the mistake of putting it on his main channel with 2 million subs, and it's not really a mistake in the sense of, like, I guess somebody said he's got like a film deal with A24 or something. I don't know if that's true. Somebody said Linkara got busted for animal cruelty earlier, so I don't know what's true anymore. But, maybe, whatever, like, yeah, it's your portfolio and everything, but I'm just saying I'm saying sacrifice your image for the art, man. That's what I'm saying. Give yourself up for the art. Give yourself up for the art. Because, like, I can't buy this, and I would totally buy this, potentially, if this was just some random channel with no views. And I would be like, yeah, well, I mean, maybe he does find a weird view, a weird tunnel in the woods or something. That's the one thing I'm holding against this, is that, like, it seems like I guess he wants credit, which is fair. It's fair to want credit, but it's like that's getting in the way a little of the thesis of the video, kind of.
So, stay tuned.
But it's good so far.
Alright, it's super windy right now, so I hope you guys can hear me. I've been walking for like an hour, 45 minutes, and I got turned around a little bit back there, but I think this is the spot. I gotta get a little further. Okay, yes. This is it. So, here is the hole. I'll show that in a moment. Inconspicuous, tiny little hole in the ground. Honestly, just like a little cave or something. I don't know. That's what I thought it was the first time that I saw this the other day. I mean, it's out literally in the middle of nowhere, under this big oak. But if you actually take a look down inside, there are stairs down there.
It's super windy right now. I just ate a bunch of beans. That's right. Yeah. He's got stairs. Well, I don't buy this shot. This isn't a very believable shot, but I also don't understand. So it's a hole that goes directly down, and then there's stairs like going vertically down. I guess. Maybe it's okay. Sure. Okay. No, okay. I guess that makes sense. You could walk down.
So I didn't notice this before last time I was here because it was in a rush and it was a lot darker out, but it looks like these stairs used to go up further.
Like, the guy's acting is even decent. Like, it's a little bit fake, kind of, but, like, I would buy it if I didn't know. Again, it's like there's a weird missed opportunity where he needs to be credited as Kaine Pixels, and, like, yeah, you've got 2 million subs. It's like Linkara's thing. Like, it misses something because I know who Linkara is. Like, I don't know. Who is this guy? I don't know. It would be better if it was just on its own channel, but I mean, it's reasonable to want credit, especially, again, people are saying it's true, he's getting like a movie deal. That's fair, the guy seems very, very talented. I'm not holding that against him or anything, and it's fair to want credit and everything. I'm just saying that the whole conceit of this type of video, like, I don't know, you could get credited, you could drop your name at the end of the series, whatever. Like, do a thing where I'm saying, like, have your side channel and do it, but then have your name at the end when, at the end of it or something. I don't know, but like this, just doing it on his main channel, it's like a little bit, it ruins it a little. Because the guy's acting isn't so bad. Like, it would be believable, but it's not believable. Like, I have no reason necessarily to believe that there isn't just a spooky hole, like, with a fucking staircase leading down somewhere. Like, this is so far perfectly believable. But I know it's not. I know it's not real, and that makes me sad, and I'm gonna cry every day, so.
What I find really weird is that all the lights, these lights are on. So that tells me that there is still something active here, and
Nah, bro. You ever played a video game? You're gonna just have torches lit down in the dungeons for fucking eternity. Don't worry about it.
But then the entrance is so low tech. Is that a? It's just fucking strange. Kind of just looks like someone's going up but got cut off and buried. I don't want to talk too much, just because I can't really anticipate if anyone's going to be around here. I don't hear anyone, but the lights are on,
and I wonder how he did this, because again, it's very talented. I wonder what role he'll have with the A24 thing, because, you know, he seems to be very effects oriented, and maybe also directing and writing potentially, but I am wondering how he's doing this Mario 64 Infinite Staircase. It's a pretty good effect. Especially for somebody who's just doing a YouTube video. It's not like a big budget movie or anything.
I have no clue
Good stuff. Wait, the whole rest of the video, including the outside stuff, this is Blender? You're telling me this is all CG? Is this like that one game that's coming out that looks photorealistic, that's like a shooter or whatever? Everybody was raving over. This is all fake. Z jumped down it. Yeah. The outside stuff is real. That makes sense. Yeah. So this part is Blender. I said this wasn't a very good shot. Like at first here, at this first shot, it's a little unbelievable. But then you get some more perspective of it. You get the lighting comes in here, and it's a little bit. Well, that's very impressive with the lighting and everything. Yeah, the whole thing is quite good. And he goes down further into it, and the seamless transition from Blender into, well, I guess there was a slight seam there when I said that it looked a little jarring, but just for like a second, very slight seam. Transition from real footage, it seemed to, at least it looked probably real, to, you know, this appears to be Blender, and yeah, this is all very believable. So like the camera movement is still believable too.
When I was here on Wednesday, this I think was about as far as I got. I haven't gone any further than this. I sort of chickened out and ran back up to go home, get some more space to record on my phone, since that was really low. I'm gonna give it a go.
Yo, we're at the bottom. Is this the entrance to the back rooms? That must be what everybody thinks when they're watching this, right? Because it looks very back roomsy. I wouldn't be surprised if this enters into the back rooms. Get some office space down here. No tables, no chairs. Yeah, it's good analog horror. We found it. You know, the stream will continue. I guess now maybe I should change the name to "We found good analog horror. Now let's make fun of bad analog horror." I don't know, but we got other stuff that might also be good. I'm okay to still watch stuff that's good, and I want to watch some of the third video is like almost an hour long. We're gonna watch some of it. We're gonna jump around a little, but yeah, and whatever this has to do with the black and white man. Again, this is why you have like a theory crafting video for something like this that actually deserves it, and that's fair. Same with like my house, also deserves it. This was Blender, huh? I guess I can kind of see it on like the wall here. You just got more of this, huh? Yeah, so you keep going down here.
What is the purpose of these things?
It starts getting real dark.
I get where the entrance I saw was at the top of a hill. See a little something shining.
What is there?
I'm just realizing I'm gonna have to walk back up all these stairs.
Yeah, you didn't think about that when you started walking down them, did you?
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, 2 times speed. Fuck it.
I didn't realize this is a really stupid idea.
It's a pretty bad idea.
Control selection.
Yeah, now we're getting scared. Now everybody in chat is invested. And again, what do you call it? House of Leaves. There is a part in that fucking book where they realize like that not the whole plot of well, there's like a meta plot. There's like 5 meta plots layers, but like the main thing is about this guy and his family, and they find out that the house that they live in and just moved into is slightly like bigger on the inside than it is on the outside, and they're trying to do measurements of it, and they realize that there's room between the walls, and there's like a whole segment where there's like this staircase going down and in complete darkness, and I'm absolutely certain that this Kaine Pixels fellow read House of Leaves before he made this. Because
mow the lawn.
Yeah. There's also, of course, a part that's exactly like this in myhouse.wad, so it all comes full circle, really.
That's the chlorophyll, right?
I'm sorry, I gotta skip through the last one. We got a bunch of stuff to get to. I know the last one's gonna be good and it's long, but, you know, if you want to watch it on your own time. This is the official endorsement. He credits himself in the video, so you might as well go watch his video.
I think... Is that a door? I can't really see my eyes are all on the phone.
So now there's spooky noises happening, and they don't appear to be diegetic, which means they're, I mean, I guess added into the video that he recorded here. I suppose that would make sense. If you were having a spooky experience, you might record, you might, you know, cut in some spooky music and spooky sound effects, but I don't know. It could also, you know, it could be better if he was like, "What's that noise?" But yeah.
I can't tell. Does it go off to the right?
Like synth noises, synth bass.
Dude, I'm fucking shaking.
Literally shaking. Well, you're about to enter the Underdark, bro. Be careful. Put on your infravision.
Oh, this is...
Well, and the door doesn't look much less ominous than, you know, than the rest of this. So the door fits the whole video. No, we'll move aside back rooms. Here's the bathrooms. We got some tile. There's just, it's like, was this, are these like the Zyklon showers? What the fuck is this?
It's the scary door.
The poopy showers. Door loading screens, yes.
That's music.
Oh, now it's diegetic, okay. Okay, well now that looks like a rendered thing. What is that supposed to be?
I'm not supposed to be here.
This feels like a VR game, a lot of this footage. It's like first person 3D, but it's like a lot better quality than a lot of VR games. In terms of visuals, anyway. Oh, I found a mall underground. It is the back rooms. Yeah. I mean, it's the new back rooms. Oh, it's like a, yeah, you'd have your register up here.
Looks like a shopping mall.
Looks like a shopping mall. Yeah, and there's music playing, and it's completely dark. And then the third video here, the Rolling Giant. This one is nearly an hour long. We're not watching the whole thing, but I'm gonna get to... Seems to have the first two videos in it. Okay, so I could have just... Okay, I could have just watched this then, I guess. And it could have just gotten me up to speed, but fine.
I think you need a key, but... This is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever done in my life. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Well, okay, somebody in chat says, I can't wait for the 5-hour-long video essay on how this is about capitalism failing people and communities. Here's the thing. Oh, apparently it's different? Okay, well... Really? You're gonna make me watch it again? It's... What? Really? I think it's the same. It looks like it's exactly the same footage, but okay. Yeah, I want you to know that the 5-hour video essay about failing capitalism in the middle of a dark shopping mall. Da 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 da. You should play some Disco Elysium sometime, miss.
Untouched. Yeah, it looks exactly the same as when I was here yesterday when I picked up the trail cams. I even set up some sticks down there to tell if someone had walked. So it looks like no one's been here since yesterday, at least, and no one had been there for a few days before.
This is, like, different. Really? It's like... Oh, God, they really make you watch this whole thing again. God, oh, that's very presumptuous of them. I'm sorry, it's basically the same footage.
I'm in a rush right now just because I have to get to class in a few minutes, so I'll try to record this quickly. But anyway, I wanted to do a...
I know I'm like skipping past things and it's horribly disrespectful. If you want to watch the whole thing, you should watch the whole thing on your own time. I'm just trying to get quickly with the gist of it a little bit, and you know, I'm a little bit annoyed that a good sizable chunk of this very long video already is not just a part that we've already seen, but a part that we've already seen and evidently apparently need to watch again. Because it's not a part we've seen, it's just identical footage, apparently.
Update video.
Follows, like, the same exact steps of him going through the fucking forest, and then there's, like, he's out in the woods, and then now he's walking around, and there's trees, and then there's a hole, and he goes down the stairs, and, like, I get it, man, but you could maybe trim it down a bit.
On what happened the other day.
I'm liking it mostly, but come on, though.
At the end of my last video. So I haven't gone back down there since then, but I have gone to the site of the hole a couple times in the past few days.
Right.
I took someone in the comments advice, and I was able to get
fake
a
comments
couple of trail cameras from my old botany professor. I ended up switching to business back in like January.
What if there actually was like a real fake comment maybe left by, or maybe even a real comment left by somebody that changed the story in some degree? I don't know. Speaking of horrible, or rather speaking of horror stuff that's going to be like interactive, there's a fucking Silent Hill streaming game that's coming out. I think it's called Silent Hill Ascension. And it's coming out soon, and it's gonna be like it's gonna be like Twitch plays Silent Hill, where you have to like save people. It's like Saw or something, but you have to do it in a Twitch chat room. I don't know, it sounds like it's gonna be the worst thing ever. I can't wait for all of the videos making fun of how bad it is. because it just sounds like a really stupid idea. I'm really looking forward to it. I just thought I'd point that out.
Right. But I went back to her and she was nice enough to.
It sounds interesting, but
to me.
I just
So
it
I'll
will
just
not be
take them out
good. I
there,
don't think
plant
it'll be
them,
good.
One out in the bushes looking at the hole and one in the hole. Discreetly, of course. And I already know, like, you guys are gonna say that's totally sketch. It's private property. Yeah. All right, so sue me. If the landowners find this, sue me. Go ahead, try to do that. Yeah, but there's no way I'm walking away from this thing. I need answers. So I set up the trail cameras, and I didn't see anything. No one showed up. I got like one deer, a lot of glitches, like a lot of pictures of nothing moving grass, but I didn't see anyone the whole time. So that definitely doesn't really answer.
I mean, was there supposed to be like an inverted picture there?
Answer any questions, like why there is a mile-long staircase going down to what looks like a shopping mall in the middle of nowhere. But it makes me less hesitant to go back, because last time I started, especially on the way out after I stopped recording, I got very paranoid I was going to run into people, like I tripped some sort of silent alarm. But it seems really devoid of life. There's no one around. All right, so I got a dip for now. But my plan is to head back out to the woods later.
Okay, well, like, you know, I respect that this is a whole thing, and I'm sure there's lore I'm missing, but you know, he gets to the hole, he's gonna go down the hole.
You can see over here, this is, that's where I put the outdoor trail cam. Looking over here directly at the hole.
The squeaking is part of the lore, by the way. Don't worry about it.
You can see that's the spot where I put the other camera. Oh, and also, this light right here. This went out sometime while I was away. I noticed when I was watching back the last video. I'm not sure what to make of that. You know, I'm still...
And if the lights are going out, then that's going to imply that people are changing them.
On the fence about sharing any info with the location
there's
here.
no other lights that went out in this whole way, so that's weird.
Just because I don't know who I'm going to attract with this, and I don't know what I'm getting into. This is clearly no fucking joke, the scale of this thing. But I did a deep dive online after I got back last time, and I didn't really come up with anything. There was like a mining company that owns part of the land here, but I think all of this is just owned by a family. Not anyone like particularly notable, just like locals, I think.
So locals own the place. That's great. So we're getting into the fucking mall place, and I would like to see some of this mall place in the new footage. He's looking around, you know. Play the video. Come on now. Says Midtown, Arizona or something. Midtown AR Walk. What is that? There's like a sign up there. I mean, I can't really read it that well, but I'm sure people have theory crafted what the fucking sign says. It's probably just a sign for whatever mall this actually is. This is a pretty cool thing you can do. You know, this is like the Ranboo thing that Vinny and Germa were in. But it's like a scary version of that. You do like here's an abandoned mall. Nobody's here. I'll pay to, you know, get all the homeless squatters out, and then I'll fucking just record this weird thing. And that's, you know, that's pretty interesting. I mean, but I guess this part was made with fucking Blender. The mall was not even real, so it's a very convincing looking fake mall. I'm actually forgetting that it's you know, I guess it wouldn't make sense for this to, well, no, I mean, you know, from what I've seen of this so far, this could just be a normal mall that they filmed in or something, but I guess not, so it's interesting. What the fuck? It's inspired by a real doll, yeah. This really is a mall. I did not animate this. Oh, there you go. Midtown Artist Studio. Okay, yeah, you got... I mean... Yeah, I guess you had to actually put this in here, and there's a phone number and everything.
Midtown Art Walk.
Oh, Art Walk, I see.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I need to watch this whole thing. I think I'm good. There's a lot more here. He gets the lights on at some point. That's interesting. And there's music, and I know there's like a spooky horror monster at some point. Something starts chasing him. You can watch that on your own time. Maybe even I will. Frankly, I'm slightly interested in this, but I do want to keep on keeping on. We've got other stuff to get to. If you're interested, if you're asking me, wait, no, watch the rest of it, I'm interested, go watch it on your own time. Kaine Pixels, The Oldest View, check it out. But let's jump over now to another one that's a pretty good one that I have seen, that I am familiar with. I've seen a video about this, I mentioned it. This is Kraina Grzybów TV. And it's another one of these, like, kids horror. That's another thing I like about that other one, by the way. Again, it's not, I think I already said that, but it's just about a spooky hole out in the fucking, and there's a mall, and there's a little bit of that liminal space thing because he's the backrooms guy, but, you know, it's not that same spooky children's show scares me, but that's what we're looking at now. And I remember this being a fairly good one as far as that goes, but this is from 9 years ago. They've been doing this for a while. So when people say like, oh, this was all inspired by yada yada, I'm like, maybe certain things were, but I mean, this is a fairly older contender in the analog horror circuit. And I think a lot of people might have been fooled into thinking this was like a real show. Maybe it even is. I don't even really know the full story here, but I'm assuming that it's all just sort of, as Mudahar would say, an edgy art project. So let's watch Poradnik Uzmieczu #1.
Witajcie w naszym poradniku.
And see, I think what I like about this one is that it's got a certain, again, I want to say Twin Peaksiness, which is my way of saying it seems kind of surreal and interesting. It's got a certain Twin Peaksiness, where it's like bizarre, and I don't really believe this as necessarily being a kids program. Although, on the other hand, Farfour exists, so, I mean, you know, I guess anything is possible. This isn't as unbelievable as some Walten Files shit with, like, a creepy, spooky bunny. This is more viable than that, but it is already a little too spooky to be necessarily, you know, but it's trying, and it's I think trying hard enough that it's very surreal and dreamlike in its way. It's not really jump scare, jump out at the screen at you. I think her eyes are a little too weird for me to buy that this is a real kids show, but then I did say earlier that maybe it is a real kids show, so I guess I really don't know anything, you know, so. How to Apple. Apple. If I remember correctly, the upper apple, the mushroom land, and the paper, right? This almost feels like a shitpost a little bit, which is good. I think that it's important to analyze the line between comedy and horror. I always like pointing out the weird transformation between transformations that, like, Godzilla does in Shin Godzilla. There's like an original baby Godzilla or whatever in that movie, and he's, you know, he just looks fine. Then there's like a weird Godzilla where he's got like fucked up eyes and he looks like a comedy monster, and he's like he looks like he would make a sound that goes like "Dahi!" But you know, he's also murdering tons and tons of Japanese people. so it's like it's not really that funny. It's got this surreal like mix of comedy and horror, which I think is maybe something that's happening here a little bit with the How to Apple, all of this. It's a little I don't know if this was maybe made by Polish people or Russian people or whatever, but it's kind of going for a bit of that like foreigner funny a little bit. Kraina Grzybów or whatever means mushroom land, so that's the middle part of the Apfel. And, obviously calling this whole thing Mushroom Land Television. Beware this land of mushrooms. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this one. I do like this more even now. There's a certain element to it that I'm like, this is already kind of... But I think it doesn't try to dwell too much on the fact that this looks a little unbelievably spooky. Like, I can't believe that this would be a real thing for kids to watch. But it doesn't dwell on it. It's not up its own ass with, like, 30-second pauses and, it's like, oh, isn't that scary? It's just kind of moving along. It's believably paced. That's part of it. And her movements are scary. I'll give them that, too. The editing's good. There's a lot to like about this one, I think. Ah, motherfucker. She's apfeling very well. I didn't think she had it in her. Oh, and that's the Tufel. Don't forget him. I mean, a funny element of this is just assuming that this is like how everybody in Poland is raised. I think that's the funny element, is like, oh yeah, no, we all just grew up with this. I heard the Bonnie. I watched Kraina Grzybów. My cousin had Bonnie, and what's wrong with that? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is why there's a beer party over there. At night, at midnight. No, I gotta go to the mushroom land. All the cool stuff happens there. Well, this is obvious drug metaphor. Drug imagery and whatnot, Mario mushroom drug? Well, Mario Wonder drugs? Yeah, Poland couldn't into space because of mushroom land. Yeah. I like the music. I like the organ sound that it's using. Mushroom drug. Who was phone?
No one can predict the future. What we can do is to be prepared for whatever might happen.
And again, another issue that I will say about this one, as I do say, I like it a little more than some of what we've looked at, but it has the same problem where it's like, what is this? Is this supposed to be a TV show? But it's like it started with like some kids stuff, like a kid explaining how to cut an apfel or whatever. And then now it's just jumping to like weird interviews and all of this stuff, and like the actual not much attention again is paid to like what we're actually supposed to be watching in universe, and like what this is actually, because it's like what kids show is gonna randomly start cutting to like, I don't know, footage of like a fucking like, interview with some lady, some creepy shit, and now this is happening. It's just a bunch of random shit. It would maybe be better if these were all like individual parts in different videos instead of trying to staple them all together. Maybe that's supposed to be part of it, but like, I don't know. It's relatively minor here, at least. I don't know. I do generally like this one more from just so far. It's better. We got ovaries over here. Some kind of animal cannibal. Oh no, penises, penises. Eat the mushrooms, kids. Yeah, I feel like this is some kind of sexual theming is the idea. There's the uterus stuff, then that showed those mushrooms, and I mean, they did look kind of penis-y in nature. And now there's this strange ballsack creature. Like, look at this, that's just balls right there. That's just a balls man. Yeah, the sad thing about these is always that, like, again, that Gemini one, too, I had bad things to say about it, but there was, like, a really good song, I think, in that second, I think it was Gemini, the second one that we watched from them. There was, like, a really good song, which apparently might have just been an Elton John song or something, but it was a really good song, and I was like, you know, whoever's composing the fucking music for these is not getting credited. You know, sometimes the best thing about a video is the cool fucking weird synthwave like ambient music that's happening in the background of your Mushroomland video. And, you know, I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows who made this cool music. Maybe it's just the uploader. I probably... Oh yeah, let the maggots eat your eyes. Let them eat your eyes. I think it might have been Monument Mythos, yeah. Well, that's this one. There's a lot more to this one. That was from 9 years ago, too. And then if we jump to the last one, which was 6 years ago.
Ej, ona się przezywa. Zapomnij o tym, Agatko. Teraz musisz odnaleźć sobie grzybowe światło.
Mushroom light.
Zobaczysz. Skup się.
You know, I remembered another one that's better than a lot of these. Another one that's good is Lasagna Cat, because that was another one that I think it was so dumb and rode the shitpost line that it takes you laughing at how stupid it is and turns it into laughing nervously about how unsettling a lot of it winds up being. And I didn't really watch all of, or even much of it. I forget who made a video talking about it. But, yeah, it was an interesting thing when I learned about it. I was like, huh, oh, Lasagna Cat, how about that?
Jak ty się zachowujesz? O nie!
Does it not count? I guess it's not analog horror, but it's an ARG. I don't know. Again, it's like the Venn diagram between, like, lost media, lost episode creepypasta, and ARG. All three of those together, by their powers combined, kind of form the child, which is analog horror, I think. Oh yeah, Super Eye Patch Wolf was the one. Well, yeah, this is a one that I would say is decent compared to a lot of other ones. I have seen it before, though. I just wanted to kind of take a look at it for a little bit here. Kraina Grzybów TV. I don't know how to speak this language. That's like a Polish thing. Interesting stuff. I do think that one's a little better than a lot of these. Not the best, still. I still don't think... I do like their banner here. I disagree! Me neither. That's good. It's like a weird meme for their banner. Again, riding the line of laughter and nervous laughter. Next up, we got Dog Nightmares here, was the next one I was recommended. This is Piggy Soda, is the uploader. And this is a good channel. I like this because this is only, you know, 3.45 thousand subs, only 5 videos. It's just these videos, just the Dog Nightmares videos. The most popular one is the most, well, no, not the most recent, it's this one, but one of the most popular is, yeah, from 4 months ago, and there hasn't been one in 4 months, but, yeah, these are all fairly short, too, so we can probably watch the majority of these. I'll queue these all up. We might skip around. The last one is 14.5 minutes, so maybe get around that a little bit, but we'll see what's going on here. This is the unknown ARGs. Oh my god, is this just a whole fucking ARG analog horror based on that one fucking video from... So there was a best of the worst. Yeah, the Y Mariners or whatever, the dogs from the fucking best of the worst. Where they just, like, there was some guy that, like, fucking dressed up his dogs as people, and, like, this is his, like, career, and he's, like, a famous photographer where dogs are dressed as people, and so there was a video that was called, something's Days of Christmas. It was a Christmas-themed video, and I don't think it's this might not be the Christmas one, but this is definitely that. This is definitely that.
You need to replace this.
Yeah, that's the fucking narrator. This is an ARG based on that? Oh, they picked a good one.
What? You need to replace this part. What is it? Let me install it for you. There. That's it?
Well, now this just feels like the beginning of a Noah Caldwell Gervais video.
I better check the oils.
With the music and the weird, like, the focusing in on this thing, like, I'm imagining you're gonna start talking about Fallout for 9 hours. I don't think that's the DVD. Oh. Really? Really? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, we are on actual Squidward suicide levels. This is embarrassing. I gotta tell you, the fucking actual... This is a great one so far. Because the actual video that was just playing is a lot scarier than this. There was a part in the Christmas one where it looked like the dogs were gonna fucking... they were, like, mixing fucking gingerbread cookies, and it looked like they were gonna get their tongue caught in the fucking mixer. The whole concept of these miserable dogs being forced into these outfits to look like humans is way scarier than the spooky, bloody-eyed dog here. Holy shit, this sucks already.
Could be trouble.
Yeah, I want to make a video for giraffes! It'll be like a giraffe's night out in Manhattan!
Is that a giraffe snake? No, it's just a regular snake. So this is like, again, another one of these real animals, you know, that you can see. Amazing animals to make and do. And then you get the spooky pictures. This picture looks like it was recorded on a fucking camera that came out before you were born. Isn't that weird? This camera looks like it might have been out before your parents were born. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Baphomet. Alright, where does the spooky start? Well, this music is cool. I'm sure I already got copyright claimed for it. But we kind of need to keep the music, because you never know when Satan's going to corrupt it, and we need to hear when Satan corrupts it. Oh, Satan!
But wrong or right, I knew last night I love you.
I mean, I don't even really know what I'm looking at. Is this like a fucking Is like an alligator like eating something? Like what's happening? Oh yeah, okay. It's got its mouth open, right? It's a hippo. House hippos. You know, they're real. You'll be mine. That I will recapture, love rapture supreme. This is like very similar to that one with the animals. Where it's like, here's some real animals, and then here's a spooky. Here's an animal, here's a drawing, here's a spooky. All a dream. But really, the real animals are these fucking people. Oh, Satan! Satan! Oh, Satan threw around all of those, like, PlayStation gaming magazines. Oh, man. Yeah, old music is very scary. Don't you understand? Old music is scary, old photographs are scary, old VHS tapes are scary, old people are scary. Anything that is old is scary, which is ironic because it seems like if you were young, you would be... I don't know, it seems like that's just kind of anything new is scary to the old people, so maybe you people could find some kind of common ground, like, I don't know. The Zoomers and the Boomers really have to come together. That's the only way we can overcome, is for them to come together and realize, you know what? We are basically the same in different ways. In different ways. Oh, that dog is spooky. That dog shouldn't have a hand. That's weird. He shouldn't have hands. This guy has hands. This guy has nail polish. Episode 3 is called Bite.
The fisherman. Chindo loves fishing. He's looking through his tackle box. A bobber. Look in the fly box. That might work. That looks good.
Yeah, the scariest part of this series is the actual footage of the real video that he's showing that he's not focusing on. That's not the focus. The focus is on the scary dog, the scary editing, the scary dog face with blood. That's nobody... The actual scary part is the video he's, like, cutting up here. Yeah, William Wegman, exactly. It's supposedly from 2009. Found this while looking through my collection of Wegman tapes. Oh, so we acknowledge that, okay, it's Wegman tapes, yeah.
For entrees, we have peanut butter, hot dog, bologna. I'll have a turkey sandwich. Excellent choice. We're ready to order. What flavor toothpick? Cherry or lemon? Lemon. Very good.
Is anybody gonna go ahead and grab the,
I'll have a turkey sandwich. Excellent choice. We're ready to order.
Is anybody gonna grab the, Karen dog here? I feel like this is important. People need this.
What flavor toothpick? Cherry or lemon? Lemon. Very good. Turkey, lettuce, tomato. Turkey, lettuce, tomato, lemon toothpick.
Uh-oh, Satan! No, not Satan!
What's this? This is a cherry toothpick. I ordered lemon. Right, sir.
Somebody says this is the Alphabet Soup movie with wrong audio. What do you mean? People keep saying it's the Alphabet Soup movie. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that. But this is definitely William Wegman's dogs, though. What do you mean? What were we supposed to get out of that? The fact that there was a slight fucking glitch? My new best friend. This is the 14-minute one. Jesus Christ.
The fisherman. Chindo loves fishing.
Yeah, okay. I managed to gather a bunch of Wegman tapes. I plan to archive as many as I can find and burn it into one disc. So far, I've managed to get my hands on Mother Goose, but I'm still in search of 2 shorts. One is of Batty making pottery, and the other is of Batty and Crookie playing baseball. There's characters in this fucking thing. Yeah, so it's very interesting to center this around this dog with fucking hands thing, this William Wegman's dogs thing. That's a very strange thing to center your ARG thing on. But I don't know, this is kind of reminding me of... I'm being reminded all of a sudden of that guy, Andrew... What's his name again? Andrew Attic or whatever? The guy who had the video called, like, Epic Rap Battles of History, Beyonce versus... I'm gonna use the word N-words. Yeah, he had that, and me and some people found that, and then we went down a rabbit hole with that, and then, yeah, that guy had a whole thing. We looked at him on stream. He was haunting the chat for a while. He was haunting the chat, just, like, in there constantly, watching. Oatmeal Joey. And he had these videos that would be, like, haunted fucking VHS footage from the 90s. I wonder what he's up to, actually. You know, before we get into this... God, he has like 1 million fucking channels. Yeah, so this guy is a very unusual individual. We've looked at him before. He has a bunch of channels. He has Memes World Productions. But the main one is... he's a nerd blogger / artist. There's best of here. I wonder if I can even fucking find the like any of the anything like the videos that I originally found from him, because he's been doing this for years, like literally over a decade. And he's been making videos dating back to like the fucking 90s. I don't know. This guy is kind of unrelated to any of this. It's just that the first time I found one of his, like... Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, best of includes my stream of him. Here, Live Dive, Arnold Attic, What Are You? And, if we just jump to, like... Yeah, this part of the stream. Just... Okay, don't be talking, Deadwing Dork. No, shut up. Shut up. Stop pausing the video. Stop pausing the video. There's like a Furby, there's Hitler. This is a good part where I'm not exactly I don't know if I'm going to be able to I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the actual video that he posted, but you see how many channels he has here and everything. And yeah, it was a lot of strange footage of him when he was like a kid. He has like this VHS stuff from his actual family videos. That was the one time when I would say, and the reason why I started talking about this, because you see this footage of this Wegman guy, right? And like he's doing this like this note from 2009. Apparently, whatever this is, because this is from 4 months ago. Whatever this is, the story is that it's been going on for years. Once again, Arnold Attic is somebody where you find a video like this, and that is somebody who's been going for years doing this, stitching together strange home videos from the 1990s when he was 6 into music and curse words and a lot of strange memes, and I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know. It reminded me of this again, another thing where it's like we found the real version of this, but here's the like I don't know, ARG analog horror fictional version of this, where it's a guy who's really, really into old videotapes of William Wegman dogs. And now there's spooky noises. There's spooky noises happening. I can appreciate the Windows Movie Maker aesthetic. That's, you know, that's valid. Emily's stuff. Oh, this is all an Emily. I thought this was a male individual because I'm a horrible sexist. And as you all know, Deadwing Dork hates women and minorities. So what I find interesting here is this has like audio. You can hear there's audio, but it says that there is no audio. Is it a little bit of like... Is it a little bit of that notepad bullshit where they're typing but you're not talking? But I don't know. Might just be background noise on the video, like compression shit. Emily's stuff. The time has come and so have I. Oh, it's a Wegman dog. A clune! I'm gonna turn this round clune into a square-shaped clune. Turn into a square-shaped clune. Get well soon, clune. So there's no sound, obviously. We don't need any of that. What does that say? My favorite color. Oh, great. And more Wegman and super cool. I mean, this is at least not super... I think she's got the Wegman dog and... Uh-oh, Satan! What happens there? We look over here and we can't keep looking over here because the dog, this must be the dog died. The dog died, you see. By the way, reminder that flash warning, everybody, be careful. Epilepsy warning. Be sure if there's any small children or pregnant women in the room, just make sure that they're not, anybody who's sensitive to any kind of light or photosensitivity, just make sure that they're not present for this because this could be a very spooky video. Just thought I'd let y'all know, gang. All right. Yeah, I will say also that one-man show that I saw, it did begin with the guy like asking everybody if they had any triggers or something like that. It was something weird like that, and I'm like, well, this is Toronto. I guess you just fucking get used to living like this. This is the future. I guess I'm just an old man yelling at a fucking cloud now. This is just society. There's sometimes it's like, you know, I get it, you want to have like a seizure warning, but then there's times where I'm like, you know, it's a spooky video. You can just, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it ruins the illusion a little bit if you're warning people that they might hurt themselves if they watch your video a little bit. Tiny bit. Thank you again for the gifts. I will now be getting some rest because it's late. And now the spooky noises start sounding again. See, again, this is not the way you do it. Because there's a dedication here where this character, Emily, is like, this is from 2009 or something, and it's got like Windows Movie Maker, and the video looks like it could be from 2009. It's believably dated looking. A lot of this is believable, and it doesn't stray too far out of believability too much of the time. Like, there was the stupid part with the dog with the eyes, but, like, outside of that, most part it's just like, you know, it's just like some simple little video glitches or whatever, and it's been mostly fairly believable. But, yeah, you know, You're going from, like, this girl opening up this stuff, and now she's, like, again, we're just jumping into, like, a completely different thing now with, like, letter fragments or something. Like, what you could do is make a channel. I guess you couldn't say that it was from back then, but say that, like, this is re-uploads from whatever. Just make up some excuse. And then you make another channel to have, like, other elements of this content. I don't know, like, have this happy, cool video where she's like, family, and yay, I got my presents, and then have like spooky stuff happening on a different channel or something. Make it like a rabbit hole. Make it an ARG. You put it all in one video, and now we're just getting that fucking shit from the Linkara video again. Here's just some clips of paper we're expected to fucking read because they can't figure out any better way to tell this story to us other than just shoving some text in our fucking face. Well, the epilepsy warnings are a funny haha thing because, again, like 5 years ago, we didn't need to have these every fucking left, right, and center. And every now and then I'll see something and I'm like, yeah, okay, I can see, yeah, that's a lot of flashing. Maybe you want to give a warning, but sometimes it really is just like, okay. It's like when you get a thing that's like, warning, there's loud noises, and like, okay, maybe just don't even watch like anime or whatever, because it just doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, we're watching a horror video for it to be like, warning, you might hurt yourself, flash warning, like, okay, fucking, it's a horror thing. I'm sorry, if you're gonna warn me not to hurt my head or whatever, careful you don't bonk your noggin. Jesus might be unhappy with you. Like, it's not helping the fucking spooky presentation when you're issuing fucking warnings. Like, I don't know. Someone's taking the posters down. So the dog went missing. This is all like a coping mechanism. I found some old photos, you know. Again, you can't just have any better way of doing this with the video process than just like shoving paper in our face. I guess it's animated, interestingly, the way the paper unfolds. It looks like an old Nickelodeon cartoon or something, but, yeah, I don't know. Again, it's a YouTube video. You could do better. You can do better. Why are we reading? It's a YouTube video. I mean, in this format, too. In this weather, at this time of year. You won't be alone, and it's a spooky evil dog. That's scary. That's my new best friend right there. Is he coming down the stairs, my new best friend? Oh, I don't like that guy. That guy looks scary. I don't like that guy. Something bad happened here. Alright, well, you just look like one of Dude Man's children with that mask on. Scary stuff. Mommy had to go. Yeah, again, it always has to be this kiddie bullshit. It always has to be my childhood drawing, best friend, and there's no I in the word friend, and mommy, and yada yada. Like, is there not any other you can't make anybody who's above the age of, and it's not even like it's just directed at kids. It's like, but it's directed at like it's such a common denominator. Like, we've all been children, but you can't direct something at like a slightly higher bar of like, you know, something that maybe not everybody has immediately, like, yes, we've all been children, so I guess on the most fundamental level we can look at this and kind of like sympathize with it, or we can kind of put ourselves in the shoes like, oh yeah, it's like just like when I was a kid maybe, but I don't know, maybe if it was good it would be able to, like, if it's a good story and it's about something I can't relate to, like fucking, I don't know, Get Out or something, I'm still going to be invested in it. you know, like, I don't know. It's just such a cop-out every time. That's what it's starting to feel like. It's just, why is it all for kids? Well, it's not just because it's made for kids. Like, I don't think this would be necessarily made for kids, this Dog Nightmares thing. It's not like FNAF or something. It's not jump scare bullshit. It's a little bit like that with that one bleeding-eyed dog thing, but other than that, it's been mostly kind of tame and mostly kind of subtle. But at the end of it, it still all comes back to like a childhood trauma thing, and it's like, I don't know, man. These are like all about like childhood this and that. I went to Five Nights at Freddy's and I got scared. I saw a spooky thing as a kid and I got scared. I saw spooky kids cartoon that isn't real and I got scared. I had a spooky best friend as a kid and I got scared. Like, just make something about being in like high school, at least, for fuck's sakes. It's always this like preschool bullshit in all of these. Even the ones like this that don't feel like they're gonna be like that, they wind up being like, I was a little baby and I was frightened. Yeah, fucking, I guess we can all relate to that, but it would be interesting if it was something a little bit less obvious in all of these. I don't know. It's scary how terribly it's done.
Mommy has left.
Oh, somebody says it's bad for my health to be this pissy. Am I mad? Oh. Oh, I thought I was having a good time. I think you might be upset, maybe? I was having a good time. Now I'm mad, actually. Yeah, what the fuck, chat member? Yeah, actually now I'm kind of pissed off. I'm pissy. Am I not allowed to, like, criticize anything? Wow, chat just sucks a lot of the time, I gotta say. Just every time I look at... You wonder sometimes why I don't read my chat. Sometimes. I go, like, an hour and I forget to look, because it's like, when I do, it's just like, maybe you're wrong, Claw, maybe you just don't... Maybe you're just negative, yeah, maybe you're... Fucking shut up.
I love.
Yeah, now I'm mad. Fuck you.
All by myself.
I'm all by myself. Full of rage. Yes. Now I am. Fuck you. Eat shit. Eat so much shit. I was having a good time and now I'm mad looking at my chat, and just every time I go over there's some cunt who's like, well, actually, King, fucking shut up.
And she always has a key to open the door.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. We're on to like little children bullshit again. I thought this was different. I thought this was better. And also, again, have I been raging for 3 hours when we were just watching the one that I said was the best one so far? The last one was better, and then we come to this, and it's fucking garbage, and I thought it was gonna be different. I thought it was, like, something interesting, because it used the William Wegman dog thing, which in the fucking Red Letter Media video is already creepy and weird. But then it manages to, like, make it less creepy by fucking shoehorning in all this, ooh, I was a kid, and fuck, I'm so sick of it. Every single one of these is just like, I was a baby, and there was a scary man, and Five Night Freddy man, ooh, bear man, scary, ooh, bear, ooh, bunny creature, purple bunny, scary, oh, ooh, I'm so fucking done. I'm so fucking done. What an unfortunate series. That's unfortunate. Because it starts out and it's interesting, and it's like, there's actually some element here that's kind of good, too. Like, again, the one that we were just watching, My New Best Friend, the one that, it starts out, and there's several minutes here that's like this gift opening thing. This starts with this, like, Windows Movie Maker shit, and it's so believable. That's such a perfect, like, yeah, you can just open Windows Movie Maker and do that, but the crunch on this footage and the font that comes up, it looks so 2009. You could really easily believe that this is real, but then it just shits the bed super hard on the theming and what it's actually about. Really unfortunate stuff. Really unfortunate. And, you know, we should be mad looking at something like that. We should deserve better. We should ask for more. Frankly, this is the Minerva Alliance. It's another smaller one. Looks like the most popular one here has about no. The most popular one is from 4 years ago. It has 153,000 views. The other one I saw was 40,000 from 3 years ago. So not too big compared to some of these other ones. But the whole channel has 10,000 subs. and their most recent video was from 2 years ago. I don't know that they have a missions. They have 2 different mission statements. Apparently this one is not very good, and I don't know where to begin on this, so I guess we'll just start with the beginning then. This one is depreciated. Depreciated, our mission statement effective 8/17/2019. There's another one effective 1/04/2020. And so I guess this one's no longer their mission statement. I'm sure it's all part of the lore. But again, this was supposed to be not a very good one. Maybe we'll be surprised. Maybe this will be a real great one. He set us up for failure. He told us this one would be a real bad one. And so we go in and we're like, I don't know, I actually like this one. Because it turns out this is actually the best ARG. I'm all for it. Once again, this is the Minerva Alliance here. And we've got a little Frederick Knudsen owl here to get us going. I don't think that's actually an owl. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm stupid. Let's do this one. Get a little Walten jump scare there with the fucking bunny. Well, the owl just looks like tits. I mean, am I alone in just looking at that and seeing tits? Come on now. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I was reading chat. There's no simple... Okay. Urgent message to... Is this another fucking public service announcement? What the fuck is this? Okay, but this is like from a YouTube channel, I think. It's not pretending to be like anything other than what it is. Oh god. A Department of Anomalies. I like that the box for the Department of Anomalies, this is just the Mario question mark blocks. Yeah, it's really scary. Or it's Riddler, I guess. It looks like SCP, yeah. I mean, at this point, just play the actual FNAF ambience. Like, come on. The Minerva Alliance, an activist organization founded to inform the American population of the anomalies that exist in your communities so that you can prepare and take action should anomalous activity begin occurring in your area. Well, okay, it is just SCP. This just sounds like SCP. This is very similar to SCP. Like... It's one of those things like when they said that Walten guy, Walten Files guy, his name is apparently not Walten, but it's like Wall. It's like Wallace or something, so it's similar to Wall. Walten? I don't know. I heard Martin Wall and Martin Wallace. I don't know what his name is, but the guy who made the Walten Files apparently claims that it's not a fucking FNAF ripoff. Well, if the guy who made this claims that it's not an SCP ripoff, then... I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe you just also came up with the same exact idea. Like, independently, you know? I guess that could be true. Yeah, the soundscape is the best part. It's probably just stock ambience, but it's good, you know. Sounds pretty good. Well, this is the mission statement, so... Well, this is the old mission statement before they were depreciated. So we'll do recovered footage, Mr. Know-It-All's game show spectacular. Let's watch. This is you know, this is the real stuff here. Now that was just a mission statement, a little intro. This is where we really get into it. This video is published by Little Sisters Entertainment, Inc. Yeah, is this just a regular thing? Wait, no, hang on. Stored in a retrieval system. No part of it may be reproduced. Okay. Okay, this is from the year 2000, is it? Okay. If it's from the year 2000, yes, we had VHS tapes back then, but why does this whole thing scream like 1940s WB cartoon? I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. So I've pointed out before that the music is often the best part of these. And, you know, once again, the music is doing good here. I gotta say, Kevin MacLeod is really bringing his hottest. I have absolutely heard that, yeah. Yo, Kevin MacLeod, somebody says, yes. I have heard this exact jaunty music in some YouTube video before. So wait. The game is played multiple choice round, fill in the blank round, lightning round. Declare what you think is the correct answer. Award yourself points for any question you get right. Sure. The player with the most points at the end of the game wins. Mr. Know-It-All. Okay, 6 seconds to answer. 5 points for correct answers. Multiple choice. 3 different kinds of consumers in an ecological system. Carnivores, herbivores, and autovores. That's the one. Oh, it's multiple choice. Scavengers. Nah. Symbol for the... Well, that's 12. Isn't it 7? Isn't the number 7? Aren't all of these wrong? Maybe it's 5. I think it's an odd number, I think. None of us, yeah, we might as well just stop trying, because Griff got a perfect score on Mr. Know-It-All, so damn, I guess never mind. Really coming in with the book, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh yeah, the book everybody read, called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Definitely not the movie. Has anybody ever read the book? I guess it's Roald Dahl. Probably people have read the book. It's just, I feel like the movie's a lot more famous nowadays. We really need to start getting into some weird questions like, which one of these countries is the worst? And just like, just go ahead, answer. There is a correct answer. Bye-bye, Norway. Okay, now we're getting into that one we're getting into that one fucking quest from fucking KOTOR. It's Baldy, yeah. So this is the horror thing, is math. Like, I mean, somebody said the real horror is math, but that's just actually what it appears that is what the scary part is there, is just that there was math. Like, I guess that's... Wow, that seems... I guess it's a little subtle, I guess. You can give it that. This isn't believable as anything that would have actually existed, though. Once again, this is supposed to have been something from 2000. This is supposed to be recovered footage. Oh, there's a... Oh, God. The Ashtabula Police Department responded to the redacted household following the sudden onset of catatonia and cardiac arrest in their son. Uh-huh. So it's from like a TV show is the idea. Right. While the redacted family's sons succumbed to the tape's influence, the mother experienced no onset of any medical maladies. The belief is substantiated by the mother's statement that her child was screaming during the off part of the video, shouting that he can see hell and boogeymen on the screen. Once again, little child bullshit. Again, we can't have it be about the mom being scared about how, like, maybe she isn't proud of her children and she's just coming to terms with the fact that she's like got nothing left and she just has to deal with the fact that those children are what she has, you know? Like, there's a weird horror story. I don't know. Something new. Something that isn't spooky clown scare me. I guess we owe it to watch the rest of this, because it hasn't even fucking dipped its toe in trying to be scary yet, so, like, we can't technically dip out yet. The only thing we have to fear is... fear its cock! I always run but never walk, murmur but never talk, have a mouth but never eat, and have a bed but never sleep. What am I? I don't know, a fucking loser? God, I hate riddles. Alpha, Beta, and Omega, and Sigma, and Plimbo. There is a right answer. I guess there isn't. The right answer is nothing. I'm feeling nothing. Well, that's true. That is the right answer. Of course, the music cuts out. Why wouldn't the music cut out? How would we know? It's like the scary version of a laugh track. Like when the music cuts out, that's when you know you're supposed to be scared. You wouldn't know otherwise, because it's so horrendously unscary that if it wasn't for the music cutting out, you just wouldn't know. You just wouldn't realize that you're supposed to be spooked out yet. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like an actual video analysis of this fucking thing where somebody goes,
no, you wouldn't believe it because the music is actually still playing. But the question before number 5, how are you feeling today, is actually also kind of creepy if you think about it.
Like, I don't know, just like the cut off of the music, I can't get over. They all do this. Can't it be scary at all with the music? I would think it would be a lot more scary if the music just played along like nothing was wrong. But no, everything changes and Satan takes over the tape. Sorry, I'm raging. I'm mad again. My bad. I'm mad again. You're gonna see Hell and Boogeyman, yeah. We're all back to normal now. Everything's normal again. Don't worry. Oh my god, flashing! There's flashing! Everybody be careful, there is flashing! Man, we're really getting into the spooky mode here. It's starting to get really scary. It's just like the game show and fucking Banjo-Kazooie. Oh god. Actually, no, that's a lot worse. I'm gonna be honest, the game show and Banjo-Kazooie is infinitely scarier than this, because that one, you'll just randomly lose it, because they'll ask you a question that you have zero chance of fucking having any concept of unless you look up a guide, and you can't even look up a guide because the questions are randomized, so you have to like, and then it's timed, and then you'll be playing fine, and then sometimes you get a fucking mini game that's just one of the beans mini games, one of the really bad ones that sucks. Yeah, the Banjo-Kazooie game show scene with the trivia, way scarier than any of this, because you'll just get fucking flung back like 10 minutes and have to redo all of that again for no reason. This is just insufferable for other reasons. Sins of the mother! Oh my god. Yay! It's over. Little Sisters Entertainment. How about that? Yeah, I mean, this isn't substantial. When you said it was, like, really bad or whatever, it's not substantially worse than... I'd say this is better than Harmony and Horror. At least it's not immediately ripping off fucking FNAF, the worst thing to happen to horror since, like, I don't know. I will say this, I mentioned before that one of the reasons I'm not into horror is because, fucking trailers for horror movies just ruined it for me. Like, not being into it and seeing trailers for it in between episodes of Friends or whatever, and it would be like, The Haunted House! It's coming to theaters in February! Like, oh god, and they all look terrible, and so, yeah, I've been soured on horror for a lot of years. I think the first moment when I learned to cringe and roll my eyes at shit was probably horror stuff, so I really am kind of already, you know, inoculated to not liking some of this stuff. So I guess my standards are pretty high in some regard. But, you know, I think that just means that I would ultimately like good horror if I watched some of it. And I have seen some. I need to watch Jacob's Ladder. There you go. That's a horror movie. Not even really. It's like a thriller, but it's like, there you go. I've heard that's one that would be spooky to me, and you know, it's like, yeah, something like that, but stuff like this, not so much. This continues. There's a Pegasus Neuralink promotional video, something for telepathy. Unusual EAS alert. We got one of these fucking alerts. And why are they all... Okay, another fucking thing with this. Why are they all in, like, the Midwest? You know what the Midwest is? Young and restless? Why are they all in, like, Fargo and North Dakota and fucking Minnesota? And there was one I saw that was in fucking Manitoba. And, like, why is it always, like, this generalized area? Why is it never... What the fuck? Why is that so common? Oh, it's just Arthur?
Walking down the street. Everybody.
Yeah, the spookiest show. Oh, I get it. It's a thunderstorm warning. Well, I mean, this is clearly trying to evoke a thing where you're a kid and you're watching Arthur and then there's a scary noise and, like, some horrible shit happens and you're probably, it's a scary thing. Maybe it's traumatic for some people. I don't know, I never personally had that experience. I'm certainly jarred by the sound of the thunderstorm thing. But I guess that's probably why people are so fucking into this EMS alert bullshit, or EAS or whatever. They're so into this shit as, like, a scary genre of, like, there was a spooky thing that happened in 1997 and we caught it on a... Like, I don't know. I don't know what exactly it is, other than just a kind of playing on maybe an irrational fear that some people have. We got, like, Arthur footage. I mean, and it's just a loud noise. And what does it say? National Weather Service, thunderstorm warning. I mean, it's just like a perfectly normal thunderstorm warning. It's not even. Hi. It's not even like anything. Like, they're coming or anything weird shit. It's just thunderstorm warning. It's not even anything special. This is probably just a real, actual thunderstorm warning that was issued in like, over a real episode of Arthur. For all we know, this is the only fucking authentic video this whole fucking stream. 'Cause it's just nothing. It's, like, slightly unsettling because it's a loud noise and you're a little kid and you want to watch fucking Arthur. Tau Omicron XI initiation tape. We got a fucking cult. We got a fucking cult over here, Lois. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this fucking shit, Lois. The oldest and most exclusive sorority. Has anybody ever held up a sorority, like a Phi Beta Kappa type of thing, to one of those cult, cult questionnaires? One of those things where if you match 3 or more of the characteristics, then you might be a cult. One of those. Has anybody ever done that with a sorority? Because I feel like that could work. I feel like there could be cult sororities. Probably are some. Born to horrify the masses, forced to lowish. So, the oath of initiation. Raise your right hand up. Well, it's lucky for you, it's not the other one. Palm outward and recite the following aloud. I, Deadwing Dork, take this oath of initiation to demonstrate my acceptance of and honor for the ideals held by the Sisterhood of Tau Omicron Chi, and to demonstrate my acceptance of all of the benefits and responsibilities associated with my membership in the Sisterhood. I pledge my full and unwavering support to my fellow sisters in their time of need and to assist with any and all activities undertaken by the Sisterhood for her benefit. Oh, this totally is a cult. I pledge that my words and actions reflect positively on the Sisterhood and that they help the Sisterhood attain its goals and its vision. I pledge to consume the elixir of Sisterhood, which will demonstrate my loyalty and commitment to the mission of the Sisterhood and to make my fellow sisters aware of this. Most importantly, I pledge my time and my resources to ensure the continued existence of the Sisterhood and to ensure her customs and beliefs remain in practice in the decades to come. In the name of the Eternal Sisterhood, I swear the above. Yeah, it's another entire just text wall. Like, you know, I think it's maybe kind of reasonable here because it's like a pledge or something. It's all context, but even then the introduction is just a bunch of text. You couldn't get somebody to narrate it or something, or just like get a guy to like, hello and welcome, you know, something like that. I don't know, but you just have this, and yeah, just a giant wall of text. That's the best they could do. Uh-oh, Satan! Satan! Wake up! Yeah, we're in the fucking Bene Gesserit, or it's the thing I never cease to remind people exists, which is the crazy cult of like South Korean like ladies who like mind controlled the fucking president of South Korea or some shit. Or it was like West Korea or something, one of the Koreas, I don't know, but she like mind controlled the fucking South Korean president, and it was like a cult. She was like in a cult. It was a whole thing. I think that happened in some other Asian country too. Like there's been a few, I think in the Philippines or something, that's happened a few times. So richness of sisterhood, right. Ginger ale, wait, what's the drink? So this is just how to get crunk with the sisterhood? This is an elixir, everybody. Well, this is an interesting concept, I will say, for your ARG or whatever, to get, like, engagement. It's like when you say something stupid in the video so that people leave a comment and correct you, which I've definitely never done. I've done that every time I've ever said something stupid. It was on purpose. It's like that. You get people to make a fucking drink, and then they talk about it. They post about the cool drink that they made, the elixir. I drank the sisterhood elixir, which sounds like a euphemism, but it isn't. Shut up. The virtues, right. Oh, Satan! Oh yeah, cut your hand. You gotta sacrifice your blood to Shar or something, yeah. Or does this feel like Morrowind? I don't know. Maybe we've contracted corpus from looking at all this fucking shit. Or it's possible that it could just be a simple case of Ow, 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 ow. God damn it. God punished me for making fun of AIDS, and I dropped my joint, and I hurt myself. Oh, I bent my Wookie. Wait, life essence? Hang on. What? Okay, wait. Okay. Blood in the glasses and the 5 milliliter of fluid from the vessel of life. Okay. Alright, this is how we unlock the light temple in Zelda, everybody. And allow it all to settle. And if it doesn't, if it mixes all together, then the bartender gets fired. They're all supposed to be layers. Oxygenating your womb sisterhood, yes. Oh, Satan! Get him, Satan! Get him, Satan! Get him, Satan! Well, I mean, I think this actually is Satan. I think that's the implication here, yes. I mean, I will say that this is, it's nice that my first thought with the initiation tape was cult, and then it turned out to be a sorority, and then it turned out to be a cult also. And then I was like, have there ever been sorority cults? And I was right. I was just right. I predicted it. Oh, it's a baby! It's an evil baby! Baby! Bada, 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 baby! Alright, we're now officially a member. Wise woman. Alright, well, this one's not, like, that terrible. It's not that good either. It's pretty mid, pretty as the kids say, mid. ARG, not the best. Not the worst though. I think it's admirable that it's avoiding some of the cliches, but it's falling into others. So it's definitely, it's not as bad as like the super chat mentioned, like, oh, this is like a pretty bad one. This is like grade A trash or something, and I'm like, no, it's. It's like grade C trash. It's, it's better than some that we've looked at. It's better than some very popular ones that we've looked at, to its credit. It is a pretty small one. Minerva Alliance is the name of that, if you want to look at more of it. And it's, it's not entirely terrible. It's a little funny, though. A little funny around the edges. I was recommended Vita Carnis, as well as a few other things. We'll do that one now. People kept saying Vita Carnis. And that's, I guess we can do that here. This is viewing order, so we'll do this. Living Meat Research Documentary 1. Intro and the Crawl. Well, we got a whole 8-part documentary about living meat. There's a cook-at-home kitchen. That looks exciting. I'm going to have to look at that. Whatever we do, I'm going to have to look at the spooky cooking video, because that sounds great. Well, we'll start with the first one here. Warning, there's flashing lights and gore and violence and death, and it's a horror fucking production. Maybe you should just not have a cow, man. I don't know. Warning. You might be scared. Warning. Oh, fuck off. Federal law, yada yada. Yeah, like the federal government put the fucking trigger warning on the front of the video. Okay. Right.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found.
Why does this keep feeling like fucking... This is the 3rd time tonight I've been reminded of the House Hippo ad. This is the 3rd time tonight.
Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and
Yeah,
what
so
we
you'll get these things where it'll be just a block of text, which doesn't feel like anything from the 80s or whatever era this is supposed to be. But then you get this, where it's like people are like, "Yay, voiceover!" But it's like a computer voice. There would not have been something like this in the fucking 80s or whatever that had a computer voice. I'm sorry. Again, like I said last time we looked at this stuff, it feels like the people that try to make this kind of analog horror shit a lot of the time were not around in the era of like spooky 80s, 70s VHS tape or whatever. And so they're just kind of approximating things based on shit like this. Nothing like would have felt like this in whatever era this is supposedly from.
know about evolution itself.
This is pretty bad so far. I mean, it's not even, we're very early into it, but it's like, why is there even a VHS effect? Is this an old video? Is this supposed to be old? I have to assume it's old because there's VHS tape effect, but like, what is that even adding to this?
That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new
Definitely not a real logo anything would use.
species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life.
God, I'm gonna lose like so many fucking subscribers. I've posted so much cringe today, people. And by that I mean I've watched these terrible fucking cringy videos and people have gone, "No, this is the good one. Has he looked at Vita Carnis yet?" Yeah, man, I'm looking at it. Don't you worry, I'm looking right at it.
First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade
Extraterrestrials? It's funny that the fucking Microsoft Sam can't say words correctly.
Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bone.
You know, it would be interesting for somebody like this to look up how... I don't know if info like this would even be known necessarily, but I'm wondering how a video like this would have been made actually in the like an instructional tape like this, how they would have edited it with the effects and the graphics and whatnot that would say what we know or whatever in like how they would have actually done that if this was actually made in the 80s or something. Maybe try to go to that effort or do something like that, because I mean this just looks like a fucking default like Arial font or something. It's just not believable.
They greatly resemble animals with no skin or stored body.
Like the text distorting out of place is like a really obvious attempt at looking like a VHS effect. But like you could just have this same thing and have it not be VHS, and I think that would be just fine. I don't really know what that's even adding to this in this scenario, but this is just part one.
Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly
Yeah, why is there 1920s like, I don't want to set the world on fire? Why is that happening on this fucking like 80s videotape? Or whatever era, like 80s, 90s, maybe early 2000s, videotape era. Why is there Fallout music being played?
Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives. The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species, the crawl.
Yeah, like you could look at somebody says there's an actual video of like testing neurotoxins on rabbits with no music because it's for scientists to like, yeah, it's not meant for like people to fucking sit down. There's like a range between like videos for everybody to watch, like a movie or whatever, like an instructional tape even, or like then you've got like industrial film. You're at work, you need to learn how not to cut your hand off on the fucking saw like I did. And then you have a layer where it's like, and they have to kind of make that a little bit entertaining, too for the employee. But then you're at a level where it's like, okay, you're doing such a serious job. We don't need to bother with like fucking music and graphics and whatever. And yeah, like something like that where there would be no music. I think it would be creepier with no music, but they have to have the music there so they can cut it out when it gets scary. Dollars to donuts. They're going to cut out the music the moment something really spooky starts, the Satan starts happening. Once Satan happens, music go. That's just, it's the fucking, you can make a bingo out of this shit. It's every one of these.
The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi.
Wait, what was the claw? Oh, right, how I lost my arm. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials—
Oh my god, yeah, spit some more fucking exposition at me. That's so cool. Where does the music cut out?
spread across the world and can be found pretty much anywhere.
I know it's gonna fucking happen. And where are the house hippos? Are they are they responsible for this?
Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich—
Bro, who gives a shit about— Oh god, I'm sorry, like— This is not how you do it. It's just not how you do it. You want me to care. I cared about that Dead Pixel, the Kaine Pixel guy's, his series, I forget the name of it, The Oldest View it was called. I cared about that, which we were watching, because it made me care, because it drew me in with interesting filmmaking and stuff, it made me ask questions. It didn't dump everything I could ever possibly ever need to know about the lore of your universe on me before I have any questions to ask at all. It didn't do that, you know? And that's what this is doing. And I don't like it.
Forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals—
They're trying to make a distinction between carnivores and this thing that likes to eat meat, which, I don't know, I guess it's living meat, I don't know.
Leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive.
It seems like the concept of a living meat plant creature seems like, you know, that seems like some weird shit that Rand would get his foot tangled in the fucking, like, dark shadow blight area of Wheel of Time. Like, maybe, like, you could have that in a story, but whatever. It's like I said earlier, like, it's the fucking storytelling that I'm complaining about here, you know? Like, the story this could be the coolest concept in the world, but the storytelling is a text-to-speech guy saying exposition at us as if any of us care. That would maybe be something to do. Like, exposition is fine once you already care and you want answers. People get this idea that, like, exposition is just blanketly a bad thing. You can't— Oh, you don't have exposition scenes. People don't like it when you exposit info at them. And, like, no, people love that when you've been waiting 40 hours for fucking answers in Baldur's Gate 3. People don't want fucking a 5.5-minute video where you just tell us a bunch of dry bullshit facts about this nonsense that you made up. Like, this is like Chris Chan. This is like Chris Chan with extra steps. This is, look, I made Sonichu, and isn't that crazy? Isn't it wild? Wow. Like, basically, this is Chris Chan.
Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so. But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards. The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal.
Yeah, like they've created this whole idea for a monster, and they've just wasted it on this stupid, horribly told story that's just... it's just bad. And then it, like... Not only does it have, like, a warning in the beginning about flashing lights and death, but it has, like, the credit at the end, just in case you were somehow immersed in this at all by the end of this, and you actually believe any of this or care about any of it. You just, like, oh, right, this is fiction, right, made by this guy, cool. Yeah, not my favorite. But let's watch this one with the fucking pasta here. I don't know why I haven't been looking at the comments, honestly. I love how these things were given scientific names. That's actually quite realistic. I don't know why, but eldritch horrors that are just vibing and isn't trying to murder humanity is pretty cool. Is a pretty cool guy and doesn't try to kill humanity. I love how unique this is compared to... Really, is it? Is it? Oh, the choice of background music. Yeah, the choice of background music. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, the background music from, like, 40 years before this video was relevant. Right. Fun fact. The scientific name of the crawl, Scandere Carnis, translates to climb the meat in Latin. Yeah, people are, like, talking about this, saying it's cool. I mean, it's a cool idea, I guess, but, man, not very scary. So this is them cooking, cooking this meat shit into a pasta.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Baby. Let this feeling in.
Have any information of the...
Oh, I wonder if you can tell where the fucking video switches over to, like, a new video made by people in the 2020s. I wonder if you can tell. I wonder if you can tell where it switches from, you got like a movie, clearly from, like, the 80s or the 90s, maybe the 70s even. There's like Gene Wilder in there. Got a little girl toy commercial from the 80s or whatever. Whatever that is, music video. Clearly some 80s, 70s ass commercial, totally.
Have any
and now here we are in this Linkara video.
Information of the whereabouts of...
Wait, hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I could see it, yeah.
Information of the whereabouts of...
Be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish with...
Hey, look, it's text-to-speech again. Wow. You know what none of the other videos before this had were text-to-speech. I don't know why this one has text-to-speech. Can you not literally just buy a microphone? I mean, text-to-speech, like, this doesn't even look remotely close to, this flower ad. Like, look how blurry and fuzzy this is. Look how shitty those flowers look, and then compare it to how clear this just looks like a fucking guy's fucking cooking video. This just looks like you could just tell me that fucking King Cobra uploaded this and this was just the fucking quality of the footage. You know, maybe blow this up to full screen, right? And I'm just like, sure, that's fine. That's just a modern cooking video from someone with a camera that's not very good. Sure. It's not from the fucking 80s!
Will be a cheesy crawl penne.
You're mad at nothing. Your brain is nothing, chat member. If you think I'm mad at nothing, you either just got here or you've fucking not been paying attention for the last 27 hours.
These will be the ingredients you will need.
Chill out,
3
Papa.
cups of penne pasta.
Chill. You really want to be the next Johnny Thunder? You really want to be the next Johnny Thunder? Get upset!
3 cups worth of fresh scroll. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself.
Once again, doesn't even try to look like a photo from the 80s. Whatever.
1 cup of cheese. Half a cup.
Is that really a
of
cup?
onion.
Okay, alright. Now, here's the thing, right? This is a joke. This is not really even like... Well, it's not a joke video, but it's not a real cooking video. However, that being said, their cup of green onion or whatever is... You know you don't use the green part primarily, right? Like, do people use the green part? Do people cut like that and then they throw up... You know the white part at the bottom is the onion, right? Fucking hell. Like, they want me to get horrified by how bad this meat crawl shit is, but then the fucking... They fuck up the green onion, the scunions like that. Come on.
2 tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons of parsley. 1 tablespoon of dill.
The parsley.
One
The fucking
tablespoon
The
of-
fucking parsley, I swear to God. Well, yeah, you use a little bit of the green onion. Sure. You use the green part of the green onion. Sure. Yeah, it's also a nice thing you add in there. It adds color and it adds some flavor too, and it's not a bad thing, but it's the most of the flavor is in the white part at the bottom. And people use the green part, and that's like, you might as well just cut up grass. But speaking of just cutting up grass, you gotta add fucking parsley to your recipe. You literally might as well just, you know, just put in some, just some grass. Just some grass. You know, that would probably add more flavor. I know that's not a real recipe, but people cook like this.
Garlic.
Fuck. You know, now I am mad at nothing. I actually am mad at nothing now. This is at nothing. This is not even a real recipe.
Newly released flavor enhancer.
Oh, I would totally buy
Bring
that.
out the richness of flavors within.
I love me a good random flavor enhancer that's got like 50 spices in it and costs $12.
And
Those
every
are great.
meal. First.
He hates parsley. Why? No, I mean, like, it's not that I hate parsley. Parsley is like a nothing thing. I feel nothing about parsley. I hate that people put it in recipes as if it's like an actual ingredient. It's not. It has no flavor. It has nothing. It does nothing. It's not a fucking ingredient. It has... Come on now. Come on now.
Get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
DSP tries it.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta. Then, set aside to boil. Grab your
You know, like, the funny thing is, this is a lot better than some of the cooking videos we watched here, though.
sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, this is a good part of this. The actual work on making this weird meat thing. I don't know what they made it out of, but it's an interesting thing. I don't know what it is, but it's probably some kind of plastic or something. I'm not really sure, but whatever it is, it cuts easily enough. Maybe not, actually. It doesn't cut that easily at all. Oh, there's juices. Like it's real meat. It might be real meat, or maybe it's like a fruit or something. Oh, it's not working that well, actually. Yeah. See, it doesn't look like meat. I mean, it looks like a vulva, but it doesn't look like Maybe like
Crawl
salmon
is
or
soft
something?
on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
Yeah, I will say this. This is the best part of this so far. The actual like dissection of this meat thing is really interesting. If we had gotten this first, I would have been far more into it than the fucking slow, boring bullshit from the last video. This is much better. This is much better. You start the series with that garbage and then you get into this later? Like, come on. That's awful.
Then, gather
Start
the
with
meat and
this.
set aside.
Crawl gumbo, yeah. Well, I mean, I will say, that being said, they did do the fucking thing where they cut out the music. They cut out the music because it was spooky, and then we go back here and got more music again. But it was like a little less noticeable because I was actually
Mince the
paying
green
attention to
onion
that.
into rough segments.
Yeah, mince the fucking green up. Mince the grass up. That's important. Cut it here on the horrible board with the juices. And I mean, the thing too, looking at this is like, this is a very interesting video because it's trying to be a cooking video. I've seen enough cooking videos in my time that are actual horror stories. Like, this doesn't even fucking come close to, like, Cooking with Hoarders. To, like, his worst video. I mean, his best video. Whatever. Doesn't even come close to that. So, you know, but it is trying, and it's definitely better than the beginning of it. I mean, I'll definitely look at some of these again at some point, because we've looked at, like, the beginning and sometimes the end of some of these, but, like, in the future, when I do another analog horror stream, which will happen probably just at some point in November, frankly, because this is fun. I enjoy this. I enjoy all the fucking stupid people that get mad in chat. And of course, you know, I get a little heated too, because I get annoyed very easily looking at some of this shit. But probably do something like this again. You know, make it like a semi-recurring thing. Maybe put it on the wheel of trash or something. But yeah, you know, I want to look at some of these again, like midway through the series, because we do start them, and a lot of them are the same at the start. Maybe they become different midway through or toward the end. And I'm not really looking too much, but, you know, we have so many to get through that I can't really look at that much of any one, as much as I would like to look at more of some of them. But I would like to see more of, especially some of the ones that are, like, many, many episodes long. Like, Linkara's one's only an hour long, but it's a lot to, like, analyze and frame by frame kind of go through. Linkara's one, you know, that had, like, 16 short episodes, and I know that it's apparently pretty silly, but it sounded so silly that I kind of want to get back to Linkara's one, especially. I think we might need to watch that. I think, in fact, I might just watch all of Linkara's Winter of 83 thing on a stream, because that seems like it's really not very good. And I don't know, it's I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, no, I want to look at some of these, like, midway through their thing, rather than just watching the beginnings. I know some people probably have been complaining about that. I know that, like, yeah, you know, some of them take a while to get the lore going. We can't really watch more than just a bit of them, and I feel like it's good to start at the start rather than midway through. I try to do that sometimes, and then the chat screams at me. So I guess the best option is to do it at the beginning, but then they're all very similar sometimes at the beginning. This one, the beginning video was just so awful and boring, but then you get into this one and it's actually something interesting happening. Weird cooking video, cutting up fake strange meat that he had to... Whoever put this, like, meat prop together was pretty good.
Grab your skillet and preheat with a long some oil.
I mean, this doesn't even look like... I guess it's like crab meat
Take
or
your
something.
minced crawl and spread
All
it
the
evenly
weird
across the
tendrils.
skillet. Stir occasionally until crisp and brown. As your water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
Well, that water's not boiling, but okay.
Cook until soft.
Okay, when does the music cut out again?
And
Wait,
it will be brown and crisp.
wait, hang on.
At this time, Your crawl will be brown.
This is supposed to be the crawl again? How did it turn from weird lobster crab meat into ground beef?
And crisp.
How did
Add
what?
your
Excuse
minced green
me?
onion and then the spices. Mix well. Once your pasta is finished cooking, strain it.
Okay, and then you make it into a fucking thing, right?
At
yeah,
this point-
and really, the rest of this isn't really going to be scary. Oh, until Satan! Satan! Oh my god, bro! Who are they, bro? Oh my god! Oh, wait, what was that? Let's mute that a little bit. Mute that, but what do you got there? Oh, was that like a spooky alligator? No, it's like a little kid. Oh, it's like a little kid. Yeah. Although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind, instead they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. Okay. Cool, I'm sure there's a whole thing here. I'm sure it's some great lore. It's just not told in a very good way. I think it's the whole format of this. I think that's part of the problem, because a lot of the time these might have an interesting story going on to some extent, but it's like constricted by trying to be like a weird 80s instructional video. And like consistently these fucking channels just have no concept of how to fucking make that like work. And every time they try to do something a little different, it's a little bit better. But they all want to be like this, like on the Local 58 and all of this shit. And I say they want to be like Local 58, but I think Local 58, I don't know what it wants to be, like itself. Like what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what the goal is in trying to make these like, you know, instructional tapes or whatever. But I think I'm good. Well, if you're still awake after 7 hours of analog horrors, then good job. They must not have been very scary, huh? Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this, there will be other spooky videos coming out fairly soon. Big thanks as usual to my $20 and up excellent dudes on Patreon: Iron, Jolie Doomed, Tapeface YT, Dunk, Darth, Viper Mutt, Tori Senshi, Lowlord, Sid Static, Archie Arch, and my top boy, CB. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're allowing me to continue pissing off Zoomers with videos like this. I am happy about this one, you know, because it's like, we got the oldest view in there, you know, there's some good stuff. And then we've got multiple reoccurring fucking moments where we look at harmony and horror or other shit that guy made. So, I mean, you know, you take the good with the bad, really. The only tragedy of this video is that I tried to include the time when we looked at Gilbert Garfield, and most of that was just Fireplace. I fucked that one up. I beansed it hardcore. So unfortunately, no Gilbert Garfield will be shown in this video, as you now know, because you're done the video. But perhaps another time in the future, we will look at Gilbert Garfield again, or something. I don't know, don't hold me to that. I fucking said we were gonna do more analog horrors after this one, and I don't think we did, so I mean, you know, clearly I'm a big-time liar. Well, take it easy, people. Spooky penis!